Morning, everyone. Welcome to the Rinkster Irvine Inline. I'm Eddie Zilch. We are about to get underway with our Women's Pro Division, and we kick-started with a really good California matchup here. RBH against Haichu. Haichu was a really good team last year, and we're going to keep that magic going here. RBH, of course, Rose Bowl hockey, certainly making a predominant name for themselves here throughout all age divisions. And the Women's Pro Division huddling up, getting one last word of encouragement from the coaching staff, and on the opposite side, Haichu getting one more word as well before they break for the opening face-off to get us going here. RBH wearing their powder blue sweaters, and Haichu in their lime green / yellow and aqua-colored sweaters. We'll start it off with Haichu taking the right side of our rink, and Rose Bowl on the left side of our rink. Quan will take the opening face-off for Haichu. And Mel will oppose. We're underway. And welcome to the Pro Division now for the NARCh Finals 2026 edition. We'll have 4 straight Women's Pro Division games. Beg your pardon, 4 straight. Then we'll dip into the men's. Our next game will be NCI Phoenix against Black Ice. Rinkster against Labeda FREEZ, and then Pama against Rinkster Vibe. And a net front play right off the get-go. Rose Bowl hockey trying to get some scoring early. What a good kick save by Ella Park, reaching over to the near post to keep it out. There's another shot from far out, and a glove save by Park. She hangs on for the whistle. So she wears number 50. She's the starting netminder for Haichu. On the opposite side, O'Hara Shipe manning the net. 15-minute halves here in the Pro Division. Mel taking the face-off and winning it for Rose Bowl hockey. It's played back to Dylan. Tried to go across the rink, but missed on the pass, so Rose Bowl forced to reset. We have some wind coming in from behind us, and the mesh that displays the Rinkster Irvine Inline logo blowing into our back. But hey, protecting us from the sun. All of us too, for that matter, especially the players on the bench. Women would get really overheated if you got that sun pounded on your back coming in from the east. Rose Bowl resetting back in their own side of the floor. Dylan secures in the corner. Whips it around to the near boards. 13.5 left of the opening frame. No score. Rose Bowl's had a majority of the puck possession, but still early. Puck brought up by Taft near wing. Chance no good. Rebound collected right in front of the net. Rizzuto couldn't work it free. And it's stolen away by Witt from Haichu. She'll take it along the left wing side. Puck hacked off her stick, and Rose Bowl recollects. They have numbers if they hustle. It's brought up by Allie Mitnatch, who centers, and a quick one-timer gets snapped just wide of the net. And Haichu responding back up the floor. Puck squirts away from a Haichu player. Got all the way from Fitch, so resetting is RBH. Got a loaded docket here for you. Then there'll be a little bit of a break. So we'll run with about, I think, 10 straight Pro Division games. And then after the 3:45 game, if memory serves me right, we'll have about a 3-hour break, and then we'll get right back at it with another slate of men's games, and then the full slate of women's games will partake tomorrow. It's a shot from the far wing, and RBH gets on the board first. A turnover was forced in the offensive zone. RBH takes possession of it, and a quick snapshot ends up in the back of the net. Setting the tone early here. Not even 3 minutes old into the contest for RBH to get on the board. More puck possession for RBH. Slow play from their own side. April Mittenatched goes to the corner. An attempted centering feed broken up by two HOAPA defenders. Caverlez breaks it up on the far wing, and that'll transition HOAPA on the attack. Murdisic with a chance, no good, off to the near corner. Puck played back to the center red line, and a lot of area for Caverlez to get a chance, but couldn't funnel it through the traffic in front. Iverson in the corner after it, back to a point, a quick drive. Gets tipped out of play. It was about head high, that rose on her. And both teams will make changes here. So early 1-0 lead for RBH. Puck on the near boards. Mel for RBH, able to elude two HOAPA forecheckers. Hands it off to Ali Mittenatched. Taft circling behind the net, picks up the loose puck. Taft takes the left wing. She's got a head of steam. 3-on-3 the other way though. HOAPA very responsible in their own zone. Fluttered towards the slot, trying to settle the puck down was Dillon, but her attempted shot trickled over her stick and went wide of the net. Mel getting back on the play in her own zone. And pinned up against the boards. Puck battle continuing on. 10-10 left of the first period. RBH with the lead. HOAPA stealing it right along the center line. Whiff breaks it in. But a good poke check knocks it away to the corner. Iverson leaves it for Whiff. Another chance for her. And a shot, low pad save made. Rebound gets tipped over the net of Shipe. And she looks over her left shoulder. Still manning the net in the butterfly position. Puck knocked off to the near wall. And collected by HOAPA's Mardisic. She takes it off to the right wing side. Lets a wrist shot go. It's deflected wide. HOAPA really getting a good response shift now. Had really good consecutive shifts from RBH, but all of a sudden it is controlled very well by HOAPA. Caverlez with a nice move in her own zone. Coughed the puck up, but able to respond on it partially. Regained by Taft on the forecheck, and RBH takes a breather here going back across the center line. Under 9 to go first period. RBH with a 1-0 lead. Wrist shot from out far. Mel couldn't sneak it through Ella Park. Blocker save sends it to the corner. HOAPA springs up the floor once again. This is Harrison, wheels it behind the net, and it's shoved in on net, covered up by Shipe. Paige Henricks picks up the only goal for RBH for this time being. HOAPA trying to prevent a breakout from RBH, can't do so. A puck battle won, it's brought in tight. And a save is made by Ella Park. .37 left first period. RBH grabbing control of the game again. Allie Mitnach sends one on. Park snatches it away and hangs on for a whistle. RBH's April Mitnach sends it across the floor. Broken up. Strong defense again. Cabrales. Very key cog to this early part of the game. Martisic from the left wing. Stripped of the puck. Puck battle worked up the half wall, and RBH grabs control of it with April Mitnach taking it from the left wing. She'll circle around one defender, send a wrist shot on, but Ella Park with the glove save. And she's been tested quite a bit on the glove hand and able to match up to the challenge. Haichu works it up the floor. Skoda drops it back. Whip takes it along the right wing side, leaves it. And now it's Kim controlling, but she backpedals, lost possession of the puck as she was trying to skate backwards. Able to regain it. And we have a puck pinballing between teams, finally controlled by RBH. And a wrist shot zooms high over the net. Taft in the corner, double teamed. Stripped of the puck. Whip for Haichu. Beg your pardon, that's Skoda. Skoda from the right wing wall with 5:38 left of the first period. RBH still owning a 1-0 lead. Henriks, the only goal so far. Chance doesn't get through. Taft controlling for RBH. Moves it off to Dillon. Dillon head of steam into the offensive zone and throws a low shot. Can't beat Ella Park 5-hole. And the puck's in off to the near boards. Wise reversal, and that'll send RBH to reset. Taft can't get a play through the center line. Regained by Skoda, stripped off her stick, and then coughed up into the Haichu zone. Whip will take control, pedal behind the net. Tried to make an outlet feed, but it's broken up on the forecheck by Mel. Mel takes it from the left wing, centered in a one-timer, gets deflected wide. Good heads-up chance by RBH. Taft again. Tried to dance through some Haichu defenders, couldn't get it through three. Got through two, but the third one proved to be fatal, and it's dumped into the RBH zone and then dumped right back. The Hail Mary pass attempt didn't work. Stolen away by Calvarez. Calvarez dumps it into the corner. Paige Hendricks scored about 3 minutes into the game. That's been it so far. Our opening slate of the Women's Pro Division. Black Ice and CI Phoenix up next. Puck battle in the Haichu zone. Centering feed stolen away by Martisic. Her and Iverson try to go 2-2 up the floor, but Martisic doesn't like what she sees. Goes back behind the net. Now she'll start up. Head of steam from the left wing side. She's got the wheels to get there. Takes it from the left circle. Shoots it. A save is made. And the rebound jarred right back to her stick. Martisic again tried to center. but it's blocked away by RBH. 2 defenders clogging the slot. Carried up by Taft the other way. Taft, lead pass, but it gave it to Mel, who ran out of real estate. Mel tried to return feed from the corner, but it's broken up, and that'll return Cal Varlez from the slot, but poked off her stick to the far boards. Loose puck sitting there for a good few seconds. Finally taken by RBH, and now you got a partial break ensuing, and a chance is stopped by Ella Park. Keeps it a 1-0 game. 2:40 remaining of the first. Forecheck coming hard for Hendricks. Aichu able to circle back, whip, standing behind her net. Leaves it to the right wing side. Closing in on the final 2 minutes of period 1. A rush for Aichu doesn't work, squirts over to the far boards. Here's Skoda, centers it, but it caught her teammate Kim on the offhand. She tried a backhand play towards the net, but ran out of real estate. Gets it again, and her forehand shot is tangled up by April Mitnatch, who secures it for RBH. Had some really good spurts in this game so far. What a good opening contest here for our Women's Pro Division, too. Skoda for Aichu. Gets turned off the puck. That'll send Hendricks up the floor from the right wing side. 2-on-1. She goes to the back door. A shot is stopped by Park to the near boards. RBH still putting it on thick, but they can't get a second scoring attempt. And it's worked away. Puck taken by Kim. She surrenders possession. Sent up the near wall and then turned back over again by Kwan. RBH looking for one more, but a pass up along the near wing gets broken up by Kim. She'll stroll down the left wing wall, gets hassled by the defense. Finally jarred away. 18 seconds left. And an outlet feed up along the far wall. Pizzuto can't get anything done with it. RBH returning back the other way. Quick chance, gets deflected wide. Off to the near boards. Now Fitch had it stripped away off her stick. Breakaway for RBH and a goal. Ella Park beaten top shoulder. Right over the blocker with 0.2 seconds left to give RBH a 2-0 lead as we head into the intermission. We'll take a break and return. We'll be back in just a moment with more of the Women's Pro Division.
Listed at 6.
We're back to the rinks. Irvine in line. I'm Andy Zilch. Our second half of our first slate of games here for the Women's Pro Division. About to drop. Pizzuto scored the most recent goal here. Breakaway goal with 0.2 seconds left. Putting the team on top. For Haichu, really tough break here. They've had some really good shifts throughout this game. But throwing their backs up against the wall, they really need to make sure that they're able to secure a good start to this second. Get some good scoring opportunities. Obviously, you want to score a goal. Goes without saying, but they can't allow one here early. And almost just did with a good rush. Here's Martisic from the right wing. Fans on a shot. RBH now controlling. This is Taft. Taft's outlet pass. Missed. Gets a little bit of help though. Now you got a 2-on-2 for RBH working into the offensive side. Backhander blocked away to the near corner. Another low drive kicked aside by Park. Puck shoved in on Park, who makes a sprawling save, hangs on for a whistle. 13-12 remaining. Centering feed intended for Mel broken up. Here comes Haichu. Whip from the left wing side. Goes to the backhand. Forced to the corner. Good defense by April Mitnatch. Holding her own though in the corner is Whip. She'll drive it to the slot. Swept away off her stick at the last second. Mel able to provide a one last ditch effort defensive work to get it free. And almost ends up on a one-timer in front of the net, but it just hit the toe of her stick. Controlled by Calverlez for Haichu. Roll behind the net. Calverlez still with it, hands it off to the near wing for Schulter. Schulter got around one, couldn't get around another. Return back the other way and a low drive, missing just wide of the net. Schulter plays it across the rink to the near wing. Calverlez again with it behind the net. She'll get the motor running on the left wing side. Calverlez continues driving towards the net, forced behind the cage. Pots up straight away, high slot, rips a wrist shot, but wide of the net. Skoda from the corner retrieves the loose puck. Good stick handling, able to drive away from one and then try to drop pass that only connected to a powder blue shirt. An outlet pass stolen by Martisic. Nice little toe drag move, gets to the slot, tries a shot that's blocked. Rebound in front, two different chances. Neither one goes through, and O'Hara Shipe able to throw her glove on and hang on for a whistle. Best scoring chance of the game by Haichu. And you got to credit Martisic with a good quick move to get a seam and then add a lot of pressure around the mouth of the net. Pizzuto with a nice move, gets some space and sends it backwards. Taft back to Pizzuto. RBH trying to play in front of the net. Taft from the right circle shot it off the side of the post and went wide. RBH resetting. They own a 2-0 lead. We got about 10 minutes left of the second. Taft rolls behind the net. And I'd be shocked if anything different occurs here from RBH here in the final 10. Can't force anything, and Martisic steals it again. A nice move to get a seam. This time she hands it off to the left wing, and a wrist shot by Iverson. She scores. Hai-Chu gets on the board. Iverson from Martisic. And we have ourselves a brand new ball game, and that's what I started talking about in the open of this game. Hai-Chu had to get the next one. Didn't matter when it was, but going down 3-0 would have been detrimental. Now you got a good sign of life, and back-to-back really good shifts by Hai-Chu. We'll see if they can get a response shift right after their goal and tie this game up. RBH has got to settle back into how they commanded the game back in the first. Martisic coughs it up near boards. Puck turned over to the far wing. April mid-matched. Goes to the near wing, and it's stolen away and then reversed back to the goaltender, Ella Park. Puck sent down the floor. Taken by RBH. A low drive missing just wide of the net. Carries up the half wall and taken by Skoda. She dumps it in. RBH taking possession of it. And they'll work it up from the near wing. There's a drive from the far wing and a goal. RBH regains their 2-goal lead. And that was Jenna Weeks scoring the goal. Still getting their numbers sorted out here. She was 00 on the roster sheet given, but wearing number 14 right now. Mel collects near boards. Goes to the far wing for Taft. Stolen away. Calverlez plays it to the near wing. Skoda breaks it in. She shoots. It's blocked. Goes right back to her from the left circle. Shoots again. A shoulder save by Scheib. Controlled by Skoda. Very big shift here for Hai-Chu right now. Skoda gets a pass. Goes right back to Calverlez. Forced to the left boards. Puck possession's crucial right now for Hai-Chu. Calverlez gets double teamed, but not off the puck. Knocked away to Whiff. Whiff charge into the slot, splits through two blue sweaters, but couldn't cleanly get through. And it's stolen away by RBH. Turns it over, forces a turnover, I should say. Martishitz, Jansen from the wing, shoots, and a save is made by Scheib. 6:06 remaining. RBH is tapped from the right wing side. Stripped to the puck by Kim. Controlled by Fitch. Sends it in. Blocker save made. Rebound squirts just wide of the net as Scheib was lunging over to the far post, and it came near side. Even though it's a 3-1 game, this has been extremely close, especially here in the second half. It was the first period that RBH controlled, and the reason why they lead. Martisic can't fend off the back check. It's stolen away by Hendricks. She's partially in the clear, but the puck was rolling on her. If that would have been flat, that would have been a good scoring opportunity. Instead, it's Fitch who breaks it up for Haichu. Two women collide in the neutral zone. Meanwhile, the puck gets taken away by RBH in their own zone. Good patience displayed by April Mittenatched. Takes it up along the right wing side. Puck coughed up, regained. Centering feed, one-timer by Hendricks, but it rose on her high and wide. And the puck slapped off to the near boards. Controlled by Whip. Takes it right wing, cuts across, shoots, and a save made by Scheib. With 4:30 left of the second period. 3-1 our score. Face off to the left of the RBH netminder, O'Hara Scheib. RBH threatening again. Bowman drops it back. April Mittenatched now controlling. Stay tuned. NCI Phoenix against Black Ice next. Bowman skates all the way back behind her own net. Leaves it. 3.5 left. We'll see here if Haichu starts forcing the envelope a little bit harder. Starting to do a little man up. RBH pulls through with a scoring chance. And a drive by Taft doesn't work. Haichu takes puck possession. Whip going straight up the slot. Hands it off to the left wing. A shot hits the side of the net. Another forced centering feed stolen away. Weeks curls behind her net. Her and Pizzuto and Hendricks all scoring. Iverson for Haichu. RBH works it back. Looking to kill the clock. Puck worked in by Mel. She shoots and scores! 4-1 will all but seal this game for RBH. Haichu's next game later tonight, 7:30. RBH's game later today, 4 o'clock. Both of those games on the KC rink. We're at the Corey rink right now. RBH's Taft trying to make another one go through, can't. Back out to the center red for Dillon. Now controlled by Haichu, but each player overskates the puck. And it's regained by RBH, and another chance by Taft. Gets swallowed up by Ella Park. Got ourselves a timeout. We'll take a short little timeout on the broadcast. Return in just a moment. It's a 4-1 RBH lead. Back to action, just under 2 to go, second period. Haichu wins the face-off. Bumps in up to Martisic. It's fighting off RBH player to get it to Caverlez. Back to Martisic. She plays it across to Caverlez. Sends a shot towards the net that's blocked wide. Good patience displayed here by RBH, 1:14 remaining. And why not? Puck coughed up. Haichu almost got something. Well, RBH is toying around with it, so to speak. Working it around. A drive from Skoda, blocked wide of the net. Finally prevailing with the puck and sending it to the corner. April Mitnach. 17 seconds left. Long stretch feed. And the puck gets overskated. Controlled now by Martisic. Lays it softly up for Skoda. Missed the outlet pass. It's driven to the corner. 5 seconds remaining. Chopped away, and that'll run down the clock. RBH defeats Haichu in our opening game by a score of 4-1. Got really interesting right in the middle part of the game. Opened the second period all the way through about to the 5-minute mark. But it got busted open by RBH. Goals from Weeks, Pizzuto, Mel, and Hendricks. A lone goal from Iverson for Haichu. Take a break, and we'll be back. We'll have another one coming your way. It's NCI Phoenix taking on Black Ice.
Yeah, thanks.
We welcome you back for another women's pro game. We'll have two more after this. This one, NCI Phoenix versus Black Ice. I haven't watched that show in years. Of course, NCI Phoenix wearing their whites with red, Black Ice in their blues. Natalie Meller and Jaden Eliash are starting netminders. Eliash manning for NCI Phoenix. Black Ice with possession. Coat Z coughed it up. Recovered by Olsen, who backpedals. Cross to the near side for Ace. She skates behind the net. Black Ice going right to left. Just had game one finish up with RBH taking control of Haichu 4-1 score. Here's a feed up to the near wing for Singleton. She shoots, and it's blocked her aside by Meller to the corner. Two number 8s here for NCI Phoenix. Singleton and Jones. Be able to decipher for you as we move through the game. Puck gets chipped out of play. Puck will drop at center. Face-off win by NCI Phoenix. Ooh, forechecking all over it for Match. Steals it, brings it in, shoots, and a save made. Puck trickles over to the far corner. And NCI Phoenix get hassled here aggressively by the forecheck from Black Ice. Finally, a little bit of opportunity for Jones to pedal away. Tries to send it up to Keller on the near board. She gets double teamed. Boy, Black Ice is seeing the outlet passes and smothering it. Rocher goes back. And now breaks it up along the left wing side. Rocher breaks it in tight. Shoots, and a save made by Eliash. Rocher trying to go near post, high blocker, but couldn't get it up high enough to tuck it under the bar. Face off to the right of Jaden Eliash, won by Black Ice. Sent all the way back to Lemus. Goes to Rocher. Rocher takes the right wing. Nice move. Gets a shot on, but another high save by Eliash, who hangs on. Black Eyes controlling behind their own net. Trying to find something good up the floor. Olsen makes a pass to the far wing. Didn't cleanly get it to Boyard. And finally poked free on a puck battle. Coetzee sings it to the near wing. And a chance right on from Coetzee. Gets blocked aside by Eliash. Singleton having a tough time with the rolling puck, stolen away by Coetzee again. Coetzee sends it to the far wing, snapped on, and Eliash the save. Lazine and Emke Coetzee. The two Coetzees on this team. Emke wears number 13. Lazine wears number 71. Face-off win by Black Ice. Olsen far boards. Circling away from coverage. Breaks it down low. Centers it, but no one's home, and it's all the way back to the Black Ice goal line. Ace picks it up. Lots of speed as she works her way on the attack. Ace curls behind the net, wraparound chance. Just grazed off the pad of Jaden Eliash, who covers. It's hard to get that tuck around the wraparound. That's the most important part of it, is cutting the edge hard so you can actually tuck it in the net. That was just going to go across the crease. Puck controlled by Black Ice, and a good heads-up play by Lemus to send it back. Tell you what, I really like the gloves that Black Ice has. Their jerseys are royal blue with really faded blue and white, and their gloves are identical to it. 9.5 left of the first period. Still no score in this game. Black Ice with good tempo. Rocher plays it to the right wing side. Matz threatened down low, but pulls off to the corner. Loose puck squirts over to the near corner in the NCI Phoenix zone, collected by Zamora. Coughed up, and it's controlled again by Black Ice. Low chance, missing wide of the net. Black Ice again here. They're having spurts of hard forechecking. Lazine Coetzee worked it up the far half wall, but it's stolen away. And now Achul gets it loose, but can't get it too far into the Black Ice zone, and it's controlled again by Lemus. To Olsen. Olsen breaks up into the offensive zone. Throws a low shot that's sticked aside by Eliash wide. Under 8 to go in a scoreless first period, while Black Ice again on the forecheck strips it loose. July16 throwed it towards the front of the net, but hit off a skate and bounces to the near boards. Meanwhile, it's Jones grabbing control of the puck. She's stripped of it. Man, Black Ice is just relentless on these loose pucks. And as soon as NCI Phoenix gets it, they're challenging them within an instant. Neil Achul gets it loose. Fights it into the offensive zone, but stripped away by Black Ice. Puck flipped over to the far boards. Keller trying to get a run for the puck. Drives it loose, but an outlet pass misses Barrett, and now we have Black Ice again with the puck. Up the floor, Boyard. Left wing side, a shot gets blocked. Good stick by Jones to knock it loose. Keller in the corner. Goes up the far wall. Missed on an outlet pass, and it's picked up by Rocher. Rocher directing traffic. Goes to the near side for Olsen, who cuts back. And Olsen getting pressured now by Jones. Those two tumble in the corner. It's a good chance here for NCI Phoenix to get something done. Staying aggressive on the board battle, both players. A few more join the scrum. But in the eye of the hurricane, it's Olsen and Jones, and finally worked free, favoring Black Ice. Disselson mats up the floor, right wing side. A lead pass, just a little bit too tall for Pascali. And it's rejected away. That wasn't Pascali, that was actually Ace on the play. Pascali on the floor now, hovering in the neutral zone. Right along the center red. Puck fed up to Rocher from the left wing, cuts across, shoots, but a shot gets blocked. And a loose puck fouled by Black Ice with 5:15 left. Period one, no score. Ooh, puck flipped across the slot, but rejected away by NCI Phoenix defense, giving them a breather. Black Ice's Rocher strolls up the left wing, cuts to the slot, gets cut off by Singleton. Puck fed up to Singleton, crossed over to the far wing for a chance on the rush by Zamora, but no good. Now Lemus trying to get some separation from the forecheck. Zamora just all over her, so Lemus forced to pull back and go behind the net. Coetzee breaks it in down low. Under 4 to go with the first period. Play work back to Olsen. Ooh, pass across to the near wing. Just misses Ace. She couldn't pick it off the boards cleanly. It's stolen away by Zamora. Regained by Black Ice, and a pass to the slot. Misses, and a puck battle right along the center red is won by NCI Phoenix. Nice move by Singleton, but she gets swallowed up by coverage, and it's taken away by Olsen. Great defensive work and relentless work, both on each number 8, Olsen and Singleton. And it finds the stick of Boyard, who smartly reverses. Puck brought up on the near wing. Coetzee sends one on, no good. Jaden Elias getting tested here more often as we run through the game. Not too many chances for NCI Phoenix. Oof, but there was one that went right across the crease. That was one of those risk opportunities to hit off a wheel and go into the net. Meanwhile, Olsen for Black Ice charges up and then curls back. Olsen flutters it into the corner, heads to the bench for a change. It was an ice hockey play that almost turned out in favor of them, but instead, Aylin Achul brings it up. Mel with it now. And she tried to play it up the near wall, stolen by Coetzee. Breaks it down low, backhander is stopped by Eliash. Rebound gets fluttered in the net on a second effort, and it sends Black Ice on top by a score of 1-0. .133 left, period one. Black Ice right back in the driver's seat. Shot missing wide. They're sending 2 on the puck carrier right now. And this is Rocher who steals it on the forecheck. Rocher just going from one side to the other, centered it, but Matz is a left-handed shot. Missed her on the backhand. If she was right-handed, that would have been an easy tap-in. Now with 60 seconds remaining, it gets chopped into the Black Ice zone. Lima's holding on to it. Rocher scored the goal. Zine Coetzee picked up the assist. Seconds remaining of the period. Black Ice's Olsen steals it off the right wing side, shoots, and it's blocked in front. One last rush for NCI Phoenix, but getting back on the play, Boyard able to strip it away from the oncoming pressure. 3 more seconds left, and putting in her pocket is Ace, and that'll run down the period. We'll take a short break and bring it back. It is Black Ice with a 1-0 lead. You're listening and watching NARCh Finals 2026. We're back underway for the second. Black Ice going left to right, wearing the blues. NCI Phoenix in their whites, trimmed in red. And here comes Ace from the right wing, charging in. And that puck had ice. That's a really good save by Jaden Eliash. Chopped right in front of the Black Ice bench. Forecheck coming hard. Black Ice still possessing though. Rocher goes across to Boyard. Boyard gets tangled up. Boy, puck sent almost 200 feet in on Eliash. Face-off win by Mats to get us back underway. Under 14 to go with a second. 1-0 lead for Black Ice on a Rocher goal. Mats to Lemus from the left wing side. Lemus breaks it down and reverses for Rocher. Rocher, great pass over the near wing for Mats. Back to Rocher, left circle. Cuts down low, shoots, and a save is made. Rebound sent wide of the net. And a loose puck is picked up and sent away cleanly by NCI Phoenix. That was Amel Achul. Stolen away, though, off the near wing by Mats, who then reverses for Lemus.
On those passes over here where she almost connected, get it a little bit off the air. Makes it a little harder to
A good way to find a seam by Rocher. Another good save by Eliash. Coming away from the near corners, Matt. She shoots and a save is made. And the rebound taken by the NCI Phoenix squad. Hustling up the floor is Aylin Achul. Stripped off her stick and returned back the other way. Piscali can't stick handle through the coverage. Achul again on it. Goes backwards. Taken up along the right wing side, sent on, missing wide of the cage. Puck battle behind the Black Ice net. One away by Ace. Ricochets it to the corner, and it's fed up to the near wing. Mats cut to the slot, tried to put it on, blocked away to the corner. Outlet pass just missing. It's out of the reach of Zamora. She had the wheels going along the left wing side. Just a 1-0 lead for Black Ice. Puck turned up the floor by Jones, who curls back. NCI Phoenix trying to dictate the pace of the play. Pass work has been lacking for them. And now they're on the same page, and that's why they have puck possession. Cole with it from the right side. And coughed it right up. Just forcing passes, making blind plays has been the victim right now. Lemus for Black Ice. Pulls behind her net. Another blind pass. That time it was Black Ice on the bad side of it. Controlled by Barrett. Barrett gets stripped of the puck. Konixx sends one towards the cage, doesn't go. Ooh, another chance from the slot, patted aside. And it ricochets all the way out. Under 10 to go in the second. Next game is Rinkster and Labeda FREEZ. Black Ice charging up the floor. Olsen trying to make something as she's getting guarded heavily. NCI Phoenix responding back up the floor after stealing it. Puck gets brought up by Zamora, sends it on, and they score. 8:43 remaining second period, and NCI Phoenix ties the game up at 1. Singleton picks up the goal. So we got ourselves a brand new ball game here. NCI Phoenix really needed that too. But they got to really apply some pressure. Black Ice has had the momentum the entire game up until that point. So the goal, Singleton from Zamora. Oh, and a shot hits the crossbar, bounces off the goaltender and in, and Black Ice regains their 1-goal lead. Shot came from the far wing, hit crossbar, bounced off Eliash and in. I believe Piscali on the goal. Wait and see once it's posted on the live scoring, but that was a rip, too. Yeah, it was Piscali from Olsen. After the first goal, Rocher from Konixx, and then sandwiched in between the two Black Ice goals, Singleton from Jones. Sorry, Singleton from Zamora. The lead only lasted, or sorry, the tie only lasted 33 seconds. Oof, good body up behind the net. Tillemans lowering the boom. Puck fluttered up to the near wing. Amel Chul goes back behind the net. Outlet feed up to Singleton. She drives it down low. Gets it again. And a one-timer chopped just wide. Lemus wasn't watching the play and it went right by her. She was guarding the front of the net. She had her back to the passer. Now here comes Black Ice once more. Rocher from the right wing side. Forced behind the net. Negated off the puck, but a poke Gets it up to Ace on the penalty box door. Plays it off to Boyard. What a shot, but a blocker save by Elias. Rebound, another save. Another chance. 2 different rebounds, 2 different saves, and a little shoving in front of the net. But that's some great goaltending by Jaden. Keller trying to hold the standstill here for Black Ice. Keller knocks it away eventually after a few hacks and whack. Gets it to Singleton. Singleton and Cowell not on the same page. It's back to Keller. Keller couldn't sneak it through the traffic in front. Olsen back on it for Black Ice. 5:38 left. 2-1 the score, favoring Black Ice. Pascali holding the decisive goal as it stands right now. Here's Ace from the right wing side, charging in, lots of speed. Hassled by Aylin Achul. Rolled over to Matz in the far corner, drives it back to Olsen. Olsen got upended. There'll be a penalty on NCI Phoenix unless Black Ice scores. Coming away with it is Olsen from the scrum. And it's touched by NCI Phoenix. And this will be a tripping call that'll send Black Ice to the power play. And it'll be the lone goal scorer, Singleton, that goes to the box. Face-off won by NCI Phoenix. Taken off the near boards by Matz. Works it to Coetzee. And into the far wing, Pascali laid into one, but it got tipped out of play. Matz from the corner. Still with 47 left of the power play. Pascali far wing, went down low, deflected by Ace and in. 3-1. Black Ice with the lead. Ace from Pascali. 2-point game for Pascali. Four to go. Rocher from the far wing snaps a shot, try to go over the shoulder of Jaden Eliash, but she snatches it with the glove. Hangs on for a whistle. Rinkster against the FREEZ coming up next. Our game before saw RBH won 4-1 against Taichu. Brought up and sent wide by Konixx. NCI Phoenix couldn't break it up cleanly. Konixx again off the far wing, drops it for Olsen, centers it, Rocher shoots and scores. 4-1 the score. Rocher a 2-goal performance. Black Ice securing after the face-off, sending it backwards with 2:50 left of the second period. Our first game was 4-1. See if this one ends 4-1. Black Ice just content with rolling the clock down here, not forcing anything. Rocher still standing behind the net, goes to Olsen. Right back to Rocher. Rocher, little give and go to herself. Bigger part, and that's Ace. Sends it to the corner. Down to 1:44 left. Long puck battle in the corner. Puck chopped out to the center red for Olsen. She'll skate it all the way back behind her own net. Puck worked up the floor and then taken all the way back. 1:04 left. As Black Ice will just wind this down. Here's Ace again, charging up the left wing. She had the most recent goal. Tries to sneak one near post, but it's kicked away by Eliash. Recovered by Boyard. And she's looking backwards. Plays it to Konixx. Takes it to the corner with 37 left. Konixx drove to the net, but it's knocked off her stick to the corner. Taken away by Keller. Regained by Boyard. Snaps a shot from the top of the circle, but a save is made. Now another chance. Here's Lemus. Goes to Boyard after a pass hit the skate. With 18 seconds left, Boyard to the far wing. Now up to Rocher. And Rocher will put it in her pocket and throw it backwards to Lemus to run the clock down. Black Ice wins 4-1 here against NCI Phoenix. Back-to-back games with 4-1 scores. We got Labeda FREEZ, Rinkster coming your way next. Short break on our broadcast. We'll have that game coming up here in about 5 minutes. You're watching and listening to the NARCh Finals Women's Pro Division 2026.
Kids are awesome. The parents, the kids, they buy into it. We practice so much, and they're so dedicated, and these kids did awesome today. They deserved it.
We're just happy to be here. I'm happy that they put in all the work, and at the end of the year, they're rewarded. We thought so at the beginning of the season, so I couldn't be happier.
Oh, we're trying to evolve our game in the UK, and this is just the start, getting them exposed to a different style of hockey, and NARCh is the place to be.
Kids that grew up 6 years old playing together, and then we kind of combined with the Renegades, like maybe 2000, well, when they were 14 years old, and now they've just been playing good lately, so it's been fun.
We train in the shed, work hard.
Number 10,
do our best as a team.
Best coach in the nation right here. Best coach
as a team.
Just boys control the puck, that's all we wanted. Control possession, attack. Make mistakes, attack. That's all we were looking for.
Kids came together, played a really solid team game overall. Took them a little bit, but we got them back in and pulled out the victory.
I'm Nick Boyarski from Konixx Hockey. Konixx makes roller hockey wheels, we make frames, our bearing and accessory brand Hilo, we make bearings and tools and oils and all kinds of things. Right now we have a bunch of new products. We've just updated the top end of our wheel line with the Pure 3, the Glue-On, and the Nova wheels. The Pure 3 brings the same things everyone loved about the Pure and the Pure X and introduces some new features that we put to that wheel. One of which is our X Core, our new dual pore wheel core and hub that gives you more rigidity while still allowing for that inner pore to actually do its job. We have our new U-Base 6 formula, which is a high rebound formula. It gives you really good rebound and bounce on your wheel. And the best part of it is our new Quick Grip profile, which gives you better edge control and better turning. When we are ready to launch new wheels, we always try to time our wheel launch for the NARCh finals. It's the time of year where everyone's the most excited about the sport. We see the most people from the most parts of the globe here at NARCh, and it's our best chance to show people from all over the world what we brought out for the next year.
wraparound chance gobbled up. That'll give us a stop. Just 21 seconds old. Goaltenders, Jolie Savoy for Rinkster, Julie Becerra for the FREEZ. FREEZ wearing their aqua blue jerseys, and Rinkster in their whites trimmed in gray. Puck chucked to the corner. Green after it, rolls it up the wing. Bryant sends it backwards. Grigg goes up the far wing. Pass caught Bryant. Thought it was going to be out of her reach. She centers it, and Hardy almost had a one-timer goal, but the back checking knocked it away at the last second. Didn't allow her to get a clean shot on net. And the back checking for quick record, trying to get a license plate on the defense. That was Spara. Paredes to Vihuranta. Chance goes wide of the net. Paredes in the corner trying to work it free. FREEZ converge on the loose puck. Hennigan with it. This easily has the best tempo right off the hop compared to the first two games. Not even 2 minutes old. Speed is much quicker. There's a drive off the far wing that gets deflected to the near boards. Hardy collects it off the wall. Rolls it to the corner. Grigg tracks it down. Knuckles into the feet of Princeton. And then cleared down the floor. Rinkster sets up shop, working it up. Bennett from the right side, charges behind the net. Then goes back, 12.5 left. Feed up the Dement, snapped on, save is made. Rebound found by the FREEZ. Sarah knocked it to her teammate. Puck skated up, Corbeil, lots of speed, brings it in, and a chance doesn't go. Tried to go glove high. Wen rolls it behind the net. Wen on the far boards, couldn't slug it loose. She'll drive in after it. She's hovering around the play, able to find it, poke it loose. Get it to Bryant, who then reverses, and then back to Bryant again on the near boards. Bryant from the right wing. Hits the brakes. Watched by Williams. Drops it back to Wen, who went to the near side. Bryant was looking to go to the bench for a change. Had her eyes off the play. Wen swipes it loose, fending off the pressure to Lewis. Across the near boards for Wen, who drops it back. Beer behind her net. Uh-oh, poked off her stick to the slot, and a quick one-timer by Spara is gobbled up by Becerra, who hangs on for a whistle. Bang-bang play, almost ended up in the back of the FREEZ net. Good heads-up play by Becerra. Rinkster off to the near side. It's Era strolling down the right wall. Drops it, quick snap on. Julie Becerra comes up with a big pad save. FREEZ bench certainly liking that. Becerra's getting tested here in the back-to-back shifts. Meanwhile, Bryant wins a puck battle on the right wing, takes it in, shoots from the top of the circle, and it's knocked away just to the near corner. Losing footing was Lewis, surrenders puck possession. That'll send Rinkster in on the attack, and a low drive. Becerra knocks it away. FREEZ responding back up the floor. Bryant from the left wing. Nice move, cuts in low, backhander, just missing high and wide. She got that one to sail on her. With under 10 to go, Rinkster charging back the other way. Sanders from the right wing, forced behind the net. Sends it up the far wall to Spera, waiting at the penalty box doors for it. Spera backpedals all the way to her goal line. And then plays it behind the net. Rinkster changing. Their outlet feed broken up. They have to try it again. Pass to Paredes out of her reach. Grohr breaks it to the goal line. Stripped off her stick. And it's in again for the FREEZ with it. Beg your pardon, that's Grigg. Grigg then leaves it for Hennigan, who plays it up to the corner of the Rinkster zone for Hardy, who snatches it up behind the net, centered it. But the back checking Friedman knocked it away at the last second. Loose puck at center, taken by Friedman. Works it to the slot, and a quick tic-tac-toe play in front gets stolen and gobbled up by Becerra. That was Sanders on the last chance, right in front of the net. Puck will drop to the right of Julie Becerra. Each goaltender, her and Jolie Savoy, getting tested early. Really high octane offenses and just overall play between these two teams. Dement takes it on the right wing side. She gets bodied up to the right of the Rinkster bench. You got three Labeda FREEZ players plugging away at the puck. Dement just holding her own. It gets nudged loose, and it's Wynn behind her net. Come the FREEZ. As Cadiz, a shot from the center red, missing wide of the net. Under 8 to go. First period, no score. 2-on-1 developing for Rinkster back the other way. There's a drive from the far wing by Paredes, missed wide. Beg your pardon, that was Vijaranta. And it's poked along to the center red, taken by Bennett. Yokoyama curls back behind her own net. 7:22 left of the first period. Things settling down just for a moment. Here comes Rinkster up the floor. Wynn breaks it up at her own goal line. FREEZ responding. Back the other way. Outlet feed to Bryant. Bryant missed the candle, able to recover on the puck. Dance around one, can't get around another. She was stood up by Friedman. And a loose puck finds the stick of Lewis, who shoots and scores. 1-0, FREEZ with the lead. Check that, that's Green on the goal, not Lewis. Lewis on the floor, but Green credited with the goal to give the FREEZ a 1-0 lead on a shot from up top. .638 left first period. Rinkster trying to recover. Long stretch feed. Misses Sanders. Scampers after behind the FREEZ net. Beat out by the FREEZ defense. And Lewis plays behind the net. Here plays it around to the far side. Bryant tried an outlet feed but misses Lewis. Puck collected by Era. Rinkster returning back the other way. Friedman, far wing, snaps it wide. Green back the other way for the FREEZ. Left wing goes to Bryant. Right along the face-off dot. Her shot misses wide of the net. Puck controlled by the FREEZ after a puck battle. It's Grigg. They tried to center it, blocked away to the near boards, right to the center red line. Hennigan collects and strolls all the way back right in front of her netminder. And again with an outlet feed. Got it to Hardy, who snapped it on, patted aside by Savoy. Rinkster trying to charge up quickly, but halted right as soon as they gained their offensive territory. And puck jarred around to the far corner. Viharanta plays it backwards to the center red. Trying a little give and go with Stoddard, but instead pulling back with it is Yokoyama to the red line. She'll leave it. Paredes drives it to the far wall, and now it's back around near side. Ferror goes down low. Reset at the goal line, or sorry, the center red line. Giroir again throws it towards the net. Stop is made. Puck violently cleared away from the front of the net. Julie Becerra was sprawling after the initial save, and Viharanta forced all the way back to her own goal line. She launches it back up to the attacking zone for Friedman to pick up. She goes back again. Rinkster reloading back in their own zone. Under 4 to go, first period. Green the only goal, putting Labeda FREEZ up early. Yokoyama, a lot of speed, couldn't get anything done with it as she entered the offensive side. Labeda FREEZ grabs puck possession. Recollected by Rinkster and then coughed up right along the center red line. Over skating the puck accidentally was Labeda FREEZ's Corbeil. A little choppy play here, things pinballing back and forth, no one really taking authority with good puck possession. FREEZ trying to do so. Wynn steps in from the high slot with a chance that misses wide. And the puck cleared away from the Rinkster zone. Outlet feed up to Bryant. Pivots away from coverage. Oop, lost the puck along the boards. Challenged by Stoddard. Bryant comes back away with it. Carries it down low behind the Rinkster net. Wraparound chance doesn't converge. With 2.5 left of the first, Rinkster charging back the other way. Stoddard leading the way, snaps it on, and a save by Becerra. Hangs on with the whistle blowing from the referee. Face-off dropping to the right of Becerra. Won by Rinkster. Sparra goes to the far wing, puck stacked on. And Becerra snatches it out of the air, hangs on for another drop. Face-off win by Rinkster. Stoddard able to elude a stick lift. Played it to the near boards, but it's stolen away. Lots of speed for Lewis back the other way. He couldn't connect a feed to Bryant. Rinkster resetting. Uh-oh, an errant pass. Bryant steals, carries it in, but poked away at the last second. Era was the poke-checking victim. She's a tough one. She's very, very sturdy in the defensive zone. Long stretch pass for Sanders. Rinkster trying to move in on the attack, but a bad pass. Sends Sparra back after it. Plays it to Sanders. And now Era, who backpedals to her own floor. Era, good outlet feed to Sanders, tape to tape, but Sanders gets swallowed up by coverage as soon as she got the pass by Beer. And that'll send Bryant up the wall on the attack for the Freeze. Bryant, right wing side, drops it for Green. Near side, Lewis snapped on, but a save is made by Savoy, who hangs on for a whistle. Under 45 seconds remaining here the first. Rinkster trying for one last ditch effort. Horanta from the left wing breaks it in, but a shot wide of the net. Trying to tuck it on a sharp angle. Aurora went across to the far wing. Connected a pass to her line mate, Friedman, and then broken up, and it trickles into the Freeze zone. 13 seconds left. Puck nudged free. Grigg for the Freeze on it. Pull away from Paredes and play it to Princeton. Stolen away by Rinkster, and a shot as time expires. Misses wide of the net. That'll do it for period one. Only one goal courtesy of Green. We'll take a break and bring it back. You're watching our Women's Pro Division, NARCh 2020.
Kids are awesome. The parents, the kids, they buy into it. We practice so much, and they're so dedicated, and these kids did awesome today. They deserved it.
We're just happy to be here. I'm happy that they put in all the work, and at the end of the year, they're rewarded. We thought so at the beginning of the season, so I couldn't be happier.
Oh, we're trying to evolve our game in the UK, and this is just the start, getting them exposed to a different style of hockey, and NARCh is the place to be.
Kids that grew up 6 years old playing together, and then we kind of combined with the Renegades, like maybe 2000, well, when they were 14 years old, and now they've just been playing good lately, so it's been fun.
We train in the shed, work hard.
Number 10,
our best as a team.
Best coach in the nation right here. Best coach
Work as a team.
Just boys control the puck, that's all we wanted. Control possession, attack, make mistakes, attack. That's all we were looking for.
Kids came together, played a really solid team game overall. Took them a little bit, but we got them back in and pulled out the victory.
White's traveling right to left this time. Yokoyama trying to find a seam down the left wing after an opening face-off. Broken up, and the Freeze control. Corbeil trying to work it down low into the Rinkster goal line, but stripped away off her stick. Sanders' outlet feed broken up. Stoddard drives the puck down low behind the FREEZ net. That's where Wynn controls and hands it off to her defensive partner. Oh, forcing a turnover is Paredes. Forecheck for Rinkster proves to be fatal for the FREEZ. Spara turns it up the floor to the right wing side. Bennett's chance, beg your pardon, Gates with the chance, doesn't work. Paredes from the corner snaps it on, and Becerra makes the save. There's Lewis for the FREEZ, long stretch pass, misses Bryant. Bryant collects in the corner. Under 13 to go of period 2. Here's Lewis. Outnumbered at the end of a shift, so she'll throw a shot towards the net that misses wide. Puck battle going on along the FREEZ goal line. 2 players from each team, 2 on the floor trying to battle it out. And because of that, a player fell on the puck. That'll stop our action. We'll have a face-off dropping to the FREEZ netminder Becerra. It's left. Puck run up by Princeton. And there'll be a penalty as she gets hauled down. Bennett going to the box. Bennett to the box for a minute and a half, and Rinkster doing a great job here early on the kill. Just killing time in the corner. Really frustrating Bryant. The puck nudged loose, but it goes right to the stick of Rinkster. Sanders, and she'll take it up to the center red. She gets hauled down. There'll be a penalty. And we'll go even 3-on-3 for 57 seconds. Rinkster Vibe and Pama getting uniformed up. They'll await the next contest here at the Quarry Rink at the Rink's Irvine inline. Meanwhile, we have a 1-0 game. FREEZ with the lead, courtesy of Green. Paredes' wraparound chance doesn't go. There's a shot from out far by Era, gloved away by Becerra. 30 seconds to 3-on-3. And then we'll have 33 seconds of a Rinkster power play. finally broken up, finds the stick of Wen, who batted a centering feed out of midair. Now the FREEZ on a penalty kill. Out of the box is Bennett. FREEZ doing the same thing that Rinkster did when the FREEZ began their power play. Just all board work right now. Puck finally knocked loose, and Rinkster's Viharanta can start setting up the power play. 10 seconds left of it, though. She'll go to Paredes in the corner. Pass misses across the rink. Era picks it up on the right point to Paredes. She shoots wide of the net, and we're back even. Loose puck along the Rinkster bench, taken away by Viharanta. And Rinkster will slow it down at their own goal line. FREEZ as Hardy comes away with the puck. Goes to Princeton. Princeton funnels it behind the Rinkster net. Adds a little physicality. Two players tumbled down after Princeton went in hard to the corner. Her and a Rinkster player can't quite catch a license plate. Meanwhile, play comes up the floor, and it's a snapshot off the far wing by Stoddard. Patted aside. What a save by Becerra. Stoddard again on the loose puck. She comes straight up the gut. Gets around one. Stoddard plays it down low, and a snapshot. Bennett scores. Bennett from Stoddard, the goal. Stoddard drew Becerra out of her crease and handed it off to Bennett for the goal. So we're even at 1-1, 8.5 left of the second period. Paredes had the puck roll on her, able to recover right in front of the penalty boxes, and throws a pass across to the near wing for Viharanta. Her snapshot's blocked to the corner by Bryant. Bryant curls up the floor. Takes a slap shot. Stick handles down low and sends a backhander wide of the net. Rinkster back on puck possession. 7:45 left. Stoddard tried to cut down low with a goal chance, but negated to the near boards. FREEZ on puck possession with Bryant leading the way. She's at the end of a shift. She'll pull back. Gets a shoulder. Puck stripped away off her stick by Friedman. Plays it to the right wing side, and a shot gets blocked by Becerra and out of play with 7:19 remaining. Back to action. And physicality really getting turned up a notch here. A Rinkster stick went flying on a stick lift. Clean play. Sanders has to retrieve her stick. Meanwhile, Cadiz trying to settle the puck down. By the time she does, she's at the goal line of the Rinkster side of the floor and sends a shot wide up the boards. Orbeal on it. Dumped into the Rinkster zone. Quickly brought out. Nice little sidestep move. It's brought into the attack by Stoddard and then reversed. Era back after it. Puck snapped in off the right wing side, and Rinkster grabs a 2-1 lead. Their first lead of the game after falling behind 1-0 early. They've had all the momentum here, and it's almost as if Labeda FREEZ is out of gas. Rinkster with under 6 to go. Not looking to force anything at all. You can hear it from their bench, just to make sure that they play a careful hockey game the rest of the way. Here's Paredes cutting across to the right wing. Paredes goes for the wraparound. Flat out missed the pass, hit the side of the net, and it's cleared away. Next game, Pama and Rinkster vibe. Mackenzie Williams picked up the most recent goal. Friedman carefully behind her own net with under 5 to go here the second period. 2-1. Rinkster with the lead against the Labeda FREEZ, who had a 1-0 lead to start this game. Great outlet feed. Yokoyama goes to the high slot for Stoddard. Forced behind the net. FREEZ grab control. Sanders now with it. Rolls behind the net. Stripped of the puck. Stoddard fetches it and drops it back. Rinkster reloads behind their own net. Now puck brought up along the right wing side. Lots of speed. Puck snapped on. Julie Becerra the save. And here comes the FREEZ. Wynn leads the way. From the high slot, shoots, it's blocked wide of the net. Bryant on the loose change. They got their go-to line out here for the FREEZ. Wynn forced off the puck by Bennett. And Bennett charges up the floor with it, overskates it. Taken by Bryant. Bryant hits the brakes. And goes back to Wynn. 3:26 remaining. Wynn to the near boards. FREEZ charging up the floor, down by 1. Low shot hits off a skate and bounces wide. Launched up along the wing. And here come the FREEZ. It's Paredes. Cuts to the slot, but hassled off the puck by Green. Under 3 to go. Green charging back the other way. Trying to work against Viharanta. Stripped off to the far boards. Eric comes in for extra pressure for Rinkster and steals the puck. Plays it safely behind the net. Paredes plays it to the wing, a snapshot and a goal. Viharanta extends the lead 3-1 with 2:34 left. Williams, Viharanta, and Bennett all scoring for Rinkster Factory team. Labeda FREEZ's lone goal to open up the game, scored by Green, and now the FREEZ taking a timeout here to get things figured out. Next game on deck, Rinkster Vibe and Pama. We had Black Ice win against NCI Phoenix 4-1 earlier. RBH won against Haichu 4-1 earlier. And the upcoming game will be our last one on the docket for the women's on the broadcast today. And we'll jump into the men's pro division. We'll have Tarni Coel come join us here for the next game, so stick around for her color commentary / elongated interview. Really excited about that. Really good spearhead for women's hockey. Runs the Reading League with her husband. Heavily involved in the Reading Roadrunners. Also 38 overall championship with Team USA. So we'll touch on all that here. We've still got to finish this game. And Labeda FREEZ trying to give it a go. Down by 2. Greg on the near boards. Chucks it down low for Hardy. Hardy far corner in the Rinkster zone. Hassled on the puck by Stoddard. Recollected by Princeton. Centers, but out of the reach of Green. It was poked at the last second. Puck knuckles out to the center red. Win at the center red line. .93 seconds remaining. FREEZ need a pair. Win shot blocked high over the net. And stoppage as a puck battle behind the net just halted our action. Right off the face-off, a drive wide of the net. 60 seconds remain. FREEZ, of course, keeping Julie Becerra in. There's a drive from the high slot and a save made by Savoy. Hangs on with a whistle to her right, pending. Face-off win by the FREEZ. Win goes to the near wing. There's a drive by Cadiz, blocked. Ooh, Green fought through coverage, adds a shot that's stopped by Savoy. Beg your pardon, that was Bryant. Bryant tried to send it past the Win, but it's blocked, cleared away. Sent down the rink with 26 seconds left. That'll all but seal it here for Rinkster. Just pending the score now at this point. Puck's in on net. Savoy turns it away. Another chance gets centered. Blocked away off of his skate. 12 seconds remain. Win to the far boards. Bryant winds up a slapper. It was head high and went wide. Win charging in as time expires. And that'll run down the clock. Rinkster comes away with a 3-1 victory. We'll have Pama and Rinkster Vibe coming up next. Stick with us on the broadcast. Joined in just a minute, we'll have Tawny Coel come join us on the broadcast. So Rinkster and Pama coming your way next. It's a 3-1 win for Rinkster against the FREEZ. You're listening and watching to NARCh 2026 Women's Pro Division.
Kids are awesome. The parents, the kids, they buy into it. We practice so much, and they're so dedicated, and these kids did awesome today. They deserved it.
We're just happy to be here. I'm happy that they put in all the work, and at the end of the year, they're rewarded. We thought so at the beginning of the season, so I couldn't be happier.
Oh, we're trying to evolve our game in the UK, and this is just the start. Getting them exposed to a different style of hockey, and NARCh is the place to be.
Kids that grew up 6 years old playing together, and then we kind of combined with the Renegades, like maybe 2000, well, when they were 14 years old, and now they've just been playing good lately, so it's been fun.
We train in the shed, work hard.
Number 10,
do our best as a team.
Best coach in the nation right here. Best coach in the nation.
Just boys control the puck. That's all we wanted. Control possession, attack. Make mistakes, attack. That's all we were looking for.
Kids came together, played a really solid team game overall. Took them a little bit, but we got them back in and pulled out the victory.
See, I'm a maniac who ain't spraying gas. I'm just crazy at saying raps and saying on tracks.
Hello, everyone, and welcome inside the Rinkster Irvine Inline. I'm Andy Zilch with Tawny Cowell. Tawny, great to have you here as our color commentator for this hockey game. We got Pama against Rinkster Vibe. Really good matchup. We're actually, I think this is the debut of Pama's New Jerseys, too, so stay tuned on that one. But, Tawny, welcome aboard. Just give us a quick little insight of your history here. You got some USA. You really got some really good grounds work going in Reading, too. So just give us the up and up of what you and your husband have been doing.
Yeah, we're up in far northern California, Reading, so we're about 8 or 9 hours from here. We have been part of our grassroots, our Rex program, and over the last 4 years, we've been building our travel program up, and then I've had the pleasure to get the girls going. So we started with 9Us last year. We got 9s, 11s. We got a ladies novice team. We've been taking team to regionals, and then I've had the pleasure of playing with some of these ladies or against them at the Masters in Germany the last couple of years. So it's been a whirlwind of 3 or 4 years, but it's been awesome.
Well, what's been the hardest thing to get this up and running? I know it cannot be easy.
It's a lot of work, but we have such a wonderful community within the Northern California area, and it expands not just from Redding, but even down into San Jose, up into Portland and Bend. We band together to put teams together and really create something special for our tournaments. But it starts at home with a great rec program and good passion. We have tons of families that are willing to put the time in to make it happen.
And that's definitely what you need here. We'll turn our attention now to our game. We got Pama underway with Rinkster Vibe, so we'll send it over here to our rink, and we'll get the play-by-play going for you underway. We have 13:43 remaining in our first period, just 17 seconds underway with this hockey game. So I'll step over to my play-by-play side, and we'll get underway with the call of the game here. Really good matchup that we have. We've had a 3-1 victory that we just saw just a few moments ago. Labeda FREEZ upended by Rinkster, and now this is Rinkster Vibe. That was Rinkster Factory that played just a few moments ago. Pama's wearing their gray. It's the Dodger-style uniforms that they'll have in the men's pro division. We'll also sport those. They're ditching the Golden Knights look here that they have. So they're really leaning into that LA vibe.
I'm loving it, though. It looks great out there.
Yeah. All right, here's Alfonso with the puck for Pama. One thing I like is all the Pama players here in the Pro Division have their last names on the back of the jersey. It makes it easy for us up here. They're wearing the gray sweaters, and Rinkster Vibe wearing their dark gray jerseys. There's a low drive that's turned aside. Daniel Spearoff in net for Rinkster Vibe. And Pompinen is in net for the Golden Knights. Should we switch their name to the Blue Knights with the blue jerseys?
I know, right? And the helmets.
Yeah,
I
love the helmets. Yeah, looks good. And a whole heck of a lot easier to read the numbers. I was joking with the coaching staff over here with Pama. Past few years have been really difficult to read the 1s and the 8s. They just bleed together, it seems. Here's Delgado, right wing side, skates it in, lets a shot go, and it just caught a piece of the blocker of the netminder Spearoff and grazed wide. Delgado then sends it back.
They got some great control, though. Yep. Everything's been bang-bang for passes. They're looking good.
So your first time, Tawny, cutting your teeth here on color commentator. She was worried.
Yeah.
Monias trying to cut it in, broken up. So the one easiest thing about color commentating is you can tell me, especially if a goal, what went wrong and then what went right for the team that scored. The easiest way to break down and really just talk about mistakes that are being made and how teams can implement against it. But like you said, puck control right now for Pama, that's their status quo, though. That's what they're known for. It's really good right now.
Well, if they don't touch the puck, they can't score. So that's the game, right?
That's right.
Especially at this level, that's what you're doing. You're moving that puck. You're keeping control. They're nice breakout. They're coming in together. They're separating the other players. And goal. What a beautiful play.
Tough one for Spearoff to try to grab control of. So it's a 1-0 Pama lead. And we're not even 3 minutes old into this contest. So setting the tone early. Face-off at center resets our play. Pama wins the draw. I'll tell you what, face-off is going to be pretty important, too, for Rinkster, because if you're not winning that face-off, you're fighting an uphill battle.
Well, you lose control right away, right? The teams, if you watch the time, I bet you they keep control for at least a minute and a half after each face-off win.
Monias snaps one on. Good save by Spearoff. Monias very aggressive, tracking that puck down. She grabs it again. Good puck protection. Sends it to the wing. And a chance gets knocked away off the shoulder of Spearoff. The shot came from Alfonso on that far wing.
They've had good movement. They're creating the movement, creating the confusion, so the puck is moving well instead of the players.
The face-off drop to the right of Spuroff. Rinkster grabs control of the puck off the draw. Big bonus for them. They're traveling right to left for those of you that are in the kitchen, not near your TVs watching. Rinkster charging up the floor. Low drive gets blocked wide of the net. Now another chance. Sneaks in over the shoulder of Poppinen. And it's a 1-1 game, so Rinkster just aggressive on the near wall, finds a seam. And they tied the game up here 4 minutes in. I believe it was Fink that scored the goal to get Rinkster on the board. Talk about Pama's numbers being hiding in their previous jerseys. Rinkster's jersey, half the numbers covered up. Phelan with a drive that gets blocked wide.
Here we go. Now they're taking control. Good.
We'll catch up on the stat lines in just a moment. Crewdale for Rinkster started up the floor, pivots, pulls back to the penalty boxes. Couldn't hand it off cleanly. But Rinkster still maintains possession.
Good.
Oh, errant pass. Spuroff almost came out of her net to play the puck, but luckily the defense came in to help out. Winkler plays it down low, and a chance negated off the boards. Mercade holds in the corner, and then drops it behind the net. No one's there. Somehow, Pama able to secure the puck. It's Mercade again. Under 10 to go with the first period, 1-1 the score. Pass eventually gets to Alfonso. It deflected off of a stick in the near corner. Battled up the half wall. And Muñoz plays it back. Lopez settles down the rolling biscuit, stands at the red line, doesn't like what she sees up the floor, so she'll pull back. Now she'll start it again. Hands it off to the right wing side, Muñoz. Had a tough pass to handle. She'll corral it behind the net. Get away from coverage. Puck's just not agreeing with her by any means, and it's chucked behind the net. Lopez fights it loose. Centers it one-timer, patted aside by Spuroff. Rebound drifts behind the net. Lopez charging after it, collects the loose puck, goes to Muñoz on the far boards. So big moment there. What did you see unfold?
Oh, it was a great play. They didn't have the sticks tied up in the middle, which is what'll get them if they can't get that far side just like that.
There you go. And it's a goal by Alfonso, who rips one on the back door past the netminder Spuroff and gives Pama their lead yet once again. You think a little bit at the end of a shift, too, probably hurt Rinkster in that situation?
Oh, I'm sure. And this is the harder side to shift from, right? They got to get all the way across the rink over to their bench. Takes a little bit of time. Long shifts can kill you. That's why so many teams have deep benches.
Yeah, it's easier in the second than it is the first.
But you got to tie up those sticks. All these girls are too good. You cannot let them sit in the slot without somebody on them.
Badgerat overskates the puck. Gets a little support from Malari. Lots of speed. She missed stick handles. Able to recover. Moves to the corner of the Rinkster zone and forced up against the boards. That's Phelan that tags her up against the wall. A little bit of help from Malari. Sends it back to Prado. And now with 7:42 left of the first period. Pama controlling with a 2-1 lead. Bad pass. Delgado has to track it down.
Nice stick.
Pama taking their time. They're going to reset and get a line change in as well. Darren getting us up on Instagram here. I'm super happy you could join us. I haven't said thank you yet. This is fun.
Oh, it's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. It's nice to be here. Beautiful down here in Southern California. Can't complain about that. Getting a good tan.
Yeah, there's a heat warning actually right now.
Oh.
Munoz with a drive, bounces off the shoulder
bounce.
of Spuroff and in. 3-1, Pama with the lead. Spuroff got a piece of it, and that's just a tough break.
Yeah, that's just a little bit of puck luck, unfortunately. Those are the hardest ones. I mean, a good goal over back and in, I mean, you can respect that, but when they bounce bad, those ones you want back, especially for our goalies.
Here comes Munoz again to Alfonso. Boy, those two.
Oh, man, they're connecting. You can't let her behind you. They're doing great, but their passes, Pama's controlling a lot of this game.
One thing not to forget about with Pama, they got a really good doubleheaded dragon in net. So we're seeing Pompanen in net right now. Kat Reyes is on the bench for this game. But you can expect them to alternate between the two wonderful netminders. So open up the scoring was Celia Moya. Emerson Fink then tied it up for Rinkster. Alfonso scoring back-to-back goals to extend the Pama lead. Oh, still a lot of time left in this game, 21 minutes, but how does Rinkster get back to where they were just a few moments ago as the puck finds the back of the net? Another one, and Spuroff was diving to try to knock it away, and that actually was the Achilles heel there.
You know, the first game for all of these teams can be kind of difficult. Some of the players are just getting to know each other. Some of them have played together for a while, but it always takes a little bit. So the teams that get to play together more frequently definitely have an advantage.
And really not get discouraged after game one, too, I'm sure. I mean, there's such a long road ahead still.
Oh, definitely.
Turning the page, have a good lunch today.
Yep.
Get back at it game two.
That's right. Hydrate, refuel, refresh.
Stay away from the California burritos.
It's probably beneficial. You know, this Phelan Ranch team could come out like a whole different team in the period, too. They'll settle down. They'll start playing. They got some good talent on there, too. Everybody has it. You can't discredit them too early. Danielle's making some great saves.
She makes another one there in the butterfly position. Yeah, still a long runway to go. Down by 3, but Rinkster Vibe has an opportunity here to turn a quick page. Yeah, boy, it's very crucial right now to finish the rest of this period with good pass work. Pama winning the face-off. Lopez sends it back. Munoz from the left wing. Moves in on the attack. She shoots and a save made. Spuroff knocks it away to the corner. Taken by Pama, and they'll retreat back to their own side. Quickly up to Lopez, near wing. Lopez, who almost went nutmeg on the defense, but a good stop.
Oh, that weak side's open. Ooh, they got lucky there.
Block the slot. They'll transition Rinkster up the floor. Good wise play.
Good.
I believe that was Crudale who sends it back, and then an outlet feed misses. .409 remaining. Pama with a new shift. Badgerat sends it backwards. And finally, the shift completes with Delgado jumping on the floor. Cross to the far wing, a little out of the reach pass for Malari, but she'll catch up to it in the corner. Malari tries to scoot away from the coverage of Fink.
Charlotte Nicholson.
Makes their vibe starting the mojo up the floor.
Ooh, rough change.
Crudale coming across the left wing side. Still with it, centers it, no one's home. It went through two bodies, one of each team, and it's back towards the center red line. An attempted skate down low, knocked away to the corner. Loose puck on the far boards. Jarred up, Winkler intercepts. Winkler shoots and a save made. Yeah, that was good heads up play by Winkler, right off the bench too.
Yeah. He's right now, Pama's winning all the small battles, even in the corners. They've got more control. It's definitely been more of a rush game for Rinkster, but
we'll keep it here during the intermission. We'll have more conversations with Tawny Cowell. Talk more about your program up and running and how to get a part of it. Here's Alfonso from the right wing, centers, but on the back door, Monias overskated the play. She didn't hit the brakes. That'll transition. Rinkster up the floor, and a drive gets turned aside. Pama came way out to challenge the puck carrier. Now here's Lopez, goes to the back door. They almost had a tic-tac-toe with Monias coming back down low to the near wing, but missed. Alfonso for Moniaz, trying to force a pass, it's blocked.
here's your chance. Oh,
Moniaz recovers on it. Very good forechecking for Rinkster. Moniaz somehow gets away from it. Takes it to the left wing, drops it for Alfonso, poked off her stick to the corner. And then sent all the way back, 1:36 left. Lopez. Near side Monias, got away from her, she'll retrieve it off the board. Stick handle around one. Tried to go to the left wing side, it's poked away. .111 left of the first, 4-1 Pama with the lead. Lopez went to the slot, couldn't connect it all the way through. And it's back again. Pama reloading. There's a feed up to Delgado on the left wing side. She's charging in. Delgado goes to the forehand, sends a shot wide of the net. Net got knocked off the goal line. We're going to keep the play rolling. Delgado drives it from the corner, and finally they blow the play dead. I don't think Prado heard the whistle. Let a shot go.
good play. Pama's definitely been controlling it most of this game. They've had the puck most of the time. Hopefully Rinkster can reset here at the end of this period and come out hard.
Rinkster charging up, one last ditch effort as Crudell steps in, snaps a shot on, but a save made. And our play will freeze with 10.6 left.
This Pama goalie is so good, they're going to have to move her side to side. These straight-on shots are going to be tough to squeak in.
I'll tell you one thing you could do, and it's a really mind trick. She's been coming out very aggressively atop the crease, so if you fake a shot, you get her to commit out top in the butterfly, and you can just skate around her.
Yeah.
So that'll roll down period number one. I'm Andy Zilch. We're up here at the broadcast booth with Tawny Cowell Tawny, tell us a little bit about how, if anyone's listening in the Reading location, how they get engaged in your program.
Oh, yeah. You can check us out at ShastaRollerHockeyLeague.com. We're primarily a rec program up there. We run in collaboration with the Reading Sports Complex, which is a city-run facility. We have so much passion up there. It's really fun to see. Our community is amazing. Between our city banding with us, supporting us, it's been an awesome couple of years. 2 years ago, the company who was running our rink just walked away, and so we faced shutdown. And we're the last rink in California on your way up to Oregon, and the closest one is 4.5 hours away down in San Jose, and the next one's 6 hours up towards Bend. So we're kind of a lone wolf up there. But there used to be tons of them when I was a kid. There's Chico, Sacramento, Woodland. They were all speckled all over the place. So it's nice to see some of these other rinks starting to pop back up, and there's been a whole new growth in the rec programs, like in the North State, and so it's really nice to see. So hopefully at some point that's going to trickle right into this higher level, right? That's the goal in 15 years, is to be able to produce players that can start to come down here.
Do you have a nickname for what the team would be?
Which team?
Like, if you brought a team here, would they be called the Reading What's?
Oh, well, we've got the Reading Roadrunners, and then our women's program is the Lady Roadrunners.
Okay,
yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, so we're growing. We're growing. We got lots of passion, and we have fun. And I think that's the thing about roller hockey, is like a lot of people come back to play because we have fun. We play hard. We're competitive, but we have a great time. We have a great time doing it. I have the privilege to play with people that I played with when I was 15 and 16 again, and it's just a big family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's what hockey is. We have a goaltender change here for Pama as we unfold our second half, and it's Kat Reyes who's in net. We just mentioned the two netminders that they have in the infancy of this broadcast, and well, here you go, showcasing each one in this game. 4-1 lead for Pama as it stands right now. Centering feed right in front of Kat Reyes. Gets gobbled up by the defense. And that was Muya that stole it away. That'll transition Munoz to moving into the offense. Drops it to Alfonso, who then reverses again to Muya.
They're taking their time. Pama's not rushing it, making good passes.
Oh, and that's a good one across the rink from Alfonso to Lopez, and she sends it home, makes it 5-1. And that pass work was elite right there.
That was a beautiful play, and they're moving the puck, right? So the puck moves faster than any of our skaters out here. They're doing a great job. That movement creates confusion. Beautiful top shelf goal.
Be sure to stick with us after this one. We'll roll into the men's pro division. Mavin San Diego against NCI Phoenix. I believe, if memory serves me right, Mavin San Diego's first crack at NARCh Pro.
It's exciting. It's exciting to see so many new pro teams this time around.
Oh, puck knuckled in front of the Pama net. A shot and a goal. It's Rinkster getting on the board to make it 5-2. A little chaos in front of Kat Reyes. And it's Rinkster taking advantage of it.
Hockey's a game of mistakes. And unfortunately, they just made one, but good for Rinkster for capitalizing on that.
Face-off controlled by Pama. A lot of speed up the floor from the left wing, and a penalty will be on Rinkster here. Tripping call with about 2:05 gone here in period 2. It'll be the first power play that we have here of this contest.
It'll be interesting to see what kind of power play they decide to run. They're going to run a box or a diamond.
It's like feel into the box, and we'll have a face-off to the right of Spuroff. Long puck battle on the far boards.
Great defensive battle.
Controlled by Crudale. Knocked loose. Still favoring Rinkster, and a shot. Reyes able to get some equipment on it to knock it wide. This penalty kill right now is extra aggressive for Rinkster. They're sending 2, and that's going to expose them here in their own zone. If they don't hustle back, Lopez has to pull around.
That was a good start for them.
Killed off half the power play.
Yeah.
Munoz goes down low, deflected away by Spuroff. 38 left of the power play. Munoz to Lopez, snapped on. Another stop made in front, and the puck is covered.
It's a great save.
And there was some traffic in front too, so a good shot to get it through.
Yeah. That box, that tight box down low, creates lots of chaos for those goalies sometimes. So she did a good job tracking the puck, keeping it in front of her.
Munoz goes to the far wing, shot rang off iron by Lopez. 20 seconds left of the power play. Her eyes went up to the rafters immediately. Now Munoz sets one up and sends it home. She shoots and scores to make it 6-2.
Nice and patient. She waited for that opening. They've been passing so much, I wouldn't be surprised if Danielle thought she was gonna move it over and one-time it. Here we go. Rinkster coming, setting up their breakout.
They haven't been able to do this much this game.
No.
You could probably count on one hand, but better now than never.
Good, smart plays, good control. Very
support.
Yeah, very good support. This is what they need right now. Look at.
Good heads-up play. Puck brought in, but knocked away to the near boards. Oh, pass down low gets broken up. And it's Pama back with possession. 10.5 left of regulation. 6-2 the lead for Pama. Puck brought in by Badgerat. And then sends it all the way back to Prado at her own goal line.
Rinkster's definitely starting to put a little more pressure on Pama now. Trying to make those turnovers early. See if they can change this momentum up.
There's Moya. Goes down low, backdoors it, and another shot and goal. 7-2 our score.
That was a beautiful pass. I don't even know if they saw her sitting backdoor down there.
I don't think so. Because that Spuroff would have just easily sticked it away.
Yeah.
Was that Alfonso that scored that?
I think so.
If it was her hat-trick goal.
Ooh.
Munoz can't cut inside out on the defense. That'll send Rinkster up the floor, and a chance goes high and wide. Better net front play. Munoz couldn't get it to go. On the doorstep of the crease. Puck trickles up right in front of the penalty boxes. Alfonso fends off some sticks and then works it backwards. Feed up to Alfonso on the left wing. To Munoz, and then zips it back. Just making sure that her team keeps puck protection. Puck possession.
Good time to change, get some fresh legs. Oh, that weak side again. Oh, they got back.
Double teamed it down low. Lopez zigzags around. Gets separation from the black sweaters. Hands it off to Munoz. And now back to Lopez. There's Alfonso, low drive, blocked in front. Rinkster back the other way. Crudale sends a shot on. That's gloved by Reyes and pops out of Ergel up to the corner.
There's still some time left in this game. If this Rinkster team can start creating the pressure, turning it over just like that. Nope.
Over skated by Crudale. They've had some good flashes.
Yeah.
But the problem is, every time they've made a mistake here out of the past 3 shifts, it's ended up in the back of their net.
Yep. That's it. This Pama team is connecting on so many of their passes. It's really what's killing them, those back doors. Nice.
Loose puck in the corner, sent to the slot, knocked away. Under 7 to go, period 2. Pama with a 7-2 lead. Rinkster threatening. Ooh, a blind pass.
Ooh,
While
that was
making
close.
a line change, that was almost too many on the ice, on the floor. Good puck battle right in front of us. Taken by Rinkster. Good little move and a backhander shuffled on, gets kicked aside.
Good.
Don't think it made its way all the way to Reyes, but it was definitely a lot of traffic in front.
No, this is a good reset, though. Get another rush.
Problem here with the Rinkster
Yep.
roster that we have, numbers aren't matching with what we have on the rink, so there's only a few names that we can collect, and we're still trying to figure out who the second goal scorer was. Puck pops straight up in the air, and then accidentally gloved into the Pama bench. Again, we'll get underway with our men's pro division right after this game. Had a good slate of 3 games.
Oh, what a nice move.
And we're finishing up the 4th up, and a
There's
tripping call, unfortunately, will be whistled on Rinkster unless Pama is able to score here. They got Cat Reyes off.
I think right now they're just going to control it. They're going to play with it. There's no need for Pama to rush. Rinkster needs to touch it to get this penalty started.
Yeah, Pama will probably just wait for somebody to make a mistake.
Their passing game has been on point, though, this whole time. They're connecting with each other. Very few mistakes.
Rinkster's getting a little frustrated right now.
They're going to have to take a little bit of risk. Nice save.
So we'll see a minute and a half for a Pama power play.
Some of this, I think what you might be seeing is the familiarity of the Pama girls together, right, versus the newer Rinkster team.
Right.
A little more experience, it seems.
Lopez steps in, roofs it up top, and scores. A power play goal didn't even really last more than 10 seconds. And you know what, like you talk about the password too, but they got a lot of snipers on their team.
They do. And they're patient. They're patient. They're walking it in when the space is given. Oh, great defense.
Puck knocked away to the center red, sent in front, and a backhander. Is that stopped? That is stopped.
She did. She got it.
Wow.
Danielle really is playing great. I mean, I know that Pama's gotten some really awesome goals too, but she's keeping quite a bit out.
Yes. .412 remaining. Pama threatening once more. Lopez plays it to the wing. A chance by Alfonso, patted aside.
I love that this Rinkster team's not giving up, though. They're still putting good pressure on them. They're still creating opportunities.
Yeah, and why not? You know, you're fighting for every inch here.
Well, goals against are so important, right? Yep. Especially as you get to your tiebreakers and playoffs. And it's a long tournament.
Got another delayed penalty. And unfortunately for Rinkster Vibe, it'll go against them.
Pama calls a timeout.
So a timeout just to make sure that also they're probably not opening themselves up to allow a shorthanded goal against. If you recall, not the previous penalty, but the penalty before that, Rinkster had a really good kill going.
They did. They killed over half of their penalty with lots of pressure, control, and had a couple, I think they had at least one solid shot scoring opportunity.
Back underway with a face-off controlled by Pama. There's a drive by the sniper Muñoz, blocked. Muñoz again. They're getting the goaltender going side to side, trying to get her down and out. Lopez to Muñoz, doesn't go. They go down low, and it's the tic-tac-toe play that they score on to make it 9-2. Muñoz got the goal.
It was a great power play. Pretty textbook, moving it back and forth, nice and patient, waited for their team, the Rinkster team, to come out to them, and then moved the goalie side to side. I don't know that you could ask for much better of a power play there. 2 minutes left. I imagine Pama will just control it from here.
Rinkster settles it up behind their own net. At this point, just control the puck. Try to avoid a snowman against you in the goal differential department.
Yeah. Good defense, way to get on her stick. Oh no.
Delgado sends it over to the far side. Low drive let go by Malari. Turned away to the corner.
Oh. They've had some good looks, they just can't quite connect. They're just off.
.48 seconds left. We'll have a little break, and then we'll get to our first men's pro game of the day. It'll be Mavin San Diego against NCI Phoenix. Rinkster trying a last-ditch effort on a net front play. That saucer backhand across the rink.
Little high. Little high.
Hey, good sauce, though. Puck knocked to the near corner.
Good pressure.
17 seconds left. Puck worked up by Monias. She got one more up her sleeve. Hands it off to the right wing for Lopez. Tried to go back to Monias. It's knocked away to the corner. And that'll run down the clock. So Pama takes control of Rinkster Vibe, winning by a score of 9-2. Tawny Cowell, thanks for joining us up here in the broadcast.
Thanks for having me. That was great.
We'll take a break. We'll return. We'll have men's pro division coming your way next. Mavin San Diego and NCI Phoenix. You're watching NARCh 2026.
Kids are awesome. The parents, the kids, they buy into it. We practice so much, and they're so dedicated, and these kids did awesome today. They deserved it.
We're just happy to be here. I'm happy that they put in all the work, and at the end of the year, they're rewarded. We thought so at the beginning of the season, so I couldn't be happier.
Oh, we're trying to evolve our game in the UK, and this is just the start. Getting them exposed to a different style of hockey, and NARCh is the place to be.
Kids that grew up 6 years old playing together, and then we kind of combined with the Renegades, like maybe 2000, well, when they were 14 years old, and now they've just been playing good lately, so it's been fun.
We train in the shed, work hard.
Number 10,
our best as a team.
Best coach in the nation right here. Best coach in the
as a team.
These boys control the puck. That's all we wanted. Control possession, attack. Make mistakes, attack. That's all we were looking for.
Kids came together, played a really solid team game overall. Took them a little bit, but we got them back in and pulled out the victory.
See, I'm a maniac who ain't spraying gas. I'm just crazy at saying raps and saying no tracks.
We're back for the men's pro division. I'm Andy Zilch, Chucky Baldwin with me. San Diego on our lefts. They're wearing the whites with red and blue, and NCI Phoenix in their blacks. A little insight on the San Diego team, don't you?
I do have a little insight on the San Diego team. Obviously, growing up in San Diego, playing with some of these guys for many years, so I do have a little bit of insider information.
We'll tap into that here as we roll along. And right off the bat, we're humming with NCI Phoenix taking puck possession. That's O'Shaughnessy in net, right, for NCI Phoenix? Can't see the license plate. I think so, yeah. And Zach Cummings in net for San Diego.
Zach Cummings has been playing NARCh Pro for San Diego teams for the last 10 years. Real solid goaltender. Here we got Nick Olson coming in at the... Oh!
Let a shot go, and O'Shaughnessy turns it aside. Puck rolls off the near boards. Emerson Good works it back. What's the best thing about San Diego's team? What gives them a fighting chance?
I think the best thing about San Diego's team is community. You know, a lot of teams here at the tournaments in the summer, you know, they select players from various parts of the country, and there's nothing wrong with that. But the fact that most of these guys, with the exception of 2 or 3 players this year that are from like Orange County and outside, most of these guys grew up playing together, play in the summer leagues together. So they do have that advantage of having chemistry and knowing each other. And also another factor, great pass by, oh, what a great pass by Reed Kinsey.
Reed Kinsey wearing number 2. This will charge the other way. NCI Phoenix threatening and a chance on. Zach Cummings makes the save and hangs on for a whistle.
Now Reed Kinsey is another player who's been playing for the San Diego Pro teams back when we were the Hosers for the last 10 years as well. Extremely competitive player, hard guy to play against. And yeah, another thing that San Diego has an advantage is playing for pride, you know, playing for, you know, community and city pride. Everyone's really proud to be from San Diego here and play for this team, so that's another thing they got going for them.
Steenair in with a chance, blocked away.
Merrill Stinari, another great player, currently playing Division I ice hockey and previously in the USHL. Passes it to Reed Kinsey.
Kinsey from the left wing, charges down low, scoots behind the net. Wraparound chance, misses wide. Steenair again with it. Off the glass and back, they reload.
Over to Jack Ivey, who's currently playing D1 at Army. Had a great year. Back to Stinari. Stinari from the wing with a rip, rebound. Almost put away there by Jack Ivey.
Ivey with his brother Ben. Ben wears, they're both listed as 5.
Ben Ivey is number 4.
4, there we go.
Changing
it's
now.
Good. It's good having their bench right in front of us.
Yeah, it is.
Face-off will drop to the right of Zach Cummings. Face-off won by NCI Phoenix, but taken on the wing. That was a good charge up the floor by Nils Forsey-Levy. Forselius. Got to rewrite that. Forselius, one of those guys that is one of those exceptions, and that's not from the San Diego area. Good puck battle in the corner behind the San Diego net. Charged up the floor. Nils with a chance. Has to pull it back. Baldwin skates behind the net.
Yeah, I know that guy.
Puck stripped away. Phoenix moving in with a chance. A one-hand on the stick by Meyer. Couldn't get it to go. Puck funneled in front of the net. Diving after it, Zach Cummings holds on for a whistle.
Jerry Osterkamp going for the one-hander. Not surprising. Guy has been known for years to have some of the best hands in the pro division.
Osterkamp wearing number 22 for the black sweater. NCI Phoenix.
I'd say the number one player to watch out for in San Diego is Nick Olson, lined up there right now in front of Zach Cummings. Played US NTDP growing up, played USHL, committed 4 years D1 to BU, Boston University. He's just an absolute silky player. Here he is with the puck.
Olson sends it towards the front of the net, knocked out of midair. Retrieves the puck. Tried to send it up the half wall, but it's stolen away. Centering feed broken up. Bugarin pulls behind the net. 4 gone, first period, no score. Scotty sends a rip on net, blockered away. San Diego reloading at center. Emerson good, gets hassled, still manages to keep puck possession. And then lays a slash, and he'll go and sit for a minute and a half. They'll both go, actually. That's interesting.
Both of them. That's a very interesting call.
Tyler Haxall making the call on that play. I guess an eye for an eye, interference on both, or slash on both, he said. We'll play 3-on-3. Face-off win by San Diego. Reed Kenzie plays it up the wall.
To Merrill Stinari. Merrill with the puck for a saucer pass and a tip, and it just misses wide. Merrill with the puck to Ivy.
Got some good control here. Jack Ivy rolling back, but man, they've controlled the game.
Yeah, like I've said, you know, they all play together in the summer league, or most of them play in the summer league in San Diego together or against each other. And everyone really knows each other pretty well here. A lot of them played together here last year at NARCh Pro. Merrill Stinari with the puck.
Forced behind the net, stripped away, charging back the other way. NCI Phoenix, good backtrack, and we'll roll it off to the near wing. McHugh tried a shot, blocked out of play. Stick in the way by Jack Ivy.
Okay, we go.
So we're doing 4-on-4 after the minute and a half
All right.
whistle. We'll have the 2 players come out of the box. Williams wins the face-off for NCI Phoenix, but taken on the wing. Lots of speed up the floor.
What a
Reed
shot.
Kenzie shoots and scores. Reed Kenzie puts San Diego on top 1-0.
What a great skate by Reed Kenzie. What a finish by the guy himself. He's a San Diego guy that he's been playing NARCh Pro for about 10 years, and he's one guy that you absolutely got to watch out for. He's got great hustle, great speed, and he's just one of those guys that's sneaky, sneaky good. And you know, every single pro team I've been a part of that's come out of San Diego, no matter what, every single year, I made sure that Reed Kenzie was on the team, no matter what anyone thought. He's a guy that you want to have on your team. He works hard and he gets the job done. He's not the flashiest player, doesn't have the nicest hands in the world, but he's a great hockey player.
Osterkamp, like you said, called him out early. He adds another shot on net, but a save made by Zach Cummings. .9:19 remaining, first period. Face-off control. You know what? One thing I noticed, San Diego, even if they're losing the face-off, they're taking it from the wing.
Yeah, that's an interesting observation.
And with puck control being premium.
What a great move there, coming in. 3-on-2, backhand, wide open net, and great defense.
Scott Bugarin couldn't pull the trigger at the last second.
And
the netminder out.
Nate Callan with the puck. This is another player in San Diego that you really have to watch out for. Number 26, Nate Callan, plays overseas, currently in Austria. He's played in Slovakia, played in the ECHL the last couple years, and also played Division I ice hockey. So
Emerson Good sends one on. Check that. That was Scott Bugarin. Bugarin back on the puck. Nice move. Bugarin plays it
nice
to the
pass
near
to Nick
wing.
Olson. What a shot.
With a chance patted aside. Got a penalty on the back of the play. And we'll see a power play on a slashing call. The two players from the early get-go were released from the box. So
and
Good comes out. Olsen goes in.
Yeah, as you mentioned earlier, you know, San Diego has done some of these little things right. And that's because a lot of people don't realize there's a lot of high-level ice hockey players here on San Diego that aren't really part of the roller hockey scene very often. But when they come to these tournaments, because of their ice hockey backgrounds, they're very disciplined. They know what they're doing. They have high hockey IQ. Some of them might be a little awkward on skates, but at the end of the day, they're all very high-level hockey players, and that's why San Diego had a good amount of success last year in NARCh Pro.
McHugh running point on the power play for NCI Phoenix. He's got it on the right circle. Tries to snipe the corner, misses wide. Now it's back to Meyer. Tried to go on top and missed the pass. 49 seconds left of the NCI power play. Meyer straight away. Fades off to the right wing circle. Low shot gets blocked, and a good standstill there by Reed Kinsey, the only goal scorer, sends it down the floor. Shaughnessy played it to the far corner and almost coughed it up behind the net. Meyer from the left circle tries his shot, but another save by Cummings. 10 seconds left of the power play. Meyer, right circle, goes across to the left wing, and a drive misses wide. And we're back even. San Diego avoids disaster.
In with the puck. Oh!
Nice move from the high slot by Baldwin. Retrieves his own rebound. Baldwin again goes back. 6:33 left of the first.
Callan to Olsen.
Up to Bogarin. From the left wing, his shot's chopped out of play. They'll give us a break. 6:20 remaining, period one. All right, finish this sentence for me. For San Diego to make a run, they need to be better at blank.
For San Diego to make a run, I think I haven't really watched enough of their game yet this tournament to find out what their weakness is yet. So far, the first 15 minutes of this game, they've played really well with the puck, has very solid possession, and haven't really shown any areas of weakness. So I'll have to get back to you on that one.
I mean, that's a fair assessment, because so far so good here. Granted, we're about 10 minutes in to game action against NCI Phoenix, but...
And I think obvious, my natural answer is going to want to say, oh, San Diego doesn't have any weaknesses. Because I'm obviously biased. I'm a San Diego boy, grew up in San Diego, grew up playing with these guys. So I would like to apologize to anyone on the stream supporting the NorCal Phoenix Club. I do not know so much about them. I was actually summoned here to commentate by Darren because of my insider information I have on San Diego. I'm not trying to be biased, I promise you guys. I'm just here to give my inside information on San Diego.
Callan with a good shot that rang off.
Nice pass by Kinsey.
Kinsey sends it to Callan again, and a chance doesn't go. San Diego's in a groove, though. There's another drive off the near boards. Ray Kinsey wears number 14. Reed Kinsey wears number 2. Reed's got the goal. That was scored moments ago. Williams goes backwards.
Ivy with the puck.
Tanner coughed it up at the neutral zone, brought back the other way.
Nice pass.
Ivy shoots and a kick save made by O'Shaughnessy.
What a great kick save by O'Shaughnessy. That was a fast shot and a very fast release. A very high level play by the goaltender there. What an absolute save.
NCI Phoenix pulling back behind the net. Long stretch feed. McHugh charge into the net. Trying to get a pass in his direction. He'll finally fetch it along the near boards and reverse. Osterkamp back up to the near wing. Puck sent to the slot and a chance on net. Linder scores. 4:17. 1-1 score. Zach Cummings came out to challenge Linder and he just took it around him.
That was a nice move by Linder there. Drag the puck over and just bury it home. Great play, great heads-up play. Caught the defenseman with his head in the clouds a little bit there, and they paid the price.
Face-off controlled by Sandy.
Oh, what a pass.
Tried to throw it in front for Jack Ivey. Jack plucks on the near boards. Oh, he's challenged by Osterkamp. Stripped away up to the near wing. Dobbenmeyer couldn't get anything done with it. San Diego returning back up the floor. This is Olsen. Now down low to the near corner. Forselius digging away for San Diego. Jack Ivey looking on, stolen away by NCI Phoenix. Brought up by Linder. Tried to send a pass across the rink, broken up. It's taken by Reed Kinsey. Drops it off. Forselius shoots, scores! San Diego regains their 1-goal lead.
And another goal where Kinsey is a part of the equation.
Yeah.
Nice little drop pass there. Skate up the wall, drop the pass. And San Diego with their second goal of the game.
San Diego right back on the attack again. A centering feed gets deflected to the far boards. And NCI Phoenix grabs a little breather with McHugh controlling right in front of his net. From the right wing side, puck snapped on and it got through Zach Cummings. NCI Phoenix scores.
Nice drive from the outside and a quick shot. Caught Zach Cummings off guard, and it's a 2-2 game.
San Diego controlling the play after the goal allowed. Baldwin pivots from the red line and hands it off.
Nate Callan with the shot.
Good, gave it to Callan. A shot turned aside. Baldwin back at it again. Sets up another chance. Blockered away. And a loose change is collected by Meyer of NCI Phoenix. They go with an outlet pass. 2:12 remaining in the period. Got the brothers of Tommy and Tanner out for NCI Phoenix.
We got three sets of brothers out here on the floor. We got the Ivy brothers, the Kinsey brothers, and the Tui brothers. And if I was playing for San Diego, we'd have four sets of brothers out there.
Yeah.
I mean, last year on San Diego alone, we had three sets of brothers. It was pretty crazy.
It's fun to see that, though.
It's always fun to see that. Always fun to see family out there. Brothers always have that special connection on the floor because you grew up playing hockey together, and also just the psychological, mental side of things. You just know each other, and you almost have like a sixth sense.
Ben Ivey on the left wing pulls it back. 90 seconds left of the first. We're 2-2. Chucky Baldwin, I'm Andy Zilch. Glad you're aboard. Listening in and watching from YouTube. Stevie put on the production, doing a great job as always. San Diego not looking to force anything too hard. Garen from the left wing gets ran off the puck. Diego's forecheck keeping it alive. Bulgarian still fighting it loose, got it free, shot save, rebound. O'Shaughnessy finds it in his skates and throws the trapper on to hang on for a whistle.
That was Reed Kinsey's younger brother, Ray Kinsey. This is his second year playing in the pro division. A feisty player that's kind of been fighting his way for years to earn himself a roster spot on one of the pro teams, and he finally found one here with his hometown team of San Diego. And yeah, back home in the summer leagues, you know, he's a great player, and it's really cool to see him finally making you know, a step to the highest level of roller hockey we have here in this country.
30 seconds remain of the first, 2-2 the score.
Nice defensive battle along the wall here.
Osterkamp couldn't drag it to the slot, stripped away.
Nate Cowan comes out with the puck. He's got Reed Kinsey open on the other side. Reed with a shot. Blocked away.
From the corner, puck battle ensues.
Reed Kinsey again.
Shoots and a save made. O'Shaughnessy lunging out to make the stop and hang on for a whistle.
Great stop by O'Shaughnessy there. And again, another great play by Reed Kinsey, a sneaky player that's always creating chances and very dangerous player around the net, as you can see there. Goaltender came up with a great save in that situation, though.
Time will expire. Ooh, I think NCI Phoenix thought that was our horn buzzing. But we got to take a break. 2-2 the score. Take a short break and return. You're watching NARCh Finals 2026 from the Rinkster Irvine Inline.
By the way, Reed, keep going, eh? Dago on 3, as we commonly refer to San Diego. A little bit of a street slang nickname.
What does it mean?
It's just a way to say San Diego.
Okay.
You know, kind of a street slang word. People say Dago.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where that originated from, but it's something people, native San Diegans, have been saying for years.
It's Chucky Baldwin. I'm Andy Zilch, settling in for the second half here. 2-2 game. Our next one will be Rinkster Scorpions and Tor OC Blades. And puck knocked down a play. It'll give us a stop. So obviously, you know, we're here in SoCal, Irvine, Pama's backyard, if you will. Not too far from San Diego. Tor OC Blades, good presence here in Orange County. I'm going to exclude San Diego. Who are your top 2 other teams right now?
In the pro division?
Yep.
Well, obviously I'd have to include Pama in there. You know, they're obviously a contender, a team that reaches the finals in almost every tournament they play in. And, you know, I'm not going to speak about my own team because that would be biased, so I'm not going to speak for San Diego or Black Ice. But at the top 2 teams, in my opinion, I would say Pama, and, you know, it could be a toss-up between CarShield and the OC Blades have a really good roster this year. And so, you know, they could definitely be a team that is going to surprise a lot of people here at this tournament.
I forgot to have you exclude Black Ice, so I'm glad you didn't throw them in there.
Well,
It'll be a fun one, though. It's open.
Yeah, of course. You know, I don't want to speak on my own team. But yeah, you got the OC Blaze, the Skittles, CarShield, Pama.
I'm going to get some slack for forgetting Skittles in that local conversation.
It's hard to remember all the teams we have here in Southern California, you know. Southern California, in my opinion, is the mecca of inline hockey.
For sure.
And it has been like that always. Of course, there's other hot pockets such as Missouri and New York. And a goal by NorCal Phoenix inline. Nice little shot. I believe he was short side there. Caught Zach Cummings off guard.
Yeah, credit Meyer with the goal.
And we have ourselves a game.
All right, well, I asked you about 15 minutes ago a way to clean up San Diego's game. What do you see that San Diego needs to clean up here?
I think they need to not be so content and sitting back. The first 10 minutes of the game, you know, they were pressing, making all the right decisions, playing well with the puck. And it seems like after they put up 2 goals, they've kind of been sitting back a little bit and making less dangerous plays.
Puck gets clipped in on NCI Phoenix's net, knocked away to the near boards. Ben Ivy rolling behind the net to collect. And he's got a seam. Ben Ivy takes it. They got a 2-on-1 developing. Ivy shoots and scores. 3-3 the game. There's that sense of urgency that you needed.
There's the urgency right there from Ben Ivy. Absolute great play, great shot. He had a 2-on-1 there, but he decided to take the shot, and I think that was the right decision because a lot of times we want to pass to our buddies and not seem selfish, but the puck gets intercepted by the defenseman or your buddy doesn't get a good shot off. That was the absolute right play as a left-handed guy coming in on that wing to shoot the puck, and we have a 3-3 game. One of the Ivy twin brothers there with the goal, currently playing Division I ice hockey at Army. Both brothers had great years.
Forselius from the high slot tried to get a shot on. It's like they were mic'd
Nate
up here.
Callan.
They heard you. The tempo is up considerably.
They might have heard me just from being behind the bench right here.
I think that's too.
I was actually intentionally talking louder so they could hear me. Trying to put some air in their sails.
Pass doesn't connect to Forselius. About kneecap high, so it's NCI Phoenix back on it again. 11.5 left of the game. 3-3 the score. Brought up the floor. Stripped away to the near wall. San Diego charging back the other way. Forselius from the left wing. Tuck and drag with a shot missing wide. Carries up the far half wall. He gives it a poke and a very good extra effort on that to get it to Ben Ivy. And then Ben Ivy strips it on a pass that was down low. And
nice patience.
Yeah, that was a good shift for both those guys. Cleaning up mistakes.
Ivy up the middle here.
Drops it back
to his twin brother, Jack Ivy. We got Merrill Stenari swinging in with the puck, coming up with speed. He's got Nick Olson and Ivy. This is a dangerous line.
Stenari sets one up and a stick save made by O'Shaughnessy.
Olson picks up the puck in the corner, holds on to it, battles off the defender, sends it back out to Ivy. Ivy, this is a very dangerous line that San Diego has on the floor right now. I would not be surprised if they popped one here. Over to Ivy.
Jack sets up a shot that's blocked.
Blocked by Tui, I believe.
Yeah, it was.
One of the Tui brothers. Those guys just
Tommy
eat.
Tui.
Those guys just eat pucks for a living.
Ben Ivy on the near wing.
Those, the Tui brothers are some of the best in the business when it comes to shut down defense, blocking pucks.
Nice outlet pass. Jack Ivy springs in untouched, and a chance doesn't go. O'Shaughnessy able to reach up and make the stop. Loose puck right in front of the net. Charging after it, Stenari, and it's out of play. Yeah, Tommy Tui wears 77. Tanner wears 27. timeout on the floor. Who took the timeout? I didn't see.
I didn't see either.
Well, we'll catch up on the scoring. Reed Kinsey started off the scoring. Steenegger got the assist. Linder tied it up from Dubenmeyer. Orselius got the goal for San Diego to put him back up 2-1 from Reed Kinsey. And Cody Williams from Tommy Tui. Of course, the most recent goal. 2 goals that were picked up, tied it up here in the second period.
So how many players do you know are from Northern California that are playing on this team? Because I know Jerry and some of these guys. I'm pretty sure they're Southern California guys, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know the exact. I don't know the exact place of hometown from some of these guys.
I wish I did, man. I'm such a one-sided broadcaster right now. I feel so bad at this.
That's all right.
But yeah, back to what we were saying earlier, I think we can all agree that Southern California is the mecca of inline hockey, specifically Orange County. You know, there's not too many teams that come out of the LA or San Diego area, but for whatever reason, Orange County has always had a thriving roller hockey scene, and so many great teams and players come out of this area. I'm not sure if that's because they just have so many rinks around Orange County, or they do such great such a great job with development of players around here. And there's also a culture in the air that you could feel in Orange County roller hockey. It's a big thing here. You know, growing up in the 90s in San Diego, we had, 5 or 6 rinks, and now we're down to 1. Which is weird because San Diego is a city of almost 3 million people, and we just don't have a huge roller hockey scene out there.
Where were the rinks at when you were growing up?
We have one rink in Escondido, which is in it's borderline Orange County. Mm-hmm. It's the most northern part of San Diego, and it's about a 30 to 45-minute drive for many players. So, but
where were they at when you were growing up?
Oh, growing up, they were peppered all throughout the city, San Diego's a pretty big area, It's the 7th biggest city in the United States. It's about 45 minutes driving from one side to the other, whether it's north-south or east to west. So we had rinks scattered all throughout the city growing up, but unfortunately,
and NCI Phoenix able to get one through off of a diving Zach Cummings and regain the lead 4-3.
Looked like the puck was just bouncing through the crease there and found its way to the back door, and it was a nice little tap in there. And we're back to NCI Phoenix with the lead here.
I think it was Meyer again. So he's got back-to-back goals for NCI Phoenix.
And we got ourselves a game here. Yeah, we have enough high-level hockey players in San Diego to field teams that could compete in the highest level of NARCh Pro. The problem is we just don't really have the culture like we did in the 90s. We have so many great players that don't play roller year-round, and it's extremely hard to get them to commit to NARCh or any roller hockey tournaments in the summer as we would like to. But in my honest, biased opinion, if we fielded 12 of our top superstar players from San Diego, I think we could win NARCh Pro. We got players like Tyler Moy, Alec McRae, CJ Ruido, who played 10 years in the NHL with the Pittsburgh Penguins, John Parker, NHL draft pick. We have tons of great talent in San Diego, but we don't have the roller dad culture of guys that just want to play roller all year, or at least in the summers. We have to beg them every summer to get out and play with us at NARCh, so it's kind of unfortunate. We also always have 2 or 3 great players that play for other teams in the summers, so it's really hard to field an all-San Diego all-star team, but it's cool to see them coming back around these last 2 years and trying to, have a San Diego team in the mix.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, my memory's failing me here. We do have a delayed penalty. This is the first time in a while that we've had a San Diego branded team in pro, right?
Yeah, as history would say, Darren grew up playing for the Hosers. The San Diego Hosers, I believe, were the longest-running pro team. I think they played for like 32 seasons. And they dominated at one point in the 90s. Obviously, I don't remember. It's just what I've been told. Before the Tour Mudcats, before all these teams, I'm talking way long ago. And then in 2013, we decided to revive the San Diego Hosers. From 2013 to 2020, we were here at all the NARCh Pro tournaments as the San Diego Hosers, but we weren't really branded as San Diego. We were more branded as like the Mavin Hosers, CCM Hosers, Tron hosers. But I think people knew we were from San Diego. But I think it's cool to represent with the big SD logo on the front. That was kind of part of the deal last year when I joined the team. I said I really want to represent San Diego and put on for our city.
We got an NCI power play, or beg your pardon, NCI power play. This is a really crucial part of the game. From the top of the near circle, McHugh sent it across and a one-timer didn't go. McHugh again, cough it up. Got a potential shorthanded bid here. Jack Ivey sprinting up the floor, shoots and a save made. 1:08 left of the power play for NCI Phoenix. Drive that's pegged wide. Puck battle in the corner, one away by San Diego and launched down the floor. Quickly back up again. Nice tic-tac-toe play worked around and a stop made by Cummings, and it's cleared away.
Great tic-tac-toe play there to, bring the puck over to the far side, and Cummings came over
and
with a nice stretch
through.
And it is another goal by NorCal Inline. Makes this a 2-goal game. Is there a third period? I'm not even sure. Is there a third period?
No, 2.
No, 2, okay. I don't even remember. So, this puts San Diego in a dire situation. They're really going to have to start pressing here, and I wouldn't be surprised if NorCal Phoenix starts holding the puck with this 2-goal lead they have here. But San Diego really needs to start pressuring and make something happen.
Our next one, Tor OC Blades and Rinkster Scorpions. 5:08 left in this one. 5-3 NCI Phoenix lead.
Looks like we got a player injured. Hope he's okay. I think he might have got a stick to the gut.
Yeah, you hope it's just that.
That's one of the Chewy brothers.
That's Tanner that's wincing in pain right in front of his net.
Yeah, you can see he's in pain. Hopefully he's all right.
He's not. Here's the well, I think he's okay.
Okay.
First, I was worried about his wrist because when you fall on your stick, sometimes your wrist is victim of a snap.
I couldn't tell if it was his wrist or his stomach or his ribs, but it looks like his legs, hamstrings, and groins are all intact, so he'll be all right for the weekend.
Got a long road ahead. When's your first game?
I'm actually after this. I'm on the rink in 4 minutes. No, I'm kidding.
I was like, wait a minute. That would be amazing.
That'd be crazy.
You're suiting up while we're doing the call.
No, we have 2 more games on this rink before us.
Okay.
So next game here on this rink, we have the OC Blades versus the Rinkster Scorpions. After that, CarShield versus Black Ice 2.0. And then after that, we have Pama versus Black Ice.
That'll be a good one.
For all the NARCh live stream fanatics, there you go. Now you know who's playing next.
Yeah. And FREEZ and Wings after that. And then Skittles and Rinkster one last time. That'll round out game 1 for everybody in the morning or afternoon slate. San Diego trying to get this game tied up, charging to the net front. Was Reed Kinsey trying to sniff out a rebound, unsuccessful as a save made by O'Shaughnessy. He'll hang on for the whistle. Trying to get something going here for San Diego. Played it off to the right wing side. A little help from Reed Kinsey. Now an extensive battle in the corner, one away by NCI Phoenix. McHugh hands it off to the right wing side, broken up.
Nate Callan.
The other way, Callan.
To Ivy, back to Callan.
Callan shoots and a blocker save by O'Shaughnessy.
Nice blocker save there.
Picking that corner.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, Callan's got a great shot. Plays pro ice overseas. He definitely knows what he's doing and a very dangerous player in the house. But what a great save by the goaltender there to keep their team, keep this lead at 2 goals.
That was a sneaky good play by Reed Kinsey over on the far boards. Took out the legs of the NCI player. Now he's got the puck. He'll play it to the slot. Caught his brother Ray off on his wheel. And it's turned up the floor.
We got Osterkamp with the puck coming up the floor here. Nice pass to the back door and a nice save by Zach Cummings. 2 minutes to go here for San Diego to tie the game up.
Ray Kinsey slides in, overskates the puck, collected and sent to the slot by Steenair. Got it again on the far boards. Puck battle goes to Steenair. Centers, no one's home.
Back to Ray Kinsey, picked off midair. David Baldwin, my brother, in the corner, battling for the puck. Wins the battle to Kinsey. Kinsey with the puck. He's got Olsen up on the wing. Olsen with the puck here. He's the guy that needs to take it up. Oh,
there you go, Baldwin.
Over to my bro. Shoot, bro.
He dropped the pass and it turned over.
Yeah, my brother's just such a defensive-minded player. I'm always on his case to shoot more.
Puck trickles away to the near boards. 1:23 left.
My brother with the puck. Watch out, puck in front of the net. That was a bad pass by my brother. Little weird bounce on the boards there.
Yeah,
but skating in here. Take the shot, David. All right, nice shot, nice shot.
There you go. He's plugged in.
Yeah, he heard me. Nice little shot there. Tried to keep it low, blocker low, but I think the goalie saw that coming. We got 1 minute here for San Diego to tie it up. NORCH inline is playing pretty well defensively right now to prevent that from happening. And we got a timeout here.
Yeah, San Diego takes the timeout. So, all right, Coach Baldwin, what do you got?
If I was San Diego, I'd put your 4 most dangerous players on the floor right now. Nick Olsen has to be out there. Nate Callan has to be out there. Reed Kinsey has to be out there. And one of the Ivy brothers has to be out there, in my opinion. So we'll see who they put out there on the floor, but we got 1 minute left. We need shooters out there, goal scorers. And what they need to do is just go for it. There's nothing to lose now. You can't be conservative. You can't be sitting back. You know, if you take a risk and the other team scores, it's worth it, in my opinion, because they need to be going all gas, no brakes, trying to put the puck in the net right now. You got 1 minute left. You don't have time to sit back and be careful and turn the puck back. No, you got to take chances now. So we got Ivy, we got Kinsey, and we got a good line out here. I think Nick Olsen should be on the floor, but he must be tired from the last shift.
He's got some really good insight. Reed's originally a goalie.
Reed played goalie his whole life.
Yeah.
And he still plays goalie. And he actually played goalie in junior A.
No kid.
So he's not one of those guys that played goalie when he was 10 years old and switched. No. Reed played goalie his whole life competitively, and he still does. Currently runs a goalie camp in San Diego, the most successful goalie camp in San Diego.
RK goalies.
1 minute to go here for San Diego to tie the game up. Over to Emerson Good.
Good, snaps it on, save made. Oof, a quick whistle. O'Shaughnessy made the save, didn't know where it was.
Nice follow-up there by Emerson Good. He's another good player that I don't know too much about. I don't believe he's from San Diego. They picked him up last minute, but he's an ice hockey player that I believe played in the NA and is currently playing Division I ice hockey, I believe at Ferris State in Michigan. I could be wrong, though.
It's not a bad program to jump into.
Nick Olsen is on the floor now.
NCI Phoenix taking it up.
NCI Phoenix.
It's a low drive blocked away.
Nice defense there by Emerson Good. Got to send it up now. Got to go for it now.
Bogarin, low drive. Hits off the side of the net. 24 seconds left. Bogarin, high slot, sends a shot on. Blocked aside from the wraparound opportunity. Ben Ivy couldn't get it to go. Gets it again. Centers it. Opportunity in front for Olsen. No good.
Another great shot by the goalie there with his blocker and no stick. Looks like Olsen was trying to go top corner there, and a great save by the goalie again.
That'll run it down. NCI takes it by a score of 5-3 against San Diego. Stick around. We'll have Toro Sea Blades and the Rinkster Scorpions coming up next. Chucky Baldwin, thanks for jumping up here.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's probably the most biased commentator you'll ever have up here. I love San Diego, man. Those are my guys. That's my city. But, hey, all due respect to NorCal, Phoenix Inline. They played a great game, shutting down some of the key players for San Diego, and it was a fun game to watch. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, we'll take a break. We'll be back for another game here in just a minute. You're watching NARCh 2026 Pros.
Kids are awesome. The parents, the kids, they buy into it. We practice so much, and they're so dedicated, and these kids did awesome today. They deserved it.
We're just happy to be here. I'm happy that they put in all the work, and at the end of the year, they're rewarded. We thought so at the beginning of the season, so I couldn't be happier.
Oh, we're trying to evolve our game in the UK, and this is just the start. Getting them exposed to a different style of hockey, and NARCh is the place to be.
Kids that grew up 6 years old playing together, and then we kind of combined with the Renegades, like maybe 2000, when they were 14 years old, and now they've just been playing good lately, so it's been fun.
We train in the shed, work hard.
Number 10,
Our best as a team.
Best coach in the nation right here. Best coach
Work as a team.
Just boys control the puck, that's all we wanted. Control possession, attack. Make mistakes, attack. That's all we were looking for.
Kids came together, played a really solid team game overall. Took them a little bit, but we got them back in and pulled out the victory.
See, I'm a maniac who ain't spraying gas. I'm just crazy at saying raps and saying on tracks.
Goes behind his net, and with about 3 minutes gone, no scoring, but some good plays back and forth. Too soft with a chance, no good. Follows up his own puck on the far boards. Clears it to the slot. Hughes grabs control of it. Too soft still hovering in the slot. And OC Blades will work it around the horn. Hershuk went down low on a pass that missed, but too soft in the slot. It's collected by Bradford for the Scorpions, who curls back. OC making a change. Scorpions slowly going player by player. Chavera tried to play it up the far wall. Can't. Blocked. Stolen away. Gasso near side. And a drive by Hoare gets blocked. They'll follow it up. Collect it and send it to Gasso. It's back to Aiden Hershuk. Now to Horse. Skylar Hoare bumps it up to the near wing. Nowick carries it in. Goes behind the net. And drops it all the way back. Hershuk glides all the way back behind the net. Up to the near wing. Nowick. Nowick centers one-timer, and OC Blades get on the board first. Gasso from one knee gives the Tour OC Blades a 1-0 lead. Face-off controlled by the Scorpions. Chavera behind the net. Bumped up in the direction of Cade Villio, but hacked off his stick. Slade's coming in with a head of steam, and a shot by Minahan blocked wide of the net. Gets it again. Goes to Soper. Tries to center, blocked in front. And Shetland plays it off to the near boards for Bradford, curling around to the right side. Drops it back. Bradford again. Reverses. Ooh, Chavera had some problems with it. And then an outlet pass it off the back of a wheel, and a quick snapshot by Maxwell goes high and wide. Now Minahan goes down low for Maxwell. Back to Minahan, near corner. He centers it, but too many purple sweaters there, and it's intercepted. Under 9 to go of the first. Rinkster Scorpions breaking out from behind their own net. Mazzaroni drops it. Elijah Villio from the left wing side. Carries it down low behind the OC net. Elijah still with it. Gives a pass to Jake and then back to Elijah. OC Blades not letting a lot of space towards their net. Scorpions thought they had it exposed, but a pass was in the feet for Jake, and he couldn't pull it out. And the puck coughed up right to the stick of Elijah again. So Elijah, Trent, Cade, all the Villios playing for the Scorpions. Was talking to Chucky Baldwin about the brothers that were represented in the game previously. Here's Gasso, takes the far wing. Trying to fight off a body check and able to do so. Got it to Nowick, who can't spin off of coverage. Scorpions grab control. There's a drive that's blocked wide of the net. Who's puck to the near boards. Here comes Nowick. Nowick drops it, puck snapped on. Save made, turned aside to the near corner. And carries all the way back. Or behind his own net. Lays up the pass to the left wing side. Gasso's shot couldn't get through. Controlled by Dix, who then reverses. 6:15 left. Period one. It's a Tor OC Blades 1-0 lead. Skylar Hoard gets upended, and there will be a call. Later tonight, 9:30, it'll be Rinkster Scorpions taking on Black Ice. That'll be their next game. For the OC Blades, who are about to embark on a power play. They'll play Pama tonight, 7:10. Face-off win by the Scorpions. It was one forward, but taken by the OC Blades. Gasso near side, shoots and a pad save made. Puck carries out to the far wall. Got a one-on-one back the other way. Low drive turned aside by Dwyer. Cade Villio on the shot. And now the Blades get a chance to set up the power play. Gasso near side. He's at the face-off dot. Drops it over the far wing back to Gasso. Shoots and a save made. Stick knocked out of the hand. But Scorpions clear it away to give a chance for a reset. 40 seconds left of the power play. Kershuk near side, one-timer and a goal by Gasso, his second of the game. Power play strike for the OC Blades. That'll send Trent Villio back out of the box with under 5 to go in the first period. Low drive save made. That'll give us a stop. OC getting it set up on the attack. Ooh, a nice move down low, but Ty Lee not able to pull the thread on the move. And it's sticked away. Bradford, good saucer pass down low. Puck chopped around to the near boards. Chuvera all the way back. Out late feed to Elijah Villio. Takes the left wing side, low drive. Dwyer the stop to the far corner. Villio again on it. Goes back. Low drive doesn't get through. Another chance. Gets chopped on. Dwyer reaching after it to make the save on the far post and keep it a 2-0 OC Blades lead.
Stevie, D said there's no audio.
Right off the face-off, the Scorpions grab themselves a goal to bring it within 1. 2-1 our score. A chance from Grace. That was well needed for the Scorpions to get back in this one. It's been all OC Blades here early. It's been a few spurt chances from the Scorpions, but they need that as a momentum boost. OC Blades working it in. Puck stripped around by the Scorpions, and here they come, head of steam. Elijah Villio leading the charge, but turned away, and this will give OC another chance back on the attack. It's a drive that's blocked. Clark finds it far boards. Fights off one. Can't find off the whole arm of 3 purple sweaters. Puck worked loose. Down low along the OC goal line. Puck chipped out of play to give us a stop. Scorpions take puck possession. It's Dix rolling back. Here's Skylar Hoare, send it off to the far wing. And it's dropped all the way back to Aiden Hershuk. 90 seconds left of the period, 2-1. OC Blades with the lead. Gasso scoring both the goals. Another chance in tight. And a quick bang-bang play by Noack, who's got an apple today. Puts it on, but a stop bait, and that'll give us a face-off deep in the Scorpion zone. Face-off win by the Scorpions. Grace, the goal scorer, sends it to the slot. A one-timer in front, and we're even. Lazzaroni sends it past the netminder Dwyer, and it's a 2-2 game, exactly what the Scorpions needed. Lazzaroni was just potted up right in front of the net. Blades control after the goal. And a one-touch pass to Ty Lee. 48 seconds left. There's Maxwell. Out of Minahan. Throws one on and a stick save. Knocked out of play. Give us a break. Violent plays here back and forth. Scorpions control at their own goal line. Chavera, long stretch pass. Connects it into the blade zone. It's brought in, and a shot hits off the bar by Shetland and cruises to the far boards. That was a missile off Shetland's stick. Lots of speed back the other way. Soper to the high slot, shoots, a kick save is made. Rebound collected, 3 seconds left. And it is played by Trent Villio to the slot and knocked out, and that'll run down our clock for period number 1. Short break, we'll bring it back and return to the Rinkster Irvine inline. We're back for the second half. Toro OC Blades 2. Rinkster Scorpions 2. After Tor had a 2-0 lead early, Scorpions come battling back, and now you got a 2-on-1 developing for the Blades. A chance on the near wing by Nowick, gets turned aside on a sliding pad save. Now here come the Scorpions. Grace to the near corner. That's Lazzaroni, who then reverses to his own zone. Andre Gasso scoring 2 goals for the Toro OC Blades. Coming out of BC, picked by the Boston Bruins back in the 2021 draft, but he is with the rights of the San Jose Sharks now. Not too bad for the Garden Grove, California native. Going from one side to the other. So shot patted aside, and we'll have a face-off deep in the Scorpion zone. Minute 12 gone out of our second period. 2-2 the score. Scorpions come from behind their own net. Shetland overskates the puck. Stolen by Batusov. Can't get anything done with it. Cade Villio charges up the floor. He gets cut off the puck. Recollected by Hughes. Thrown to the near wing. Sturbu tries a shot that's blocked. Sturbu fetches his own rebound but reverses. Hughes off to the far wing. Puck pinballs to the far post, and it's covered and held onto. Centering feed stolen by Maxwell. This will transition the Blades up the floor. Puck tip to the corner. Nice move to Minahan. His shot stopped. Maxwell tried to rebound, but jumped over his stick. Strong on the puck was Lee. Scorpions move it in with a low shot. Stop is made, and jumping on the rebound was Dwyer. Hangs on for a whistle. Scorpions, Elijah Villio from behind the net. And Cade not risking anything, pulls back behind his net, but aggressive forecheck from Nowick. Got the puck free, favoring the Toro C Blades. Here's Hoare, he'll play it down low. Blades on the attack, wide open in front of the net. A chance by Gasso, but a stop made. And the rebound sent to the far boards. Skylar Hoare goes down low for Gasso, but his play off the board stolen away by Elijah Villio. And bumped into the OC Blades side of the floor. Out of steam. Hershuk breaks it in, shoots, save is made. And a whistle with 10:24 left of period 2. We're tied at 2. Toro C Blades charging up the floor. Under 10 to go, the second. Here's Clark. Clark from the high slot shoots. Deflected wide and out of play. That'll give us a stop. Next game, CarShield Black Ice 2.0. Got ourselves a stop in the action. Back to action, Scorpions grab puck possession right off the face-off. Here's a pass to the near wing. Dix fluttered it down low, couldn't get it to connect. OC Blades, Sturbu standing in front of his net. Thought about going up the floor, but forwards are swapping out. Now a D or two. And Sturbu surrenders possession to head up the floor. And he'll catch a pass on the left wing. Sturbu drops, Gasso shoots, stick save made, now to play it goes. Another snapshot on, and the Scorpions holding OC Blades at bay here. Nowick stepping in on the face-off circle, draws against Shetland. Shetland had probably the best non-goal of the game, rang one off the post. Got an opportunity in front of that puck, just rolled away from him after an attempted feed came from Frisk. There come the OC Blades. Nowick goes across to the far side for Gasso. Gasso goes to the high slot. A shot from the slot that's turned aside. That was Hershuk on the opportunity. Couldn't get it through, and back is Ty Lee. Gives it to Gasso. And now Hershuk. Blades changing. Puck trickling around every which direction with about 7 left, and the Rinkster Scorpions snatch control. Puck fed to the near wing, Chavera. Battles it loose from the corner, and it's cleared all the way back. Plays it to Cade Villio. Now to Trent. Trying to go back to Cade, but a play disrupted by the OC Blades defense. Hershuk scampers away with it. Play back to Soper. Now to Maxwell. Went down low to Hershuk and then backwards in his own zone to Sturbu. To the near side for Soper. Soper can't dance himself cleanly around Cade Villio. Able to get it again. Plays it to the far wing. Big drive. And a save is made. Loose puck to the far boards. Good body check as well. Meanwhile, a shot from the slot by Soper misses wide. The puck carries up the near wall for Maxwell to retrieve. He went backwards for it. Sturbu was zigging when he should have zagged. Somehow Sturbu comes away with the puck, eluding the forecheck. That's played up into the offensive zone. Here's Hughes from the right wing. His shot doesn't go. 5:20 remaining in the game. Outlet feed. Grace couldn't get a shot to go. Now the Blades with a chance. Here's Hughes. Gives it to Sturbu on the far wing. Back to Hughes. He shoots, and it's blocked in front. Elijah Villio. Up to Grace. Drop for Villio. His shot doesn't go. Elijah picks it up in the corner. Puck cleared away by the Blades. Just getting away from danger. Chavera. Long stretch. And then right back to Chavera. Breaks it in with a snapshot from the left wing side. Save made by Dwyer to the boards. And that transitions the OC Blades up the floor. Nowick goes to Hershuk and then back to Hoare. Hoare got it up to Nowick. Nowick from the right wing, a chance. And it stopped out of play with 4:08 remaining. Net front play in front, a one-timer. Aiden Hershuk on the back door scores. It's the OC Blades grabbing a 3-2 lead with 4:01 remaining. Face-off win by the Blades. Hershuk works it back for Hoare. Now Nowick, right back to Hoare. Ooh, he gets bumped on the far boards. I think he surrendered the play so any serious play wouldn't occur. Hard play right in front of the Toro OC Blades net. Cade Villio with a collision. Meanwhile, a chance on, gets turned aside. 3:25 left of the second period. Nice little shimmy shake move by Gasso, and a shot gets blocked out of play to give us a stop. Black Ice 2.0 and CarShield coming up next. Puck on the far boards. Slipping through some coverage was Grace. And we have a tripping call on the floor with 2:49 left. Going to the box is the OC Blades Ty Lee. Big power play for the Scorpions. And a face-off win goes to Frisk. Frisk fans on a pass. Stolen away. And Nowick brings it all the way up the floor into the Scorpion zone. Takes a bump on the boards. Keeps the motor going. Nowick outmanning two players. Still after the puck. He's got to be out of gas. Let's see if he comes to the bench. Yeah, he's going to the bench, and that's a job well done. 50 seconds left of the kill for the Blades. Here's Elijah Villio. Go over to Chavera, back to Villio. Out of the near side, one-timer and a save made by Dwyer. Face-off won by the Blades. Nice move from the wall. Soper got some space. Sent it to Batusov. And cleared away by Hershuk to the far boards. 16 seconds left of the Scorpions' power play. Trying to set it up quickly to get a shot. A high slot shot, and Grace scores. We're tied at 3. Just a bullet from out top. And the Blades just flat out of gas at that penalty kill. .120 left, we're 3-3. And Scorpions pull behind their own net. Grace rolls it back. He's got 2 on the game. That was his second one. He scored their second one of the contest. Takes along the near boards for the Scorpions. Charge into the slot. Tried a shot that's blocked. Another one blocked again. Third chance blocked. And Noah doing a great job on the far boards. He is so relentless on the puck. It's an opportunity for the Blades. Aiden Hershuk, one last chance. A shot stopped. And we'll have one more. Sturbu sends it to Gasso. Now to Hershuk, his chance turned aside. An attempted shot will be whistled as a penalty. 5 seconds left. Centering feed, save is made, and the puck is not touched by the Scorpions. That'll run down the clock and send us to a 3-3 tie. So we'll have our CarShield Black Ice 2.0 game coming up next after that stalemate. Be back in just a moment from the Rinkster Irvine inline.
Kids are awesome. The parents, the kids, they buy into it. We practice so much, and they're so dedicated, and these kids did awesome today. They deserved it.
We're just happy to be here. I'm happy that they put in all the work, and at the end of the year, they're rewarded. We thought so at the beginning of the season, so I couldn't be happier.
Oh, we're trying to evolve our game in the UK, and this is just the start. Getting them exposed to a different style of hockey, and NARCh is the place to be.
Kids that grew up 6 years old playing together, and then we kind of combined with the Renegades, like maybe 2000, well, when they were 14 years old, and now they've just been playing good lately, so it's been fun.
We train in the shed, work hard.
Number 10,
work as a team.
Best coach in the nation right here. Best coach in the nation.
Just boys control the puck. That's all we wanted. Control possession, attack. Make mistakes, attack. That's all we were looking for.
Kids came together, played a really solid team game overall. Took them a little bit, but we got them back in and pulled out the victory.
See, I'm a maniac who ain't spraying gas. I'm just crazy at saying raps and saying on tracks.
Kids are awesome. The parents, the kids, they buy into it. We practice so much, and they're so dedicated, and these kids did awesome today. They deserved it.
We're just happy to be here. I'm happy that they put in all the work, and at the end of the year, they're rewarded. We thought so at the beginning of the season, so I couldn't be happier.
Oh, we're trying to evolve our game in the UK, and this is just the start. Getting them exposed to a different style of hockey, and NARCh is the place to be.
Kids that grew up 6 years old playing together, and then we kind of combined with the Renegades, like maybe 2000, well, when they were 14 years old, and now they've just been playing good lately, so it's been fun.
We train in the shed, work hard.
Number 10,
do our best as a team.
Best coach in the nation right here. Best coach
work as a team.
Just boys control the puck. That's all we wanted. Control possession, attack. Make mistakes, attack. That's all we were looking for.
Kids came together, played a really solid team game overall. Took them a little bit, but we got them back in and pulled out the victory.
battle of the blues here. Just depends on what shade you're rooting for. Black Ice 2.0 coming out strong, and that front play gets miscued and turned aside. That'll bring CarShield up on the attack. Baller John forced behind the net. And work back to the CarShield side. Marky Hager getting the call for CarShield in net. Giddings getting the call for Black Ice 2.0. O'Shaughnessy moving in, played it to the near wing for Kavaya. His tap towards the net. It's swallowed up by Giddings. Baller John on the face-off. Lost the draw. 2.0 has it for Black Ice. Lipinski goes backwards. DeLuca had his pocket picked, but rescued by Dalmo. Filer chops it backwards. DeLuca collects. Puck knocked away, and it's Schnapp that goes back behind his net with it. Schnapp leaves it for DePasquale. He's humming up the floor, drops it. That'll send Dale to the left wing. Now straight away, DePasquale shoots, and a save made by Giddings. Rebound collected by CarShield. Another chance. It was DePasquale that sent it wide of the net. Braden Boucher with a good wise move to send it backwards, giving Black Ice 2.0 a chance to change. Bradley intercepting for CarShield, drifts it behind the net. Schnapp coming in behind the cage to retrieve and sends it back to his side. Hager leaves it behind. The other pair of the goaltending squad chase Christopher for CarShield. Now here's Bradley from the wing. He shoots and scores. Bradley puts CarShield up 1-0 early. Not even 3 minutes in. Grabbing puck possession after the face-off. One on three here for 2.0. And puck rimmed back. That's a play that didn't work out in their favor. It's stolen. Baller John moving in for CarShield. Can't get around the coverage. Simmons returns it back the other way for 2.0. Plays it to the slot. Boucher shoots, and it's tipped out of play. Off control by CarShield. Schnapp getting hassled, stripped of the puck. CarShield regains it. It's O'Shaughnessy moving in. He got stripped of the puck. He was looking for a call, but he ain't getting one. Another good hack that O'Shaughnessy lays on Lipinski. So I guess you could say we're even. Shulman pedals behind his net. And a puck brought in by CarShield 2.0 on a rush and a goal. They score to tie it up at 1 apiece. A lot of speed up the floor. Taking puck possession. Simmons not forcing anything off the get-go. Leaves it behind the net for DeLuca. Takes the right wing side. He gets outnumbered. Trying to go through the CarShield forechecking. Dale providing good pressure. 2.0 comes away with the puck. Simmons from the right wing side carries it up all the way down low to the goal line, pivots off the line, and then drops it back. Now that 2.0 has scored to tie it up, they can, I don't want to say settle into their game, but they can certainly dictate some of the pace of play here, especially the puck possession that they're owning. Here's Boucher. He shoots, rings it off the post. It hit back bar and went in. They'll call that a goal. So Boucher gives CarShield 2.0 the lead. Face-off win for 2.0. Forecheck coming hard for CarShield. And leading the charge is Biondo. Almost stole it on the far post for a tuck-in attempt, but it's knocked away. Was coming out from behind his own net, had a pass that went behind him on a return feed, and that'll send CarShield back on the attack. It's Biondo in the corner who goes back. Gives it to Kavaya. It's under 8 to go with the first period. Kavaya to the near side. O'Shaughnessy plays it down low. It ends up favoring Black Ice 2.0. Sent up to Clark, who breaks it in. He shoots just wide of the net off the end boards. He gets his own rebound and plays it off the near boards, but CarShield outnumbers with O'Shaughnessy there. Puck worked up the floor. Baller John fresh on. Instead, it's worked back to Kavaya. He and O'Shaughnessy will glide back together. Puck played up to Baller John. Charging to the net, Schnapp, they couldn't get him. Pass broken up by Shulman. Shulman goes off the boards, trying to give and go to himself, but poked away at the last second by Kavaya. That'll transition Baller John up the floor. Baller John from the right wing, toe drag, but can't poke it around. Puck knocked away, scooped up by O'Shaughnessy at center. O'Shaughnessy drops it, wrist shot let go, never got through. Shot came from DePasquale, and a loose puck jarred away by Clark, who breaks it in for 2.0, goes to the backhand, but a save made by Hager. Rebound controlled by CarShield. Oof, a wrist shot up the floor. Tried to connect to O'Shaughnessy. He'll pick it up off the inboards behind the Black Ice 2.0 net with one hand on his stick. Shovels it to the slot for DePasquale. And he'll move it to Schnapp, who goes back. O'Shaughnessy draws a penalty, spins and fires a shot. And he got held up. The referee calling only for one high stick. O'Shaughnessy was looking for two there on the foul through on the shot, but he won't get it. So Schulman will head to the box. Minute and a half power play for CarShield to try to tie this game up. Face-off win for CarShield. DePasquale to Dale. Worked around to Baller John. Dale near side. DePasquale lets a shot go. Stick save made by Giddings. To the near side on it is Dale. Back to DePasquale. To Dale, one-timer. Save made by Giddings, who hangs on for the whistle. .105 left of the infraction. High sticking call to Schulman. Face off fought free by DeLuca, who clears. Baller John to DePasquale. His shot turned aside by Giddings. O'Shaughnessy on the loose puck. Plays it to Baller John. O'Shaughnessy in tight. Shot stopped by Giddings. Rebounds loose to the near corner. And O'Shaughnessy on it. Settles it down and goes to DePasquale. To Baller John. Dale tried to go to Baller John. Intercepted by Simmons, who slowly slides it down the floor. Hager comes out of the net, 12 seconds left. CarShield trying to catch him. Puck worked around perimeter. Puck out to the near point. Serrato. We're back even. 4 left of the first. 2-1. Black Ice 2.0 lead. Perimeter work for CarShield. Serrato again. Fades back. Baller John with it. Goes down low to Serrato. Now to Baller John again. He gets tossed up against the near boards, but it's worked free for CarShield to control. Serrato tried to cut to the slot, but pulls back to the boards. Heads to the bench for a change. 3:03 remaining first period. 2.0 with the lead. Bradley for CarShield steps in with a shot. Giddings the blocker save to the far boards. Foot race to the puck. And it's one out by CarShield. Cavalla controlling. Boy, a Shot put on by Biondo. Somehow got through. Thought it was going to be blocked and a save made. CarShield finds their own rebound. That's what they've been doing a great job of here out of the past few shifts. Getting a shot, getting the puck back. Snap to O'Shaughnessy. O'Shaughnessy tried to go back to Schnapp, didn't work. Pass got away from him. Puck battle on the near boards. Weber jumping in to help out. I'll let Schnapp go to work. Puck trickles off to the near side, and it's collected by Simmons, who throws it behind the net for Boucher. Puck fed up to DeLuca. Breaks it in with a shot that's blocked. Weber controlling, pokes it around Boucher. Check that Simmons. But his stick broke, so the play all for now. That's a tough break there by Weber. CarShield coming hard on the forecheck. 1:17 left. O'Shaughnessy steals it away. Was looking for Kavaya, but his head wasn't turned to the direction of the pass, and it's stolen away by Boucher, who breaks it in with a shot that's blockered and stopped by Hager. Under a minute to go, CarShield controlling. First play to Baller John, picks it up. He's watched closely by Boyle. Fed up to DePasquale, breaks it in. DePasquale to the forehand. He shoots, a save is made by Giddings. Reaching over to cover it with his glove and hang on. And he'll keep it a 2-1 game. Some shoving after the whistle, but nothing more than that. Puck sent towards the slot, and the CarShield zone batted away. Baller John reversing. Serrano bumps it up the near wall. 14 seconds remaining. O'Shaughnessy leaves it. DePasquale puts it wide of the net. 4 seconds left. And Serrano puts it in his pocket. That'll run us down. We're done with the first. We'll return in just a moment. They're watching the NARCh Pro Finals 2026 from the rinks, Irvine Inline. back to action here for the second half. CarShield with the puck right off the draw. Looking to overcome this 2-1 deficit. Baller John from the near wing. Sends it off to the far side. Now Leslado O'Shaughnessy shoots, but it's tipped out of play. Face-off win by CarShield. O'Shaughnessy from the right wing. Oof, took a spill. Just flat out tried to stop and his wheels wouldn't let him. And that'll give up the puck. Simmons rolling back, and he'll keep it going all the way back to his goal line. Stretch the floor a little bit. Sends it off to the right wing side. Lipinski tried a shot, blocked. He break a stick too, yeah. A quick drive on, and Giddings the save. Hangs on for a whistle. Quick drive towards the black ice net by Dale, didn't go. And that'll bring Boucher up the floor with it. He's got a tally already in the game. Bradley, the lone scorer for CarShield. Schnapp comes up the floor with it. Takes it to the right circle. Fanned on a shot. So he'll knock it back for Di Pasquale. Schnapp gets it again. Goes to the backhand, hits the side of the net. He caught a break. His wheel collided with a black ice player's wheel. Black ice player took a tumble down to the floor, and that's what opened him up. Puck brought up and a quick snapshot by Clark. Lasered off the post. Controlled by CarShield. Serrato behind the net, leaves it. Here's Cavalla, back to Serrato. Biondo charging along the right wing side, trying to provide a pick. An attempted pass for Bradley didn't work, so recovering on the play is Cavalla. Biondo to the far side for Bradley. Bradley rims it around to the near wing, and it's Cavalla that picks it up. Quick snap on. Giddings throws up the glove, makes a save, hangs on for a whistle. Played about 4 minutes here in the second period. Under 11 to go in the second. And a penalty coming on CarShield. Baller John will get whistled for a hooking call. And that'll send Black Ice 2.0 on the power play. It's a big kill for CarShield right now. Face-off win by Black Ice. Clark on it. There's Simmons from the near wing. Goes down low. Boucher tried to lift it over the sprawling Hager, but couldn't get it to him. Boucher again. Goes to the slot and a chance by Simmons, blocked out of play. Face-off win for Black Ice. Simmons along the near wing, playing catch with it with his defensive partner. Shot off the far wing, no good. Boucher works it back. Simmons again. Simmons and Clark continue to play catch with it. They'll include Boyle down low. Back to Simmons, got a seam. Simmons down low. Boucher shot patted aside by Hager. Now a shot pegs off the glass, goes to the crease. Boucher got tangled up. A game-saving stick tangle by Schnapp prevented Boucher from scoring. Otherwise, this would be 3-1. Brought up along the left wing side. Stripped away. This will transition Cavalla up the floor from the right wing. He lets a wrist shot go. It's blasted off the inboards wide. And then Dale sends it back. Serrato leaves it for Dale. Who played to Di Pasquale, who made a good move, but his shot got blocked out of play. Face-off win for CarShield. Serrato going all the way back. Stripped to the puck. Simmons back behind the cage. He'll play it off to the left wing side. Crossover near wing. Filer had the pass in his feet, over skates it. CarShield transitioning back, but the duo of Serrato and Weber can't complete any offensive attack, and they have to reset. Puck fed up to O'Shaughnessy from the left wing side. Couldn't cut it down low, and it's blocked and moved off the near boards. Puck funneled in front, and a chance for O'Shaughnessy. He scores. Tie game 2-2. CarShield able to get one here after jumping out to a 1-0 lead, surrendered 2 in a row. Right off the face-off, Ballerjohn breaks it in, a shot blocked out of play. Lipinski credit with the block. Under 7 to go, the second. O'Shaughnessy from behind the net. Play to Kavaya. Now O'Shaughnessy with a nice move, gains the offense. 6:30 remaining. Try to play it in front, but a tangle up from Schulman prevents CarShield with an attack, and Schulman pulls back to the goal line. Clark receives a pass for Black Eyes 2.0 and skates back. Under 6 to go of the second. Tied at 2. Clark behind the net. Leaves it lots of speed coming up the floor. Couldn't get it done. Return back the other way. It's Dale for CarShield. A little back and forth we go, but weren't able to get a quality scoring chance except for that one as a great one-timer in front, but a pad save made by Giddings. And we'll cover it up and hang on for a whistle. Black Eyes controlling. Boucher on the right wing side. To the high slot. He tries a shot that's blocked to the near boards. Di Pasquale with a reversal to Schnapp. Pivots behind the net. Play hits the side of the cage for Black Ice. Schnapp goes to the far wing. Ooh, Di Pasquale trying to do a little bit too much with it. Ballerjohn to Di Pasquale again. Here he comes. He shoots, and a save made by Giddings, who hangs on for the whistle. And it looks like we got ourselves a timeout for Black Ice 2.0. We'll take a timeout ourselves and return in just a moment. 2-2, CarShield and Black Ice 2.0. We'll be back from the rinks, Irvine in line. We're back for the Final Four. 2-2 the score. CarShield with puck possession. Run up by O'Shaughnessy, who rips a shot that's turned aside by Giddings off the glass and rolled back to the CarShield zone. Hager leaves it. Bowler John. Cruising through center, leaves it for O'Shaughnessy. And back to Kavaya. O'Shaughnessy lets a shot go. Missed it wide and then pulls it back for Kavaya. CarShield with lots of control. Puck shot from far out. Blocked in front. Never made its way in on Giddings. Black Ice 2.0 grabbing puck possession. Pama and Black Ice are next. Simmons works it up the floor. Got a gift. He goes for a backdoor wraparound and scores. Simmons gives Black Ice 2.0 the lead. Hager was looking over his right. Simmons went left. And it's a one-goal lead. And we got a timeout for CarShield. So with that, we'll take a break up here in the booth. We'll return, and we'll get underway with the last 2:10 of this game. CarShield wins the face-off. Schnapp going back behind the net. Carried up by O'Shaughnessy. Stripped away by Clark. Clark fitting off some wax with 1:40 left. They found him again. DeLuca to Clark, but just the pass out of his reach. Clark back to DeLuca, hit the heel of his stick, but he'll track it down along the center red. And he gets blasted up against the board so much to where the Black Ice door opens. And Marky Hager goes to the bench for the extra attacker while CarShield grabs puck possession. There's Di Pasquale. 5-on-4 for CarShield in an effort to try to tie the game. 1:05 remaining. Di Pasquale shoots, couldn't get it through traffic. I think he hit his own man Schnapp in front of the net. Di Pasquale gets it again. Another shot, and that one's directed to the corner. Schnapp to the corner after it. Knocks it free for Di Pasquale at the red line. Pasquale and Dale trade places. Baller John to Dale. He shoots. Lifted it high over the net. 33 seconds left. Pasquale back to Dale. To Baller John. Baller John left circle. Goes to the slot. Try to connect it to O'Shaughnessy. Stripped away but kept on by CarShield. Baller John 17 left. Goes down. O'Shaughnessy tries to stuff. Can't do so. Puck still loose. Dale goes to Pasquale. Shoots. A save made by Giddings. Loose puck for Pasquale to Dale. Baller John shoots. Giddings the save. Rebound. It's knocked wide and that'll end it. Black Ice 2.0 comes away with the victory. They win by a score of 3-2. We'll take a break and return. We got Black Ice and Pama coming up next. You're watching the NARCh Pros here at NARCh Finals 2026.
What's going on?
What's up, man? It's Greg Hughes, right?
Yeah.
Andy Zolch.
Yeah.
Nice
Good
to meet
to meet
you.
How's it been?
Good. Hasn't been too bad. It's easy goings right now.
Yeah.
Kids are awesome. The parents, the kids, they buy into it. We practice so much, and they're so dedicated, and these kids did awesome today. They deserved it.
We're just happy to be here. I'm happy that they put in all the work, and at the end of the year, they're rewarded. We thought so at the beginning of the season, so I couldn't be happier.
Oh, we're trying to evolve our game in the UK, and this is just the start. Getting them exposed to a different style of hockey, and NARCh is the place to be.
Kids that grew up 6 years old playing together, and then we kind of combined with the Renegades, like maybe 2000, well, when they were 14 years old, and now they've just been playing good lately, so it's been fun.
We train in the shed, work hard.
Number 10,
Our best as a team.
Best coach in the nation right here. Best coach
Work as a team.
Just boys control the puck, that's all we wanted. Control possession, attack. Make mistakes, attack. That's all we were looking for.
Kids came together, played a really solid team game overall. Took them a little bit, but we got them back in and pulled out the victory.
See, I'm a maniac who ain't spraying gas. I'm just crazy at saying raps. This ain't no tracks.
Kids are awesome. The parents, the kids, they buy into it. We practice so much, and they're so dedicated, and these kids did awesome today. They deserved it.
We're just happy to be here. I'm happy that they put in all the work, and at the end of the year, they're rewarded. We thought so at the beginning of the season, so I couldn't be happier.
Oh, we're trying to evolve our game in the UK, and this is just the start. Getting them exposed to a different style of hockey, and NARCh is the place to be.
Kids that grew up 6 years old playing together, and then we kind of combined with the Renegades, like maybe 2000, well, when they were 14 years old, and now they've just been playing good lately, so it's been fun.
We train in the shed, work hard.
Number 10,
Our best as a team.
Best coach in the nation right here. Best coach
Work as a team.
Just boys control the puck, that's all we wanted. Control possession, attack. Make mistakes, attack. That's all we were looking for.
Kids came together, played a really solid team game overall. Took them a little bit, but we got them back in and pulled out the victory.
See, I'm a maniac who ain't spraying gas. I'm just crazy at saying raps. This ain't no tracks.
Welcome back inside the Rinkster Irvine inline. We are getting ready for black ice at Pama. Pama sporting the new Dodger-style unis. Still got the gold gloves, but blue helmets, blue everything else. And black ice with new unis, too. I'm Eddie Zilch with Greg Hughes. And we're underway. Mooney charging in with a quick chance. And a save made right off the get-go for black ice, who's traveling right to left. Pama, of course, left to right. Stevie, our producer, doing a great job throughout the day. Kyle adding some physicality on the far boards, but a loose puck squirts free. Black ice controlling and a shot missing just wide. Puck play back to Pasquale, and we'll slow things down off a violent start. So, Greg, what are your thoughts here entering this game? You got black ice and Pama, two teams that know each other very well.
Yeah, it's a good matchup for the first game here for both of these teams. I think we haven't seen them play in a round robin here at the NARCh finals in a few years. Yeah. So it'll be some excitement right off the hop. Alex Kyle in.
Kyle shoots, and it's tipped just high and wide. Good active stick. Kraft works it up the floor.
The battle, Eton Chavira coming back against his former Golden Knights here as well. Interesting storyline to watch.
Yeah, a little strange. And they filled the gap for Pama on the back end. Don Carter, amongst a few other names that they have added to their squad for this year. Kyle steals it on the back check. Beg your pardon, that's No. Travis No going all the way down low behind the black ice net. The next one to Cadiz, sets up a shot, and it's stopped and held on to.
Couple early chances for Pama, too. They're getting the puck right to the net, firing early. We've seen these teams kind of slow play a little bit, but the pace of this one already fast right from the get-go.
Yeah, Machinsky been tested twice on grade A scoring chances. When Junior Cadiz has the puck past the red line, it's generally a grade A scoring chance no matter what's going on. There's a drive wide of the net. Came from Gerger. And settled down by Savage. Plays it up to No. No from the right wing. Toe drag and a chance, and Machinsky again another stop.
Good stop from Machinsky. That's one of the most dangerous players on the floor with the shot right from the face-off dot. Nice and in tight. No rebound.
John works it back. Puck played up to Seamer. John working it from the left wing side, and a quick drive on a drop pass. Machinsky again coming up with the stop. That time on Gonzalez.
Again, no rebound, too. We've seen a few chances in tight, and Machinsky's holding on to everything so far. But Pama with a good start.
All right, black ice grabbing control of the puck. 12.5 remaining of the first. Kraft leaves it. Good poke check by Seamer to knock it free. Schultz out there buzzing around wearing 13, right? Yeah.
So it is, I think, a late addition. We didn't see him on the roster, but Derek Schultz out here for his black ice team.
Kiefenworth plays it down low. Quick snapshot right in front of the net. Turned aside. Pama works it back up the floor. Seamer had the puck not agree with him, so he'll try to chop it towards the net. It's blocked behind the cage. And black ice grabbing control of it. They got a 2-on-3 back the other way, so a shot from out top easily turned aside. And that's Blake Taylor in net taking his first puck of the game. Kevin Moody along the near boards. Works it free for Kyle.
Another former Black Ice player there as well, Kyle Mooney. Came back to Pama, I think last summer or the one before.
It's probably the one before.
Yeah.
They've been paired together for 2 summers, that's for sure. I remember they were together on the loss to CarShield right here 2 years ago. Puck gets knocked out of play. That was a hummer into the crowd. Hopefully no one got smoked.
Almost a hit on Clay Taylor there from Schultz, too. They both went in hard on the boards.
Yeah. Baumgartner directing a little traffic for Black Ice. Played a little over 4 minutes. Taylor shovels it aside after the puck went in his direction. Mayhew, lots of speed up the floor, can't get anything generated. Broken up by Baumgartner. Is that Eton 66?
Yes, it is.
That's weird, too.
That is weird. We've seen him in 0 for a lot of years now.
Yeah, there's a shot by Mayhew and a save made by the netminder Machinsky. Yeah, a lot of changes here this year.
New faces in new places. Fun to see. Pama's kind of been hunting this one on the forecheck, too, as we start this game. I feel like they've been putting a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Trying to recover pucks.
Konixx standing behind his own net. Crossed over 5 minutes. Expired off play. Cadiz leaves it. No has it stripped away. Black Ice charging up with speed. Piscali with a chance, shoots and scores. And Black Ice collects a 1-0 lead. It was a drop play for Kraft.
What a shot.
1-0.
He loves those low corners coming down the rink. Open look from the slot. That's a guy you do not want to have that shot.
Off the faceoff, it was controlled by Pama, but Piscali drives it free. And Black Ice taking possession. Eton works it back. Piscali again from the left side. Is Chavo not here?
No Chavo either. Chavo, I think, is at 3 ice across the country somewhere. Yep.
Yep.
So no Chavo, no DiMartino for Black Ice. A couple of big losses for them. And we've seen just in the last year, I think, is Tyler Kraft on defense. As a turnover.
Eton tried to thread the needle on a play down low, but it jumped, and Cadiz for Pama sends it behind the net. 8:44 left of the first. Kraft from Piscali, the only goal so far.
Yeah, Kraft on D, we haven't seen that a lot. I think it started in the Pi-Ha season about a year ago. Not this past one, but the one before. And another Pi-Ha player that Black Ice picked up was Jake Townsend on D, who was playing with Kraft last I saw. I think he's wearing number 8 out there for Black Ice.
Yep. Robinson works it back. That's Brad Robinson, right? CarShield, former CarShield. Yep.
Robinson played for the CarShield Blast in the Pama Pro play-in a couple years ago, and then played for the Silver Knights in the men's AA division there, and won that one, and then up to the Golden Knights the year after.
So more of the changes that we're seeing from Pama. Other than that, the same cast of characters. I want to say it was 2 years ago, Kyle joined the team. He was so new, as he got a one-timer goal off the near wing, and that's Carter who scores it. But Kyle was so new, he just had 47, and there was no name on the back of the jersey.
Yeah, another weapon for this Pama team that has quite a few of them. And Don Carter's another one too, with the one-timer there right in the off the back bar.
That was a great shot by Carter. So we're back even.
You see who set him up there too? Was it John?
I was going to ask you.
Yeah, I think it was either John or Robinson off the pass. Great pass and a great goal.
That was a great feed. I don't know if this would be going out on a limb, but I think Don Carter is the most consistent, underrated player in roller hockey.
Yeah, he's unbelievable. He can do it all. He can skate, fires the puck like a missile. He can pass, and really hard to play against on defense too.
Yeah.
I've played against him a lot of times. Oh yeah, plays hard, plays physical.
I just feel like he's not talked about enough.
Totally.
But you know what, though? Sometimes when you're playing the back end, when you're not talked about enough, that means you're doing your job. Another chance goes through. Machinsky throws his hands up, wanting a little interference. But the Golden Knights grab another lead.
Kyle Mooney with a shot. It looked like that was Alex Kyle in front. And I didn't see any, if he had some contact with Machinsky there. But Machinsky definitely thought so. So does the rest of the Black Ice team.
The refs are talking it over. Kyle Mooney would get credited with the goal.
The shot looked like it went 5-hole, and I heard something with Machinsky's stick. I don't know if it was the puck or maybe a stick, but it could have been Alex Kyle with a little goalie stick lift there.
Hey.
I'll have to watch it back after.
A wily vet. Centering feed intended for Pascali didn't work. Charging up the floor, Kyle Mayhew. Gives it to Kevin. Mooney pulled off against the boards. Crab fights it backwards. Kevin Moody again steals it on the forecheck. Kevin behind the net gets challenged, pops off the boards, tried to center for Kyle, broken up, hit off of a wheel. And Townsend collects for Black Ice, but it's not an easy task for him to squeak free. And finally pulling away is Eton.
Pama forechecking hard here. They love to do that on this Irvine rink, a little tighter than a full sheet of ice like we see at some of the other tournaments. So they love that forecheck here at Irvine.
Eton with a little bit of a reverse hit on Kevin Mooney, but it works out in Mooney's favor. They'll have that forecheck join them. Yeah, they are sending the forecheck aggressively hard. Townsend works it up, fires one on, and a save made. And Clay Taylor hangs on.
The rare full wind-up slap shot on the roller rink there. Don't see too many of those these days.
Cadiz wins the face-off to no. Play for Content. Far side Cadiz. Drop for Content, a shot wide, and almost had a nice little smart move by Cadiz. Just threw it in front, tried to go wheeling in, but didn't work. Machinsky jumped out of the way. Meanwhile, it's brought up, and a chance from, I think that was Litsko, didn't go. Loose puck snapped by Cadiz. Drops it back behind the net. Mill up the right wing, goes back. Cadiz holding on to it. Under 5 to go with the first, 2-1. Pama with the lead. Mooney and Carter scoring the goals. On the other side, it was Kraft. Puck brought in tight on Clay Taylor. He makes the save. No good on the goal.
That was Baldwin with a chance. Kind of a turnover from No on the wall there. He tried to beat his guy, and Baldwin used the wheels to break in alone. He gets it again, fires and
Baldwin shoots, he scores. How about that? Baldwin with extra effort.
And that guy's just a pure goal scorer. We've seen it here at the NARCh Finals. He's had an 8-goal game before.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
And first time we've really called his name. And he made an impact. That's what he does. I was here for that game when he scored the 8 goals, and that was something else. It started getting comical.
One of the craziest things I've ever seen in roller hockey. Yeah, after that 8-goal game, we played against them in a play-in game later that night. And the whole game plan was stop number 57. And I think we won 5-3, and he still had 3 goals. So just a goal scorer.
Oh, Black Ice really has the tempo now. They needed that injection of life from Baldwin. Kraft behind the net.
Seems like the game's settling in a little bit now.
Yes.
Some frantic early happenings, but both teams locked in.
Ethan Worth forced behind the net, nudged off the puck. Oof, and then just thrown up the wall. That's not a characteristic Pama play by Robinson. And Kraft wisely throws it back. You know, why do you think we saw the hurried play in the beginning? You think one team was trying to catch another team off guard?
I think Pama probably wanted to come out hard, get the forecheck going early, and get some chances. Black Ice has been known to play a more patient game a lot of the time, so this is kind of developing into more of that.
Ooh, a punt in front for Pascali. He shoots and scores. Pascali returns the Black Ice lead.
And what a play that was. Received the pass between his legs and cut from left to right around Clay Taylor and stuffed it in the open net. What a game we've seen so far. We're talking about slowing down, but the goals do keep coming.
Yes. So Black Ice had a 1-0 lead with Kraft scoring, fell down 2-1, and now have a 3-2 lead.
Some folks in the comments telling us there was a little goaltender interference on that first one as I'm catching up with it, but
read the comment section and be our finger on the pulse here. There's Mooney curling behind the net. Kevin all the way out to the high slot. Fans on a pass to Mayhew. And it's right back to Kevin, who steps up with a chance that's gobbled up by Machinsky.
Another one, Machinsky just sticking to him. No rebound there. He's faced a lot of shots so far. Made some good saves.
Yes. Well, with Greg Hughes, I'm Andy Zilch. If you want to throw us on a talking point, hit us up in the comment section. 2 minutes left of the first. 3-2 Black Ice with the lead. Kyle from the left wing. Carries it in tight. Let a shot go that went wide. We got a broken stick on the floor. It's a Black Ice player.
Baumgartner.
Ooh, and that's not a good one to, not like anybody's a good one to have. But Baumgartner, really solid piece of that back end. One-timer misses wide, and that'll give Baumgartner a chance to get off.
One came around the glass all the way back. Still on edge.
Cadiz drops it. Lots of speed. Mayhew, the shot blocked.
Another broken stick.
Mayhew just straight up playing by as Pascali brings it up the floor.
And they're going to get called for too many here, I'm pretty sure. Kyle Mayhew on his way to the bench with a broken stick. Tried to set a little bit of a pick, maybe.
Yep. Did you see the look Savage gave?
Not too happy there. He's going to be.
I felt it. I felt like I did something wrong.
Savage is going to be the one blocking the shots here on the penalty kill now. He didn't look too happy about it. So Mayhew, kind of a savvy play, but he got a little too involved in the play after his man already jumped out to replace him.
Yep. So Sierra will serve the penalty for the too many men. So a chance to extend the lead here for Black Ice. This is a big one.
And there's a deadly unit on the power play as we've seen so far. No matter who's on it for this Black Ice team, they have a lot of weapons. And a new one.
Eton shoots, save made. If anybody knows how to expose Clay Taylor, it would be Eton. Short-handed bid here for Savage.
A nice reverse hit with the puck there by Mooney. Played that rebound to the corner and stood his man up and got to the puck too.
John lobs it in. Eton to Kraft. Eton, another shot blocked and cleared away. Scotty Savage having a little something to say to Eton there.
Didn't look happy there either.
No. Boy, and that's when you know you can get under someone's skin. Is you guys were buddies, teammates for a handful of years. Scally with a nice move, and then you hover over him and say something. That'll get in your kitchen.
Definitely.
Kraft to Eton, a shot block.
Definitely a revenge game for both teams too as this period ends, but Eton wanting to do something for his new team against his old team, and the Golden Knights definitely playing him hard here early.
Oh yeah. So 13 seconds of power play time will carry over. And just observing benches here. Any thoughts?
Looks like both teams still fairly composed here as we see words again at both benches, but what a game we've had so far. It's been back and forth. I would say Pama controlled the first 5-7 minutes or so, and Black Ice struck first and then ended up getting a couple to go ahead here. What a game here on the first day of NARCh Men's Pro Division.
You know what? I don't know if Darren's done this, and if he's listening right now into the trailer, I would love to see a schedule, selection process, not only just for the Pro Division, but how it's formatted throughout the tournament. Because you got to play chess with that thing. You got to figure out if a youth team's playing at Corona, and if they got to get back, and who's running early or late, and you can't miss a game. It's such a puzzle piece that he's got to figure out.
I do not envy them for putting that together. It's a lot of work. What is it? Over 350 teams or something around that number?
It's close to that. And it's
a
just
huge puzzle.
Yeah. And I guess you can also add a layer on with pro teams or any team for that matter. Who gets the rest in between games? So if you're playing at 3, do you play a game at 8 or 10? And then if you play at 10, does a team bitch at you because they didn't get enough sleep, the night before because they're playing so late? You're never right when you're the scheduling maker.
Someone's always unhappy.
Yep. Kraft throws it in front. The power play for Black Ice continuing. We're back even though. It just closed as coming across the floor. Serving the penalty was Oscar Sierra. John Seamer carries it up gingerly into the Black Ice floor and drops it back. Mayhew to Kyle Mooney. Now to Kevin. Right side. Kevin shoots. And a glove save made. Gives us a pause with 53 seconds gone out of the second. 3-2 Black Ice in favor.
Something both of these teams do really well, but one thing Pama really does is they love to regroup without taking it all the way back. A lot of times we see a team throw it all the way back and completely reset. Pama loves to do that regroup right around center, keep the pressure on the teams, and a lot of crisscrossing amongst all their players. They get their defense involved and try to bring it right back into the offensive zone.
Mayhew, caught one up high.
No call,
but he got it.
Pama bench not super happy with that one.
Black Ice charging in. This is a low play by Gerger. Came all the way down to the bottom of the slot, but a good pad save made by Clay Taylor.
That was on Baumgartner. Mooney tried to get in front of that. I couldn't tell who made that second save on the rebound, too.
Speaking of Mooney, nice move to get some space. And now it's Kyle.
Uh-oh.
Surrendered. You got a partial break brought in, and a wrist shot and a goal. What a snipe by Baldwin. And there he is again, just coming up big time after time, no matter what sweater he's wearing.
It's unbelievable.
Second one.
More breakaways than anyone I've ever seen, and he can wheel, so he earns those breakaways too. Picking off that pass between the last two D-back, taking it all the way down. And what a shot, high blocker there from Chuck.
Face-off win for Pascali. 2 gone, second period. Black Ice, who once led 1-0, surrendered the lead to 3-2, and now back in the driver's seat 4-2. No all over Eton, but Eton pulls away. Eton trying a bag of tricks to get away from No.
He wants to take that one-on-one.
I know he does. They each do. That's a good battle. That's such a good battle.
Good help from Pascali, but strong forecheck there from Cadiza. Win it back, too.
And now No with it. This would be a good question for you. If you had to pick a captain on Pama, who would it be?
It's an interesting one, too, because we've seen Travis wear the C. Travis No wear the C for them for a bit. We don't see one on these jerseys now, and I think lately you've seen, you know, Scotty Savage has been a guy that has captained a Team USA national inline team for a couple tournaments and likely will do so for the next one in the fall. A lot of choices on that roster.
A lot of choices.
And a guy like John Seamer that's played for the club.
That was a name I was going to throw out there, yep.
Yeah. Guy that works as hard as anyone out here. Maybe one of the most ferocious penalty kill guys you can ever see in the game of pro roller hockey.
The best way to describe his penalty killing is just pest. Ooh,
He's all over the rink.
Don Carter had a puck roll off his twig, back the other way. Here's Schultz with a chance, but Clay Taylor swipes it with the glove.
Couple of uncharacteristic turnovers we've seen from Pama here, whether that be the puck bouncing or errant pass. We saw that on the Baldwin breakaway as well.
Diefenworth. Straight up the gut. Over skated on. But Black Ice recovers. 4 gone, period 2. Black Ice leading 4-2. Sharp angle chance. Taylor makes the save, hangs on for a whistle.
Both teams making changes. We see the Mooney, Mayhew, Alex Kyle line coming back out for Pama, and our latest goal scorer, Chuck Baldwin, back over the boards for Black Ice. Mayhew up the rink, he can fly.
Low shot, pad save made.
One back.
Oh, Mooney again, he shoots, and another great save by Machinsky. Throws up a highlight reel glove save.
That one's headed right for the top corner, too. He had that corner picked, and Machinsky robbed him with the glove. What a save.
Who would you say is the fastest player? First, I want to go with on the rink and then in the pro division.
Oh, man. On the rink, I might give it a Mayhew, but it's really hard to pick against Chuck Baldwin, the way he skates and how many times you see him in alone or burn someone wide. I'm going to go Mayhew here.
Okay.
Lots of options, though, on these teams. You got John, who's won a ton of pro fastest skaters.
There's a drive by Mayhew, blockered away by Machinsky and out of play. Under 10 to go with a second.
Who's your pick?
You know, I was thinking Chucky, but I think I'm going to go Mayhew because I think Baldwin's so good at anticipating other people making errors that it makes him look faster than he really is, because he's just a beat ahead.
He'll jump into space before it's there. Yeah. And Mayhew, we also get to see it as a D-man. You get to see him wind it up the whole way up the rink. And it seems like he's gotten faster the last couple years, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Coming out of college and into pro ice hockey over in Germany last year. The conversation between the refs. Do we know what was going on over there? Maybe a goalie issue from Machinsky?
Yeah, Machinsky's on the bench, or near the bench. I think just an equipment malfunction from him. We're going to have a goalie change.
Yeah, we are.
I wonder if he's doing all right. Steve Brandy going in.
Machinsky taking off the gear. Jersey off. So hopefully he's all right over there. It is hot out here. Stavi coming in. Seen him behind Troy Redmond on CarShield.
Yeah. It's got to be tough coming into a game cold with 10 minutes left.
Especially against this team. You'd imagine Pama would be looking to test him early now, coming straight off the ring. Another sort of errant play from the Golden Knights.
Eton to Pescali. Tried to go back to Eton out of his reach, but Eton catches up, challenged by John. And it's worked successfully back.
Great play by Kraft there. Just chop it back. He knew it was a 50-50 puck.
Here's Mayhew. Steps in. He shoots. Ooh, wide of the net. Savage from the far wing to Mooney. Now to Mayhew. To Savage to No. Mayhew works it in, plays it to the far wing, a shot and a goal.
Kyle
Mooney. Snipe by Kyle. Second of the game.
I didn't see if that went glove side or blocker side. He tried to pick the glove on Machinsky, and I think he got that one short side on Brandy there.
Yeah, I think he went glove side on that. I agree with you.
What a shot.
Pama needed that one. And now if you're Pama, just keep firing it on Brandy. I mean, we know he's a good goalie, but again, that's a tough order.
Really hard coming in cold like that.
And I think I'm looking over at Machinsky. I think he's overheated. He's still huffing.
Is he?
Yeah.
Hard out here in Irvine. Hot day today.
Yeah, I noticed there's a heat advisory.
Yeah.
I feel like this is hotter than normal in years past. Like the whole country's under a burn right now.
Can't get lucky for NARCh finals and just get a week of overcast weather would be nice.
That's Greg Hughes. I'm Andy Zilch. Where are you from originally?
From here, local. Yeah, just up the road. Born in Anaheim and grew up most of my life in Fullerton.
Did you ever play baseball? That's what Fullerton's known for, right?
Yeah, Cal State Fullerton, good baseball program. I did not. I was T-ball early, a little bit of soccer, and then pretty much just hockey for the most part, as far as team sports go.
Under 7.5 left to go in the second. Puck work free for Baumgartner. Breaks it in. Centers a one-timer and a goal by Gerger.
What a pass from Baumgartner. Attacked the net there off a 2-on-1 and fed one right into the wheelhouse for Gerger. Half a net open there. 5-3 to Black Ice.
Black Ice just ain't letting Pama get back in this again. That's got to give Brandy a little bit more comfortability too.
Absolutely. Tough getting in and immediately getting tested like that and letting one in, but definitely give him some confidence now. A little bit of a cushion. Baldwin back on the rink looking for 3.
Yeah, we're at the hat trick watch. He's behind the net with the puck. Goes to Eton with it. Eton in, Don Carter stepping him up. Eton tried to throw it back, it's intercepted. Here's John. Nice little backhand toe drag move, but centered and no one's home except for Black Sweater. Collected by Kraft.
Yeah, he was working against Baldwin as a D-man there, and pretty good play by Baldwin to force him wide and not really let him get a great shot off.
There's Savage for Pama. Goes to Seamer around Baldwin. Seamer tried to center, but Kyle tangled up by Eton. Well, transition, Baldwin up the floor, looking around. Baldwin shoots Taylor, the blocker save. Carter scoops it up far boards. Goes to Kyle, right back to Carter.
Play from Pascali to get stick on puck
all
there.
Over him. Steals it from Carter, bumps it up the far boards. Tiefenworth eludes pressure, goes behind the net for Kraft. Oh, Kraft had his pocket picked. And it's slipped down low off the post, still loose. Crashing in was no goal.
That was incredible. Kevin Mooney looked like he made a deke and the puck slipped off his stick on the ground, bounced off the post, and somehow sat on the goal line. Pure chaos around the net.
How did that get away from Kraft?
I didn't see the way Mooney picked his pocket or maybe the puck bounced. I did hear earlier there was a little bit of an issue with rink bubbling down at that end, but I didn't really notice it in my game. I played on this rink just before. I didn't see whether Mooney purely picked his pocket there or maybe the puck rolled on Kraft. The faceoff went back to center as well. What a sequence.
Well, I mean, no kamikaze into the net.
So we see 3 forwards out here for Pama now late.
And Cadiz sends a shot on. Turned aside.
All 4 Pama players deep. Hunting the puck.
Here's Mayhew. Tried to go to No. He's tangled up. Eton all over him. No takes a spill.
2-on-1, 3-on-1.
Well, here you go. It's a good charge down low, but Pascali's pass broken up.
Pama back the other way.
It's fed up to Mooney. This is Kevin. Now to No. No tried to center it, broken up.
And we're going to see heavy Pama pressure the rest of this game.
They steal it at center. Kyle, check that, that's Mooney. Kevin works it to the right wing side. Goes to Mayhew straight away. Mayhew steps up with a chance, but misses wide of the net. Ricochets to the far boards. That'll give Black Ice a seam. There's a low drive by Pascali, patted aside by Taylor. 4:04 remaining. Black Ice up by 2, 5-3 the score. Mayhew for Pama to the right wing side. Mooney shoots, scores! Snuck it through the 5-hole of Brandy. And Kevin Mooney gets on the board for the first time.
Pama battling back. We're in for a treat for the last 4 minutes here. 5-4 game.
Face-off win for Pama. Kyle reverses the Savage. Back up to Kyle again from the left wing. Kyle ran into a roadblock, recovers the puck, sends it back, and Taylor thought about coming out. He can't do so.
Kraft has a guy.
Yeah, he'll give Kraft an opportunity. He gets pinned up against the boards by Savage. 3.5 left. Black Ice leads 5-4. Kraft is okay with this. Finally worked loose. Kyle Mooney up with it. He's got a pair of goals. His pass got away. Taken by Kraft. Eton pulling back. Put it off the boards to Baldwin and then back to Eton. Baldwin starts up. And he'll play it back.
Pama pressuring hard here.
They manned up really good. Stripped the puck away from Eton. Mayhew spins, fires a shot, misses just wide. No collects, and he'll go back to Mooney. Kevin with it. Goes to the outside on Piscali. Mooney drops. Cadiz near side. No one-timer. Brandy reaching out with the pad save. Piscali comes free with the puck under 2 to go.
What a save.
Piscali hustling up the floor, trying to fight off the back check. It's stripped away by No. Sends it up to Cadiz on the right side. Ooh, Cadiz lost the handle on the puck. Jarred away to the far boards by Schultz. Loose puck feathered up. Piscali from the left wing shoots, and a save made by Taylor to the corner. And here comes Pama.
Back and forth we go.
Taylor wanted to go to the bench for the extra attacker. Here's Mooney. Kevin Mooney charging behind the net to Cadiz. Now to Mayhew. Mayhew drops it.
And they're pulling here.
Seamer, and now here comes Taylor. Kyle goes out. Sharpshooter. AK-47. Mayhew. He's straight away. Goes to Kyle in the right circle. Back to Mayhew. He shoots. Save is made. Rebound. Couldn't get punched through. 49 seconds left. Seamer from behind the net fights it loose. His pass gets blocked by Kraft. Kraft can't knock it out. Kyle pins him up against the boards. Tiefenwerf also in the scramble. It's worked loose. Here's Mooney. Shoots and scores. Kyle Mooney with the hat-trick goal ties it up 5-5 with 33.4 seconds left.
What a play out of the corner. Kevin Mooney picks the puck out of a pile off his backhand. And a seam pass right through to his brother Kyle, who puts it top shelf blocker side. What a play, what a game we have. 33 to go, 5-5 here. You got to feel for Stabby here, coming in cold on this one and facing heavy pressure the whole rest of the way of the game. Pama knots this one up. No way that one's his fault, though. Seam pass to Kyle Mooney. Put it right short side shelf. And the only bad part of this game is that we don't get to see more of it after this last 30 seconds.
All right, you know, I got to backtrack to last year's State Wars. I could have watched that game for another 4 hours. And I'm pretty sure, if memory serves me right, it was Junior Cadiz who will forever in roller hockey history had the most famous own goal ever.
One of the craziest things the sport's ever seen in a pro final.
Yeah.
Probably the craziest. I think you could, it's pretty safe to say that's the craziest in a pro final. These two teams, it's always a treat to watch these two teams go at it.
It is.
I would say the most accomplished NARCh teams over the last at least six to 8 years, both of them taking home multiple NARCh finals trophies here in the pro division.
Black guy's trying to give it a go. Puck worked up by Kraft. His shot's blocked. John carries back the other way. 10 seconds left. Seamer from the high slot shoots. He scores! John gets Pama a 6-5 lead with 7.5 left. Wow.
Wow. What a finish. He had Savage behind him too, calling for the drop pass, and it's not an easy guy to look off and take the shot, but he makes no mistake there. Low blocker. What a shot from John.
Black Ice is just out of gas. I don't think Pascali or Kraft have been off the floor in 4 minutes.
Yeah, and they're working with a little bit of a short bench compared to what we normally see from them too. I think they're only rolling with 9 or maybe 10 here.
Pama wins the faceoff forward, and that'll wind down the clock. So Pama was 33.4 seconds away from going 0-1 to start NARCh 2026, but they come away with a victory with a pair of goals at the end of the game.
What a finish we saw there. Down 5-3 with not too much time remaining, and they come all the way back. Not only to tie, but to go ahead 6-5.
Hands down, the most entertaining game we've had in our opening day of our pro division. We'll take a break. We'll have some more games coming your way. For Greg Hughes, I'm Andy Zilch. Stevie running the production for us here today. Thanks for listening. We'll be back for another game in just a minute.
Wow. That was fun. It's good to do with you, bro. Yeah, that was awesome. Hope we get to do some more paired up.
Yeah. I mean, if they fucking hit up like that, let's do it.
Kids are awesome. The parents, the kids, they buy into it. We practice so much, and they're so dedicated, and these kids did awesome today. They deserved it.
We're just happy to be here. I'm happy that they put in all the work, and at the end of the year, they're rewarded. We thought so at the beginning of the season, so I couldn't be happier.
Oh, we're trying to evolve our game in the UK, and this is just the start, getting them exposed to a different style of hockey, and NARCh is the place to be.
Kids that grew up 6 years old playing together, and then we kind of combined with the Renegades, like maybe 2000, well, when they were 14 years old, and now they've just been playing good lately, so it's been fun.
We train in the shed, work hard.
Number 10,
Work as a team.
Best coach in the nation right here. Best coach in the
as a
nation.
team.
This boys control the puck, that's all we wanted. Control possession, attack, make mistakes, attack. That's all we were looking for.
Kids came together, played a really solid team game overall. Took them a little bit, but we got them back in and pulled out the victory.
See, I'm a maniac who ain't spraying gas. I'm just crazy at saying raps. This ain't no tracks.
All right, hello and welcome back to the 2026 NARCH Finals Men's Pro Division. This matchup between the FREEZ and the Rinkster Wings here. Beautiful Irvine, California. I'm Greg Hughes on the call for this one. And look forward to a good matchup here. Day one of both the men's and women's pro divisions. As we get set to go. Sheeran and Greenberg to take the draw here. One back by the FREEZ. It's Kyle Novak. Pressure from Joe Mitchell. Novak all the way around the net up the rink. Cuts through, drops it for Pilkington. Shot and a good save there from Jastro in net from the wings. As a play by Novak, Mason Pilkington found himself right in the slot, nobody on him. Fired a nice shot and a better save by Jastro. That one deflects out into the netting. We'll have a face-off in the wing zone. Tied up on the draw here, and Skelly takes it back for the wings. Skelly to Mitchell. Little one-on-one here. He'll throw it all the way back. That's Kluzek. And Griff Hockey back behind his own net. Up to Sheeran. Sheeran playing his natural forward here back for the wings after playing a little bit of defense at Tours. Kluzek down the rink, beats his guy. He's in alone to the backhand, tried to go 5-hole. And that is a great save there from Teed on Kluzek. An early chance for the wings, so we've seen great A's from both teams so far. Not even a minute into this one. Face off, one back by the wings, but then taken by the FREEZ. Baldiaz out to Dangos. Dangos one-on-one here down the rink. Take it all the way behind the cage. Reverses, that's Dufort. Dufort tried a little flip move one-on-one. A nice defensive play there, but he'll pressure the puck. Dangos in with him. Hard forecheck here. Brink comes out with it. It's caught up high there. Couple of heavy hits. Huffnagel had it. Dufort controls it. And that's Baldiaz. Refs blowing it. Looks like we have an issue with the glass here down in the wing zone. Not broken, but it looks like that pane maybe popped out there off a heavy hit on Devin Brink. I think that might have been Dean Moore making the hit. So we'll pause here. Looks like they'll need some Rinks employees out to help fix the glass. Both teams back to their respective benches. Looks like we'll wait for some help from the Rinks here. Rink staff always on top of it here. Long days, long nights. Almost 24/7 here at the Rinks. And this staff works hard all week, all 2 weeks of the NARCH Finals, to keep these rinks rolling smooth. Games have been mostly on time today, for the most part, at least on this rink. So checking in on our comments here, it is Jastro in net for the Wings. He's backed up by Rowan White. And Jimmy Teed over for the FREEZ with John Joy on the bench for them. Both goalies with some great early saves. Or I should say a great early save. Jastrow with the glove on Pilkington. And then Teed with the paddle down on the Griff Kluzek 5-hole chance. Some sources in the comments are saying Griff might be a beauty. I can confirm that. And I think we'll maybe step away for a little break here as we wait for this glass to be fixed down at the far end of the rink there. So we'll take a short break here, 13:28 to go, but we might have a couple minutes while they fix this pane. It looks like just one side of it popped out. All right, we are back. Pane of glass is fixed. Face off back at center. And it is the Rinkster Wings McKinney behind his own net with the puck. So welcome back. Not too long of a delay. Rink staff on that one fairly quickly as Ben Smith winds it up for the Wings. Drop pass there to Huffnagel. Huffnagel down the off-wing side. He drives straight to the cage again, all alone. Tried to go 5-hole, and again Teed makes the save. This time Huffnagel, the lefty, coming in down the off-wing. So twice now for the Wings. The seas have sort of parted down that right wing side. And Huffnagel tried to stuff one 5-hole as he had a little pressure coming across the net. Good save there from Teed. Sharon wins the draw back. Skelly to Kluzek. Skelly, errant pass up the middle, picked off there from Kozlow. And he'll send it back to reset. Alex McDonald with the puck as FREEZ takes possession. Up the rink now. Greenberg, shot, save Jastro. Kluzek to the corner. Loggins gets to it first. Check finish there from Kluzek. Loggins sends it all the way back to McDonald, and they'll reset Novak. Tried for a pass all the way up to McDonald. That one stays in. And they'll reset Pilkington. Drop to Novak. Novak. Definitely FREEZ's leading scorer over the amount of tournaments that they've played in. Always a threat. Oh, and he's bodied into the boards there from Sheeran. And the Wings pick it off. Kluzek to Sheeran to Skelly. Back to Sheeran. Up the floor. And it'll reset back. Wings control. Sheeran back behind his net. They'll stop up and reset here. Outlet pass up. Aaron drop pass there. Bernard. Jakob Bernard takes over to Novak. For the high guy, that was Greenberg, and the puck just rolled a little bit there on the saucer pass, and the Wings come back out with it. Back down the other way. Sheeran. High guy Skelly tried to find Sheeran back. But that pass just missed, and now Skelly will reset. To Reef. Back around to Skelly. Fan on the first pass. Nice little toe drag there around the forecheck. So hard to tell if the puck's getting a little sticky here in the heat. As Brink leaves a drop pass for Reef. Reef down the left wing side. Drags to his backhand around the cage. Pressured there by the FREEZ. He'll send it back all the way to Brink. Reef again. Has McKinney down the wing. Tries a saucer pass. Gets it through. McKinney in alone. Goes 5-hole and scores. What a pass and what a play from Travis McKinney as he tucks that one 5-hole on teed. So third tries the charm on those 5-hole goals. This one from the left wing side. McKinney beat his guy down the floor. Nifty little sauce pass there. And he'll bury it. So 1-0 here. 9:59 to go in this first period. Wings with the lead as FREEZ control off the draw. Dufort bodied behind his net. Gets it to Dean Moore, though. Oh, and Moore, little retaliation off a hit there from Mitchell. Dufort now with it. Toe drag shot wide. Some words back and forth here over near the Wings bench. Moore did not like the hit that was thrown. Now it's Huffnagel. Huffnagel crisscross across. Stick check by Greenberg at the moment of truth on that shot. That one goes wide. Now they battle for it low. Turned over to Dangos by McKinney. Dangos comes in, shot blocked into the corner. Dangos comes in with some body. FREEZ will throw it all the way down. Looks like we might have a penalty here. I don't know yet who it's on. The refs are going to talk here. It's Rosenberg making the call. So we had some contact in the corner, and then FREEZ looked to throw the puck all the way back down. As the refs talk here, we have no penalty. So the ref now having some words with the Wings bench. Saying he had maybe a delayed penalty. Ended up being no call. I don't know if it was maybe was interference, delayed penalty, but then he realized the puck actually was there. Something like what he said. Wings asking for that retaliation earlier to be called. As Novak comes out of the corner, fires a shot, Jastrow with the save, and that one deflects out of play. Face off again. Won by the Wings. Novak takes it out of the corner. Puck just rolls on him. As he picked a pocket there out of the corner and walked right in front of the net. The Wings control. Skelly taking his time. This Rinkster Wings team playing the full summer run. They were at Wish Cup. They went to Tours here at NARCh Finals, and they will be at the Pama Pro Invitational as well. As Huffnagel takes it down the left wing side. Pass in front to Skelly. What a save from Teed off the one-timer. Flash the pad on Skelly. Great play there from the Wings. And the Freeze will reset McDonald. Amac out to center. Waits for his mates. And take it back into his own zone. Baldiaz tried for a long pass for Loggins. Disrupted, but Loggins gets that back. Battled for again at center. And we have a whistle there. I think that went off the FREEZ bench, so we will reset. So a rare face-off to center. It looked like we were going to have a face-off where a blue line would be for a second. I think that's just the ref standing there discussing where to go as that puck deflects off the FREEZ bench. Puck dropped here. Won by the Wings as they reset behind the net. 7:13 to go here in the men's pro division. This is the Rinkster Wings and the Labeda FREEZ. I'm Greg Hughes on the call. A shout out to the Anaheim Ducks for generously letting me be here today to be on this call, as opposed to working my day job there in the fan development marketing department. So the Wings will reset. That's McKinney to Sheeran. Heavy man-on-man played by the FREEZ, and he'll reset. Back up the floor is Reef. Beats his guy wide. That's Dangos, but Dangos actually cleverly catches him, plays body there. Reef still with the puck. And two Wings back, so he'll just give a reset there. Wings back down the rink into the corner. Drop pass out, it's Reef. Reset to Huffnagel. Back to Reef. 2-on-2 here, tries a shot. Sticked away by Teed. And back are the Wings. That's Kluzek. Down the floor come the Wings. Shot, save, rebound, save again from Teed. Two saves with the glove. First one caught it in that cheater portion. And the rebound bounced right back out, and he made a great save there on the rebound. First shot from Ben Smith. Face-off won by the FREEZ. Down in their own corner. 50-50 battle. Dufort comes out with it. Up to Novak. Kyle Novak down the floor. Cuts across the middle. Backhand shot saved by Jastrow. battled for back out in front. So a lot of 50-50 pucks, a lot of battles in this one so far. Both teams working for possession. Oh, turned over there. It's Kluzak. Kluzak fires a shot just wide, and that one goes up and out of play. The refs took a second to blow that down, but that did, in fact, hit the glass and go up into the netting. A little 2-on-1 there. Dangling out of their own zone was the freeze, and the Wings almost made them pay. Another great chance for Griff there. 4:55 to go in this one. McKinney turned over at center ice. Center rink, I should say. Picked up by Baldiez. To McDonald. McDonald down the left wing side, drives wide. Drives wide, tried to get a shot out in front. Couldn't quite get the handle on it. And it's Brink back down. Backhand pass all the way across, just bounced a little too much for McKinney. Would have been in alone. And now it's Dangos down the ring. Pressured from behind by Brink. Drop pass. Bernard fires a shot, save from Jastro. Excuse me, that was Kozlow with the shot. No rebound from Jastro. 4:14 to go in this one here in the afternoon session of our NARCh Men's Pro Division. Face off again, won by the Wings, but again picked off by the Freeze. Turned over. Joe Mitchell tries a move there. And a good stick from Teed, but Mitchell regains. Mitchell to Brink. Brink down the wing, fires a shot, look for the blocker side. That one just wide, and now Baldiez against Skelly one-on-one. He fires a shot and scores. Peyton Baldiez, low blocker far side. And we got a tie game here, 3:51 to go in this first period as the Freeze equalize. One-on-one down the right wing side. And he picked the low corner far side. It was a nice shot there from Baldiez. Freeze reset behind their own net. Heavy forecheck there from Huffnagel. Jakob Bernard comes out with possession and drops it for Pilkington. Pilkington up the floor. We'll reset one more time for Greenberg. Bernard with the puck again. Bernard out here in Irvine, California, all the way from Czechia. As Loggins has the puck. Fires a quick shot. Save, rebound. Oh my God, they did not score. That somehow didn't go in. It looked like Pilkington on the rebound. Either Pilkington or Greenberg on the rebound somehow stayed out. Jastro reaches behind him and gets that puck before it crosses the line. So what a save there from Jastro to keep this game tied up. 2:58 here to play in the first period. And the Wings will take this draw. Oh, tripped up there, no call. Refs are saying that was more of a body than a trip from Dean Moore. Might have gotten away with one there. As Greenberg drops for Dufort. Back to Greenberg, down the wing, fires a shot, save Jastro. And Smith will control. Smith drop pass, Kluzak. Throws it all the way back here for Sheeran. And Sheeran will take it all the way back and reset behind his own net. Now Kluzak. Drop pass. Body play there. That would have been a nice scoring chance. The Wings will make some changes. Sheeran. Cross to McKinney. Fires a shot. Blocker save there from Teed. McKinney will throw it back. But hit Greenberg with that on accident. Gives it to Novak. Novak down low, tried to play it out in front for Greenberg. Pass a little bit on his backhand side. Due for it with it. Both teams make a change. Due for it up the rink. Tried to make a move on McKinney. Cannot get by there. And Huffnagel gets it in the corner. Heavy hit there from Dufort. Wings will throw it back. So just over a minute here to go in the first period. Entertaining game so far. Chances at both ends as McKinney comes up the floor. McKinney for Huffnagel. Huffnagel tries a toe drag. Nobody back. Lucky they didn't get caught there. You can hear maybe in the broadcast the Wings coach, Eric Hawk, yelling for that. Nobody back. And McKinney's got it. McKinney pulls in his shot blocked to the corner. So the Wings were lucky there that the Freeze didn't pick that one off. They would have had almost a 2-on-0 all the way down the ring. Dango's in, takes a slap shot, glove save there from Jastro. So 2 games I've been on the mic, 2 slap shots we've seen. Love a full wind up. McDonald reset, so the physicality picking up in this one. Hits on both ends there. Ten seconds to go. Baldiaz up the rink. Takes a spill. We might have a 2-on-1 to end the period. 3 seconds to go. In alone, one-timer shot and a save from Teed off the stick of Brink right at the end of the period there. So both goalies been sharp so far. And we have a tie game here after the first, and this one between the Rinkster Wings in the white jerseys and the Labeda Freeze in the dark jerseys. We'll step away here for the intermission at the NARCh Finals, Men's Pro Division. All right, second period about to start here. Beautiful Irvine, California here for the 2026 NARCh Finals, Men's Pro Division. In this matchup between the Rinkster Wings and the Labeda Freeze. So Wings with the draw, but a heavy forecheck from the Freeze. Wings able to hold on. Cutback shot and a save from Teed there off the stick of Joe Mitchell. Glove save. So like I said, the end of the first period here, game's starting to pick up in physicality. We've seen hits at both ends. A lot of board work in this Men's Pro Division. Refs will allow you to finish some hits there. And anything along the boards is essentially a free game. So Wings reverse it, give up that one. And the Freeze will send it all the way back. Jakob Bernard. Played this last year in Italy. Roller and ice hockey. Now Loggins. Loggins up the floor. He'll cut back through the middle, looking for a drop pass. Doesn't have one. Gives it back. But good stick there from the Wings D to prevent a clean pass from getting through. So Bernard to Greenberg. Greenberg reverses. That was Jordan. Brother Justin also on this squad. All alone. Speaking of, it's Greenberg again and a save from Jastro. So a tough change there from the Wings. They left Greenberg all alone in front as that one shot in and again teed with the glove save. This time on Reef. So Bernard, full rink pass to Jordan Greenberg standing alone at the top of the crease. And he went backhand. Jastro made the save. As this faceoff comes right to Teed for a quick cover. 13:42 here left in the second period. FREEZ with it. Greenberg, reverse for Novak. Back to Greenberg, beats his man up the floor. 2-on-2 here. Greenberg fires a shot and scores. High blocker side as he beats Jastro there. So a little give and go from Greenberg and Novak. Greenberg beats his man up the rink. And before the other Wings defenseman can get over, he fires a shot short side high. 2-1 to the FREEZ, 13:23 left to go. Both of these teams here at the NARCh Finals looking to take the next step. Both have been good teams. Made some, usually making the playoffs. Going down in either the quarterfinal or the semifinal. Both of them looking to get to the next level, make it all the way to the finals here at the NARCh Finals, Men's Pro Division. Both teams, again, playing all three tournaments here in this summer run. FREEZ were at Tours, where I believe they lost in overtime to the Roadrunners in the quarterfinal. Obviously here in NARCh Finals, and then the FREEZ will have to make their way to the Pama Pro Invitational through the play-in, as they did last year, as Dangos brings it up the floor. Reverse to Kozlo, and a reset to Valdez. So FREEZ with the lead now. They'll probably be a little more comfortable to hold the puck. So we saw a pretty heavy forecheck earlier. Valdez still with the puck behind his own net. McDonald now. Some picks being set at center. They got through. That was Kozlo. And again, some contact. And a nice hit from Smith on Kozlo. Valdez again. He'll take it all the way back behind his net. So something that we talked about in the last broadcast between the Pama Labeda Golden Knights and the Unify Konixx Black Ice, that both of those teams do really well, is a quick reset out at center and right back down. Now, different scenario here as the FREEZ are up, but they took that one. They elected unpressured to take that one all the way back behind their own net and do a full reset as opposed to a quick curl and regroup and attack. Now the Wings pressuring behind the net. Errant pass there, off a wheel, and the Wings will pick it off. It's Skelly. Skelly toe drags through the middle, still has the puck through two guys. Pass one-timer from Sheeran. He just missed that one high. And now it's Huffnagel. Down low, whoa, looked like he wanted to see if a Michigan would go for him, but it didn't. And now it's Loggins. Loggins cuts middle, fires a shot, blocked there by Smith, fires another one. Tipped again from Ben Smith. But Loggins strips that one back. Makes a nice move through a couple guys, fires a pass to Greenberg. And Greenberg will reset. So we've alternated this last minute between calm, cool, collected and a little bit of a frantic pace. Wings with a great pressure there, and then chance for the freeze as Bernard picks it up. Bernard has a guy coming, fires a shot low to the blocker side, just wide. I think Jastrow may have got a piece of that one. And then Pilkington will send it back. It's Teed with the puck as he's pressured from Joe Mitchell. But he gets it to Novak. And now to Greenberg at center. Back to Pilkington. Changes for both teams. It's Justin Greenberg. Plays it up to Moore. Dean Moore beats his guy wide. Tried to beat one more, but the long stick from Reef poke checks that one. Wings can't get the quite possession that they want to. Off of that play, and it's Novak. Ever dangerous with the puck. He'll reset that one. More changes from both teams. The freeze. Back down low. Good forecheck there from Huffnagel with Brink. And they'll steal that. All the way back to Kluzek. So Wings battled back for possession there. Kluzek shadowed by Dangos. I love the way Dangos plays. It's every time someone goes by him, there's no free passes. You're getting a stick or a body. As Dufort strips that one. Body by Huffnagel. Huffnagel strips it. Back to Dufort right in the slot. Fires a shot just wide. Rebound shot through the crease from Dangos. And now it's Huffnagel back up the floor. 2-on-2. Toe drag to the backhand. Goes between the legs. Shot and a save by Teed on that one. Huffnagel toe dragged it through the defender's legs. And then went between his own legs, and Teed shuts that one down and hangs on for no rebound. So great play there off a 2-on-2. That play doesn't happen without Brink driving through the middle there too, forcing a switch from the freeze. So 8:01 to go, 2-1 lead for the Labeda Freeze. And a great save from Teed to keep it that way. Smith all the way back down in his own zone. Turned over to Loggins. Loggins across to Kozlow. Loggins calls for it back, gets it. Backhand pass. Through a couple guys. So, again, every puck contested here from both teams. Both these teams play hard. A lot of pro ice hockey players on both of these teams as well. It's McDonald carries it back over. Had a man driving, elected to reset instead. Now it's Kozlow. Kozlow to Loggins. Has a man going to the net, fires it to him. Didn't quite get there, and Jastrow shuts it down. As there'll be a face-off to his left. 6:57 here. Greg Hughes on the call here at the NARCh Finals Men's Pro Division. This first game for both of these teams here. The Labeda Freeze in the teal jerseys. And the Rinkster Wings in their white jerseys with the purple and green. So battle back by Freeze. Again, lots of contested pucks here. Both these teams play hard. Hard on sticks. And bodies, as we've seen. Novak winding his way back up the rink. And Pilkington will reset. Greenberg back down to Pilkington. They'll stop it up behind the net. Play catch with Novak. Send it up to Bernard. Back to Pilkington. Pressure by Huffnagel. He's going to try and pinch him off in the corner. Pilkington stops up. Still has a man on him. Novak protects the puck. He's one of the best in the business at that. Bernard, Novak has Bernard again. He'll feed him, fires. Oh, misfire from Bernard on the 3-on-2 there. And that one went harmlessly wide. Now Kluzak up the rink, pushing the pace. Drop pass there for Huffnagel. Huff takes a shot just wide on the glove side, and Greenberg will pick it up. So FREEZ, I would say more of the possession here in this second half. Wings have still had some looks. Now Dean Moore fires a shot, glove save. Sheeran collects it, plays catch with Skelly. Back to Sheeran. Tarif makes a move, almost lost control, but regains it, and the Wings will reset. Sheeran, Tarif, defended well by Dangos, and he'll wheel around the net. Still has a man on him. Wisely turns back, where he has a couple of his teammates in support. And that's Dean Moore. And again, the FREEZ reset. Now Dangos down the rink on his strong side. Throws it all the way back. Crazy bounce off the glass, and Sheeran picks it up. We might have a 3-on-2. Fires a shot off the stick of McKinney just wide. The pass from Sheeran. Dangos was saying something to the ref like that maybe hit netting or bench, or maybe it was the pad on the end of the Wings bench. But that took a crazy bounce. The Wings will be grateful for as they have possession. Sheeran to center. Drop pass back. I think that's Alec Nikolai wearing number 18. I have him listed here as number 6, but it's the only name missing that I've seen so far. So we'll roll with it. Question in the comments about how much these teams practice. Most of these teams you see at the NARCh Finals, as Mitchell takes a shot, saved by T, rebound to the cage. Couldn't quite stuff it in. From McKinney. McKinney's been dangerous this game. Has the lone goal for the Wings. Has had a couple other good looks, and he'll pick off that pass. Now McDonald. Trip behind the play. McDonald across. Baldiaz takes a shot off the crossbar and out of play. Quick move there to try and get Jastrow moving. Release the shot. And that one goes right off the crossbar. So again, question in the comments about how much these teams practice. Most of these teams have players that live in different parts of the country. Occasionally there'll be some, like the Pama Labeda Golden Knights, that are based around a hub right here in Irvine. A few of these FREEZ players, obviously out in Texas. But I know these Wings players are spread across, so not much practicing in between. Mainly tournaments for these players. Obviously all the players will practice and play on their own. Some of them on both of these teams still playing pro ice hockey. As Loggins has it, down low, fake, takes a shot, stuck in the blocker side arm of Jastrow. Squeezed his arm to his body and didn't let in a rebound there. He looked behind him, wasn't sure if he had it, but he did. And a great save there off a dangerous chance from Loggins. Troy Loggins on this FREEZ team. A dangerous offensive player. As we'll have a timeout here. Not sure which team called it, but 2:45 to go. 2-1 game and a face-off in the defensive zone of the Wings, offensive zone of the FREEZ. So a lot of interesting plays in the NARCh Finals. Interesting thing at the end of these games is one of the main tiebreakers is goals against as opposed to goal differential. So it's always a gamble between pulling the goalie to try and equalize and go for the tie versus not wanting to let in an empty net goal and get those goals against up. Leads to a lot of interesting scenarios as we get later in the tournament. So a big face-off here in this matchup. Loggins to oppose Sheeran, both players with professional ice hockey experience. The Wings come away with it. Kluzak. He'll take it up the rink. One-on-one. Kluzak fires a shot blocked there by Pilkington. One of the best shot blockers in the game. Another local guy. Loggins now crisscrossing in a 2-on-2. Good poke check from McKinney. As the Wings will go heavy man-on-man forecheck here. And that's more up the rink to Bernard. Back to Novak. Up the rink, broken stick there from Sheeran. Novak fires a shot just wide. Tried to go back against the grain as he cut from left to right. And the Wings will take over. So 2 minutes left. We'll see if they're going to pull the goalie here. They got a man back. They're going to want some possession first. Huffnagel cuts middle, fires a shot, save, no rebound from Teed. As the man in front, McKinney, looked there for the rebound, but none given. .149 will have another timeout, this time from the FREEZ. So I believe that first one was from the Wings. And some plays to be drawn up here, no doubt, from both teams. .149 to go here. Trying to listen in on what some of these benches are talking about. So Wings on possession will be pulling their goalie if they get the opportunity. And that's Huffnagel, Brink, Sheeran, and Skelly for the Wings, opposed by Pilkington, Kozlow, Greenberg, and Novak. Sheeran against Greenberg on the faceoff. Clean back from Sheeran. Novak looking to press Brink. And Huffnagel now with the puck. Their Wings will pull the goalie. And it's Joe Mitchell onto the floor. So Mitchell taking that spot in front of the net. 5-on-4 here. And it's Skelly at the top. Plays catch with Huffnagel. Surveys the option. Huffnagel takes the shot, deflected by Pilkington, and out of play. Again, Pilkington, one of the best shot blockers in this pro division. Never saw a puck he didn't want to eat. And can be really frustrating to play against from experience. So face off again, and the Wings will leave the goalie pulled here. 1:20 to go in this second period. Again, Sheeran and Greenberg. This time that one's battled for and went all the way into the crease. Teed grabbed it with the glove, couldn't quite keep it, and the Wings get possession. Brink up high for Skelly. Skelly to Huffnagel. They'll play catch. Now to Brink. Quick shot. Blocked there. Looks like it was from Kozlow. And now Novak picks it up out center. Great stick there. And Huffnagel gets a shot. So back and forth. It's Novak. They'll try and eat this one on the boards. Looked like the FREEZ were going to be out with a 2-on-1 for the empty net. And a great stick from, I believe it was Brink, to keep this one. And the Wings win it again. 30 seconds. Brink. Cross rink pass shot and a block from Kozlow. And down at the other end, empty net missed. What a block. That was a wide open net. And now it's Skelly. Skelly to Brink. Back to Skelly, 10 seconds here to go. Skelly fires a shot, tipped wide, behind the net. Cleared around by the FREEZ. Huffnagel, 5 seconds left. Huffnagel to the net, tried to get a shot away, just couldn't do it, and the FREEZ will hang on for the 2-1 victory here in each team's first round robin game. So what a game, a little bit different than the match we saw before. High scoring affair between Black Ice and Pama. Low scoring affair here. This is a 2-1 game for the FREEZ as they'll take that one. So game coming next. We have the Skittles taking on the Rinkster Blood and Feathers in their first appearance in a NARCh Finals Pro Division in a couple years. Greg Hughes signing off here for this one. And we'll see you for this next game here in Irvine, California, NARCh Finals Men's Pro Division.
Kids are awesome. The parents, the kids, they buy into it. We practice so much, and they're so dedicated, and these kids did awesome today. They deserved it.
We're just happy to be here. I'm happy that they put in all the work, and at the end of the year, they're rewarded. We thought so at the beginning of the season, so I couldn't be happier.
Oh, we're trying to evolve our game in the UK, and this is just the start, getting them exposed to a different style of hockey, and NARCh is the place to be.
Kids that grew up 6 years old playing together, and then we kind of combined with the Renegades, like maybe 2000, well, when they were 14 years old, and now they've just been playing good lately, so it's been fun.
We train in the shed, work hard.
Number 10,
Our best as a team.
Best coach in the nation right here. Best coach
Work as a team.
Just boys control the puck. That's all we wanted. Control possession, attack. Make mistakes, attack. That's all we were looking for.
Kids came together, played a really solid team game overall. Took them a little bit, but we got them back in and pulled out the victory.
See, I'm a maniac who ain't spraying gas. I'm just crazy at saying raps. This ain't no tracks. Boom. Ow.
NARCh Pro Division. We'll have the afternoon game starting a little bit later. Time to be determined. We're about 40 minutes behind right now here on the Quarry Rink at the Rinkster Irvine Inline. I'm Andy Zilch. It's Skittles versus Blood and Feathers. Skittles wearing the pink sweaters, Blood and Feathers in their blacks. Blood and Feathers had possession off the hop, but Skittles with possession now, and a shot doesn't go. Came from Foster. And there's a drive in on netminder Charlie Robinson, who sprawls out to make a save on the near post. Hangs on for a whistle. The FREEZ is just overpowering coming from the Skittles bench. I'm not complaining. I'd rather smell that than anything else. Minute old into the game. Guzman for Skittles. Ready to cut to the slot, hacked away to the near boards. And Blood and Feathers takes possession of the puck. A pass intended for Facto, stolen in a quick partial break, scored on. Parr scores for Skittles after an errant play in Blood and Feathers zone. Parr leading the fist bumps, got his team off to an early lead, not even a minute and a half in. Face-off win for Skittles. Guzman pedals behind his net. Use it for Pancia. Played to Har. Har rolls behind the net. Saucer's feed to a slot and a quick one-timer by Pancia. Just got away high and wide. Now Olinger. He centers. Another chance is turned aside and out of play. Skittles commanding early. Might have a tile popping up here. So a little bit of a stoppage in play. Just had a little malfunction here on the floor. We're good to go. The face-off drop to the left of Lynch. Facto pinched off the puck. Skittles controlling. 2 minutes, 15 seconds old into the first. Blood and Feathers with possession. Osuna throws it behind the net. Return to Osuna, pedals up the left wing side, forced to the boards, and throws it back. Facto moving after it. Ooh, Facto's outlet pass flat out misses. Controlled by Skittles. Foster sends it to the far wing, back across the near boards, missing the target. Blood and Feathers back on it again. Osuna behind the net. One thing here for Blood and Feathers, they can't play a high-tempo game. They only have 3 on the bench. Skittles has 9. If I was Skittles, I'd run up and down the floor all day long. Quick one-timer, front padded aside. That was Phelps. Robinson makes the pad save. That springs up an opportunity. And Pancia sends it wide. He had Yada with him, but Yada reverses. Pancia controlling off the left wing wall. He shoots, save is made. Puck trickles wide of the net. Pancia back after it. Whips it off to the far boards. Right back to Pancia. Spin around shot, save is made. And Lynch looking behind him, making sure he had it. Bulow gave him a little heart attack, tapping his stick on the floor rapidly. Had Lynch look behind him. About 10.5 left of the first period. Skittles on top 1-0. Har scoring the goal. Abamount drops it. Har with it to the near wing. Snapshot on by Joe-Gil. Joe-Gil couldn't get it to go, and Skittles right back in their own floor. Up to Abamount again. Abamount cuts to the net. He shoots. Puck saved. And a rebound collected by Blood and Feathers. Acosta plays it behind the net. Good puck battle on the near boards. One out by Acosta. Puck flipped up to Phelps. Couldn't get it deep. Hits off a skate. Finds his teammate. Blood and Feathers recovering on the play. Acosta, nice stick handling move, and then surrenders it. That'll send Skittles back up the floor. Joe-Gil with a chance. Had to roll off his stick, and he'll float it to the corner, head off for a change. Skittles on the forecheck, able to strip it loose. Quick one-timer set up. Sella couldn't get it through. Good stop made by Lynch. 8.5 remaining. Selleck went down low, and then a return feed to Volgan. Missed him, so he's got to reset the play. Now to Guzman. Up to Selleck, cross far boards. Volgan goes down low behind the net. To the slot, quick drive on, and a stop made by the mask of Lynch. That popped him right in the face. drive patted aside by Charlie Robinson. First time he's seen a puck in quite a bit. .650 remaining. Skittles on the offense. Drive by Pancia, blocked wide of the net. Opportunity up the floor for Blood and Feathers. Phelps moving in on the forecheck after a shot got blocked. Stripped away by Haar. Hard from the left wing. Tried to get it to Abamount in front of the net. Couldn't. Blocked. Taken by Facto. Facto crosses over the near wing. Good little inside-out move, but stronger defense by Haar to steal the puck right back and send it up to Abamount from the right wing. Abamount shoots and scores. Beautiful goal by Abamount. Ranging off 2 bars. Face-off win for Blood and Feathers. Facto pulls behind his net. A lot of speed by Phelps up the floor. His shot's blocked to the corner. Rolling at 5 minutes left of the first period. Jogiel goes behind the Blood and Feathers net to his teammate. Right back to the near wing. Olinger with a chance. No good. Blood and Feathers on the attack. Centering feed doesn't connect. Puck brought back up by Selleck, who sends it on. Save made by Lynch. Falls forward to hang on for a whistle. Face off to the left of Lynch. Whipped all the way back to the Skittles zone. Volgan looking around, surveys the floor, takes it himself. Attacking towards the net, forced to the corner. Tried to go back with it, but it's picked off. Osuna from the right circle shoots wide of the net, carries up the near wall. Controlled by Vedabanker. .340 remaining of the first. Skittles threatening, and then it's played back. Vedabanker all the way after it. Play up to the left wing, a lot of space, and Pancia missed on a shot, and again, Skittles active on the loose puck. Grab it, send it back. Gendrello skates it in. Lowe's a shot on. Blocker to side. He whipped that on. Good blocker. Save made. Trying to go for low side. 2.5 left of the first. Phelps takes the right wing side. Shot guided away. Not sure if Charlie Robinson caught a piece of it or not. Puck fluttered towards the slot again. Batted away from danger. Have him out for the Skittles. Goes to the near wing. A shot stopped. Lynch able to get back in position. Although Hart didn't have his head up on the shooting location. Otherwise he would have seen a bigger seam. And that's a good no call right there. Tumbling on the play was Osuna. So he was falling whether someone would have a stick on him or not. 1:35 left of the first. From the near wing, Joe Geel goes to the far wing for Abamount. His shot stopped, and hanging on is Lynch with 1:10 remaining. And you're going to start, and you have already started to see the fatigue come from the Blood and Feathers bench. 5 minutes ago, all the players were standing watching the game when they were on the bench. Now all three are sitting down. Low shot hits the kick plate of the boards, bounces to the near wall. Selleck working for the puck against Facto. And Facto for Blood and Feathers away with it. Fishes it behind the net for Acosta. And then back to Facto. 36 remaining in the period. Facto leaves it for Acosta, takes the right wing, and a chance on is stopped by Robinson, who hangs on for the whistle. Face-off win for Skittles. I'll send them up the floor. Puck knuckled towards the net. No one can get a shot. Pancia was rolling up the floor. Meanwhile, Acosta charging back the other way with a low shot, misses wide. Another puck chopped on net by Facto, but a save made. We'll take a break and return. We'll have period number 2 coming your way in just a moment. Face-off win for Skittles. Jojiel sends it off to the right wing side. Pancia, Volgan all battling for it. Jojiel comes away with it, skates back in his own zone. Flips it to Beulah. Had a steam for Pancia on the left wing. Carries it on the attack, low drive. Patted aside and off the corner. Loose puck, Volgan gets there and sends it back. It's just Skittles all over the extra pucks, and due to Blood and Feathers' lack of bodies, they're just getting beat out to every puck now because of it, and it has nothing to do with work ethic. It's just straight up being tired. And Skittles has been buzzing around them. Under 13 to go. Skittles threatening with Abamau, trying a chance on nets, turned aside. And again, the same situation. Puck won by Skittles after a scoring chance, and it's played back. It's all up to Lynch right now for Blood and Feathers. They're sitting back. No forecheck and almost boxing out. Hara on the left wing went to the slot for Abamau. And now time for Blood and Feathers to use that energy. It's Acosta from the left wing. Drops it, and a shot pegged wide of the net. They got to make sure every scoring chance counts for Blood and Feathers. They can't waste anything right now. From the near wing, Olinger plays it to the right wing side. A shot doesn't get through off the stick of Gingarella. Finds the back door, and another chance is stopped by Lynch. Wow, he's been on it. Good shoulder. Foster lowering the boom on Osuna. I'm sure that's not going to make Osuna very happy. We'll keep an eye on, see if that escalates a little bit further into the game. Still got 11-14 left. It's Skittles 2-0. Yada for Skittles. To the near side, Foster. Pancia from the high slot. Now to Yada. Puck ticked over to the far boards. And controlled by Selleck. Nice little give and go with Yada, but curling back. Selleck from the left wing, tried to center, but on the offhand of Volgan. That's played back into the Skittles zone. 10 minutes left of the second. A shot rifled wide. Carries up the near wall. And again, it's Skittles on it. Jam shot gets patted aside by Lynch. Skittles is Volgan from the left wing. He shoots, blocked in front. Man, another puck collected by Skittles. Here's Volgan. They'll go back. Low all the way to the center red and then drops it back. Olinger goes down low. Got away from Abamount. Back to Olinger. Nice move and a stop made by Lynch. Oh, and then off of Lynch and in, Abamount scores. Second of the game. Notice that Lynch was out a little bit too far out of the crease and put him off him and in. And timeout for Blood and Feathers. They need it. They had consecutive play for probably 6 minutes. Har scoring, Abamount picking up 2. The only goals that we've had so far this game. So Blood and Feathers missing 2 players, and it's killing them. Face-off win by Skittles. Abamount moving hard on the net, but poked away off his stick. A lot of speed for Blood and Feathers up the floor. Scoring chance stalled, and Har sends it over to Abamount on the near wing. Abamount goes across, but just too far on a pass to Jojo. Ooh, Jojo almost coughed it up. Gives it to Abamount. Abamount to the right wing side. Far right back to Abamount, and he scores to pick up the hat trick. That'll be 4-0. Face-off win for Blood and Feathers. 7:43 left of the second. Skittles cruising right now in this game. Ooh, puck picked up. They got the trailer hit, and it's Foster. Tried to go down low on a pass, but it got tipped away from Gingerella at the last second. Garcia goes over to the far boards, and then back down low to Yada. Here's Foster from the near wing. His shot gets patted aside by Lynch. Foster again, looking for Pancia. Couldn't corral the pass, able to recover on it. Pancia to the near side. Oof, puck is knuckling all over Foster's stick. And it's knocked out of play to give us a stop. Six minutes left. Olinger feeds it off to Volgan, who shoots and scores, make it 5-0 for Skittles. Face-off win for Blood and Feathers. Good muscle on the near boards by Bulow to disrupt a charge up the floor. Bulow sends it back to Guzman. Well, Skittles setting themselves up nicely here for game one. Abamount carries it down low. He's already got 3, and fourth is denied. Another drive on that's stopped, and the rebound floats to the far post and now knocked behind the net. Bulow was after it. Abamount has to come off, and that'll open up a seam. There's an opportunity for Blood and Feathers, a shot at a goal, and the shutout bid comes to an end. With 3:44 remaining. Another drive on net. Phelps puts it on, and a save made by Charlie Robinson. That arguably might have been the first 2 shots this period for Blood and Feathers. Phelps breaks it up, drops it. They've had a chance, can't get it through. Trickles all the way back to the blue line, or center line, I should say. And it's back to Phelps. A little bit of life now from Blood and Feathers, catching their second win. Especially after that goal. Puck shot in on Robinson, who makes the save. He'll play it aside. Foster goes up to Volgan. Oh, a centering feed and a quick one-timer, and they score. Bollinger scores for Skittles. Regains their 5-goal lead. Face-off win for Skittles. Got at his own goal line. Bumps it up to Volgan. Drop for Selleck. Forced off the puck on the near wall. There comes Facto for Blood and Feathers, stripped of the puck. And that'll send Skittles up on the attack. Selleck from the right wing tried to center, blocked in front. Acosta takes it. To the near side, Facto. Facto shoots, it's the side of the net. 1:44 left of the game. After this, we'll take a break and have some pro games later on this evening. Time to be determined. As we're about 40 minutes late, another chance scored on by Volgan. Put Skittles up even further. It's a 7-1 lead. Costa trying to make something out of this last minute. Played down low. Bounced wide off the kick plate. Stolen by Skittles. Bollinger plays it to Veda Bakur. Carr, nice move. Gets to the right wing side. Sends a shot high. Carries up the half wall. Costa works it off to the wing for Olmsted. Plays it down low behind the net. And it's back to Acosta again. 21 seconds left. Abamount works it in after a puck surrendered by Blood and Feathers. And a one-timer saved on. Rebound is loose. Still loose. And it's sent wide of the net, and that'll run it down. Skittles wins 7-1 against Blood and Feathers. That'll end our first segment of pro games. We'll return for games a little bit later this evening once we get through about 3 or 4 other games through the tournament. Once again, Skittles on top of Blood and Feathers, 7-1. We'll return from the Rinkster Irvine end line. You're listening to the NARCh Finals 2026.